certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. It's me, Bullfrog Throat. Welcome to the Steel Toe Show. I don't know. I'm just, it's, well, they told me on the PBD podcast that you got to do branding, Oh. That guy's a fucking mutant, dude.
Patrick Bet-David?
Patrick Bet-David's a mutant. He's not from here. I don't mean like this country. I mean like everything like charts with that guy. Everything's charts. How are you feeling right now? How are you on the control chart? And then they bring up a chart and a bunch of grown men talking about what part of the chart they're on. Where's the power? This is the power versus control chart. Where are you on the power versus control chart, Vinny? They pick on this poor Vinny guy too because he hates Netanyahu. He hates Israel, which in my opinion is a completely reasonable position to have.
Oh, I thought that's what most of us were at.
Yeah. I have a funny story about some Holocaust denial shit that got put on the Doughboys page last night, and how it and how SP was watching it, not knowing it was a Holocaust denial thing.
We were just watching it, not knowing what it was.
Well, she was watching it, and she was saying to me, she's like, wow, this is an interesting documentary. We should watch this sometime. And it was about boxing rings at Auschwitz and swimming pools and soccer fields and all this stuff. And I start Googling all the stuff she's listening to. And I'm like, oh, yeah, like that. She's like, well, why were there boxing rings at Auschwitz? And I'm like, oh, honey, those were for Mandingo Jew fights, basically. If you won, they would treat you.
Betting on who would.
Yeah, if you won, they would treat you better. You'd be like King Jew. But if you lost, you might have to hit the showers.
So
essentially,
so let's just say it's motivated competition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's like, oh, look. Well, and then also, Google's AI doesn't do any favors because, there are things that are a little weird, based on the official story. Because, when you win a war, you give the official story that makes you look best. So,
right.
any iffy shit, you just sweep it under the rug, and that looks kind of weird. So, when I Google, why were there swimming pools at Auschwitz? They'll be like, well, there weren't necessarily swimming pools. There were swimming holes, and they cemented them off and put dive boards in it. I'm like, those are swimming pools. Come on, guys.
Stop telling me what a swimming pool is and start getting to the why.
Right. It's look, if you on Google, it's if you Google were there swimming pools at Auschwitz, they feel guilty. If they answer yes, they're denying the Holocaust. Two things can be true. They kept the Jewish prisoners occupied, entertained, whatever, and also killed them.
Right.
Nobody's
saying they didn't murder a bunch of them. Just maybe they let them do a few laps first.
Right, Holocaust.
Maybe the pools were just for the Jews who couldn't swim. Don't give the Germans some credit. Maybe they got creative. Not everyone needs a shower. You hop in the pool. But I can't swim. That's a point.
And also, they use them for labor too, so it would make sense if you'd want them strong and in decent shape. If you're using them for free labor, so give them exercise. Everyone thinks that if you don't, if you admit anything was there, you're denying. It's no, both.
Or you do anything that wasn't entirely horrible.
Right.
Guys, they had a racquetball court. It was the Holocaust.
Right.
No, they didn't.
Exactly. Like, well, they had a racquetball court. Yeah, where they gassed the losers. It's like, that's a bad thing. And then people will be like, Cyclone B, did you know it was actually used to treat lice? And I'm like, yeah, like in tiny doses, and was terrible. They were making them
swim in it. It's a little different.
Yeah, and it was terrible for humans, and they didn't even approve it for use on humans to treat lice. But it was a delouser. Like Cyclone B was used to kill lice. That is true. But it's like everyone thinks that if you acknowledge one thing, that means you're
deny the rest.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what's so difficult about being like, yeah, they probably had soccer pitches at Auschwitz. Like, if not for the prisoners, if for the guys who worked there, the Germans, to play soccer.
Guards need something to do on break, asshole.
Yeah, and it's like,
plus, they've got all these heads.
Like, how dare you say there were soccer fields at Auschwitz? I'm like, I'm not saying they didn't kill Jews.
We needed them to run laps, and this was the easiest way to get them to think it was fun.
I think it's because, as Dennis would say, it's the implication. Like, a lot of people use that stuff to deny the Holocaust. So, like, I hate that when people are having a conversation with you and they skip a couple steps ahead to a place you might not be going.
Right.
Where you're like, oh, they had soccer fields. Don't with the soccer fields, but it still happened. I'm like, I know. I'm not that guy. Like, I'm not the guy who's going to say. It is funny, though, because, like, I'll watch Nick Fuentes debates, and, like, there was one where he was on, like, that whatever show or Fresh and Fit. They're kind of the same show. And, like, where they bring on a bunch of hoes and then talk to a white guy. And I was watching one with Charlie Kirk and one with Nick Fuentes. And with the Nick Fuentes one of the hoes was like, well, yeah, but then you got stuff like the Holocaust. And I was like, oh, no, don't bring up the Holocaust in front of Nick. And Nick goes, well, and she's like, what? He goes, well, I don't think that really happened. But they're like, what? And he's like, and he's the one, like, he'll be the one in the conversation to go, let's not talk about it. He just goes, let's not, you guys don't want to talk about this. Trust me.
I've got a lot of facts that you don't, and I've drawn a lot of conclusions that you won't, and neither one of us is going to change our minds. Just drop it.
Right. So it was like, there was this weird, like last night we're watching Manifest, and SP goes, look at this thing that got posted in the Towboys page about the Holocaust. This is an interesting documentary. We should check it out. And I start hearing some of the things they're saying in there. I'm like, honey, I think we should probably stay away from this one. She's like, what? I'm like, that's a Holocaust denial documentary. She's like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah. Because like I said, I was just Googling the things that it said.
That they were referencing.
And I was like, oh, these are hot button. Like, because even the AI was answering in a really political way. They were like, well, yeah, but it was bad. Like, everything was like, yeah, those existed. But yeah, it was bad. So I'm like, okay, they don't want us to be kicking around.
I love that in this day and age as a society, we still can't fucking chew bubble gum and walk at the same time to be like, yeah, it is plausible to believe that they could have had, some minor recreational facilities on these places, and that in no way prevents them from murdering shitloads of Jews.
Slaves got to box. I mean,
I'd like to see that scenario though. Like, all right, load them in the showers, but we can't. We built the baseball court.
Yes, we have. Wait, bring him out of the showers. We need a ninth for the Jewish baseball team, so we cannot do this one today. Boy, you are lucky. You better hit a double today. You better drive in some runs. I have you on my fantasy team.
We need a catcher, and after the fight, we know he can take a hit.
So we pulled him out. He is okay. Dr. Mengele says he has given him steroids, and he should be fine. Main Vein with $1 says, good morning, Aaron. Could you please take a couple moments this morning and explain again how the Steelers suck like you did all last week? Thanks.
Steelers win, I take it then?
Yeah, they're not bad. Steelers are decent. I'm not going to say they're great. Like 3/5 of our offensive line went down. We have no offensive line right now, and we're going to get so many quarterbacks murdered. But, yeah, the Steelers aren't as bad as I thought. I thought they were just kind of a listless shit team. They're not bad, and Aaron Rodgers still has a little bit of gas left in the tank, and they beat us 24-21, and Carson Wentz is not the guy, so that's good.
Wait, we're down 3/4 of our primary offense, and they beat us 24-21.
We rallied back at the end. It was not as close. I mean, we had the ball with a minute left, down by 3, but I don't think it was that close. Like, even those of us watching the game were like, even when we got to 24-21, we're like, we got a shot, but Probably not. You know,
Okay.
our best
I was gonna
chance.
say on the outside, the metrics of that very much look like no, the Steelers do in fact suck because that should be an easier animal. It's a wounded beast. How can you not put it down?
Our best chance was a field goal and overtime. So I don't think there was any point where we were like, oh, shit, we got this. Los Federales with $1 says, morning, gringos. I got up at 6 a.m. and started listening to Snow, Girl, I've Been Hurt from 92. But, man, it brought back memories. I miss the 90s. No internet, just being a teenager, house parties. I agree with that 1,000%.
I think we should have some mandatory internet cutoffs. I've been doing a lot better, like mentally and personally, when I have like log off times. I get done doing my show at the end of the night. Unless I go on the game, I'm not. But almost always I'm off. I'm picking up around my apartment, and then it's hang out with daddy-daughter time for a while.
I think it would be great if we had the old rules like we did with broadcast television back in like the 50s, 60s, 70s, where it signed off at a certain point of the night. Because one aspect of, like, the internet is the 24 hours a day. It is the saying of, like, when you were in college and you would go out and they'd be like, you don't have to stay out till close. Nothing good happens when you're drinking after midnight.
Right.
Like, just go home at midnight. Like, you'll be fine. Go. But here's the thing. A lot of us didn't start going out. That drove me nuts, hanging out in college with people. They wouldn't go to the bars till midnight.
Why?
You'd sit at home. You're just sitting at home drinking. And then at midnight.
Why the fuck bother going out?
Right. That's what I always, because you got so fucked up. You're like, I'm going to get laid. It's like, yeah, but you're not.
No, you're not.
If you're going to sleep with anyone, it's going to be your friend there. You know, you two have been talking for a few months and you think you're just like, oh, it's like he's my brother. And you guys are just going to get drunk and fuck each other. You're not going to go out and meet a stranger and have sex with them. And if you do go out and meet a stranger and have sex with them, it's going to be something you settled for.
Listen, buddy, you've been drinking since 5. Anybody you're going to meet's not worth it. And the sex you're going to give them ain't good. So just don't. Just don't.
Hope you like fat girls, John.
Hey, they need love too.
Because that's what you get. I'm just saying. Hope you're ready.
Some people like a waterbed. This is a waterbed with a pulse.
I hope you're ready to throw some flour. That's all I'm saying. No, but the internet is that saying all the time. Like, just nothing good happens. Don't interact with people on there. That's my biggest thing. Don't interact with anyone. Don't talk to anybody. You know? Just watch shit.
It's going to be hard to do because 90% of what this thing was made for, especially in the beginning, was interacting and talking.
Aaron's advice on the internet: be a hermit. Don't talk to anybody. Just watch a bunch of shit. Like, you know what I got into yesterday? You know what my new thing is?
What's that?
You know how I was into the hoof trimming videos?
Yeah.
Like, I liked watching cows get their hoofs trimmed.
Yeah.
Now I found a new thing. And it kind of moved. It went from one thing to a whole other thing. It started with callus removal. So basically it would be somebody taking a little razor blade and scraping down a callus and getting rid of all the callus skin, you know?
Uh-huh.
And you do this without hurting the person because it's just callus skin.
Oh, yeah. No,
so
I know.
It went from that to now I'm into cracked heel videos. They're treating cracked heels. You ever seen this? I always thought a cracked heel was like it would bleed or whatever, like a cracked lip or something like that. But a cracked heel is basically if you parry down the skin, you'll get rid of the crack.
Right, yeah.
You want to see one of these?
Not really.
Do you think you have a choice?
No.
Because that question I just asked you was 1,000% rhetorical.
That was just time. That was you buying time to open the video. This is I'm well aware.
Yeah. No, do you want to, let's try this again. Would you like to see my new cracked heel?
Dear God, no.
This is a good one. This first one. It's this girl doctor, and she's telling us how you fix it. Check this shit out.
Just popping in to say, I bet you don't want your heels to look like this, right?
Right.
They're so dry and so cracked.
Look at that. How sad, dude, that isn't satisfying to you?
No, 1, it's not satisfied. 2, it's gross. How are you not?
Dude, but look at how that heel started. And look at that. You can take a razor and scrape away all that and it doesn't hurt the person.
Yeah, dude, that part's not surprising. It's largely dead skin. It's just, how do you get there as a person? That's what
I have a theory. I
What?
think that most of these are Indian people. And that it's just Indian people walking around barefoot all day on rocks and gravel and shit. And they just develop these super calloused heels.
Well, this is a lot more than just like, this is like you let it dry out. And
Yeah.
it's been going for a while.
Yeah, no, I fully believe these are Indian people. Like the vast majority of cracked heel videos are Indian people who don't take care of their skin. Look at
Nobody's
that.
heard of the peta egg?
Dude, how awesome is
Just
that, though?
popping in
Like, look at that.
to
It's a
say,
cracked
I bet
heel. It
you
looks
don't
like a
want your
divot, and they
heels to
smooth
look
it out.
Like this, right? Those are so dry and so cracked. Yes,
Look at
you
that.
might
Look.
need to kind of
That's so awesome.
debulk is what we call this, where
Debulk.
we try to pare that down. And one
See,
of
look
the
at that. Almost
nice
fixed the
tips
damn
is to
thing.
kind of put a
Look
little
at all
bit of
that. It looks
super
like
glue or
Parmesan
some
cheese
liquid
on your
bandage
spaghetti,
into
John.
the cracks or
Gross. Oh,
fissures.
God,
But
why?
look at how
Oh,
dry
mamma
that
mia.
is.
Say when, Johnny. Say when on your
So
pasta.
there are products.
Dude, that's wrong.
Do you know how much I'd like to see the green sheet underneath that foot when they're done?
Oh, God, why?
I'd
What
like to
is
set
wrong
it.
with
I'd
you
like
as a
to get
human
it all
being?
in a pile and set it on fire.
I take it back. Everyone else was right about you. Jesus Christ, man.
over the
This is
counter
wrong.
that have good exfoliation.
Look at this.
Chemical exfoliation.
Look at all that
is really good. This is
dry,
more like
dead
physical
skin.
exfoliation when you're actually scraping this off.
You know
But
that's the
using, like, a
majority of
good
like dust in your house is dead skin.
Yep.
That's a fun
Yup.
one. So this guy probably has a shitload of dust.
glycolic acid scrub. This has both.
So yeah,
physical
after
and
they pare
chemical
down your heel and they get it
exfoliators in there.
uncracked, you
So
put
this
that
is
stuff
really
on your
going to
foot,
help
and then it'll smooth
to
everything out.
Keep this in check. Once you get
Look
it
at
nice
that
and smooth
foot.
like
Look at that,
You
John.
want to keep it like that. You don't want to have to keep coming in and doing this. Although it's
No, you
I
shouldn't
do.
have to keep
I
coming
want
in
to
and
keep.
doing
I want my foot to look like that. Look at that. Look where it starts and look where they got it to.
Good for them.
Dude,
That's-
this first stroke is my favorite. Just like look at that cracked heel. Just get that
just
son of a
popping
bitch
in
down
to
there.
say, I bet you don't want your heels to look like this, right? Those
I do one time. I do want my heels to look like that once.
What? Just why? Oh, you want, because you want to go and go, yeah, get the
I wanna
I think
get
the technician
scraped.
will be a little weirded out by how much you're enjoying it. Just, oh yeah, get it.
Yeah,
Like I just,
fuck me to death with that thing. Pedicure, look at cracked heels. Yeah, here's another one for you, just in case you didn't get it. Oh, apparently I've already watched this one. See, there's a cracked heel, and then they just start going to town on it. Look at that, closer and closer. God, that's so satisfying. Look at that. And then it just fixes. It smooths out. And the different techniques the doctors use. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It can talk. Johnny, it's like a Canadian in South Park. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
I would have to do that if I was a, what would you be, a podiatrist?
Yeah, if you're a podiatrist.
If I was a podiatrist, I'd
can't.
have to make the cracked heel talk like a puppet.
I did not realize how much podiatry involves scraping gross shit off of people's feet.
Dude, I missed my calling.
Apparently.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, I love when they take down the cracked heel. Look at all that shit.
No.
Look at that.
So wrong.
But look at how nice it looks after.
Yeah, I'm fine with the after. It's just I want to eat again at some point, and I have a very visual memory, and this is going to come back at the worst time. Like when I'm like,
Stay away from
Parmesan
Italian food
cheese.
for a little while.
God,
be fine.
yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, that's my new shit now. I look at cracked heel videos.
What is honestly, I'd ask what's wrong with you. I was literally just about to, but now I just realized as I was about to ask that question, we only have 4 hours left in the show, even if you could.
What's wrong with liking that? What's wrong with me that I like that?
That's gross
No.
as shit.
What,
I'm not saying it's specific to you. I'm saying that apparently the internet has proved there's a plethora of people where I'm like, wow, you guys, whoa.
Psychologically, I think it's a good thing. I like the fact that it's something hideous and ugly and it ends up being something smooth and nice. I think that says a lot about me. I think optimists like cracked heel videos.
Nope, I'm not going to even go with any of that. That's,
I am. Otherwise,
I'll
it's
say
weird.
you have an optimistic take on it, but I think there might be plenty of optimists who go, ooh, no, that's great.
I think I'd probably like sandblasting videos, like restoration videos that do sandblasting.
That's not gross to me though. That's different. That's more manageable.
Here,
you might.
I'll give you this. Here's the weird part of my cracked heel obsession. I want one of those heels one time just so I can get it fixed. That's weird. That's like trans blind people.
I have a persistent cyst on my big toe now. So like that's.
Do you really?
Yeah. They literally did I went into the podiatrist. What was it? Not last week. I think week before. And I thought of your fucking hoof trimming videos when they went at it. Cause that's what he did.
Really? They went that hard. They went.
No, he just put a scalpel blade on it. He just took the top off of it and let the gel come out. And he's like, yeah, that's a bad sign. And I was like, uh-oh. And so then they cleaned it up and they did some x-rays and they're like, yeah, so you have a fluidic cyst. So we can either fuse your toe or amputate it, or you can live with it.
You know what's a bridge too far for me? I will give you this. The toenail videos. I can't do those.
Like human toenail videos?
Oh, you've never seen them? Would you like to see one?
God dear, no.
Would you like to see a...
ask?
Well, I don't like them.
No.
These are... Look, I want the audience to know before we get into stuff today, and we got a lot to talk about. I'm really interested in that Saudi comedy festival that they're doing.
Yeah, that is very funny.
A lot of people
the wrong ways.
Yeah, a lot of people are catching a lot of shit over that, except Shane Gillis. Toenail treatment.
Well, I feel like if you're a, and this is again speaking your point on.
I can't do these.
Oh, now somebody's got.
Oh, this one's got keratin fingers.
Oh, good God.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah,
that's an Indian. All right, go ahead.
No, but if you have like a very open political viewpoint,
just look at some of these.
Oh God, no!
Right, that's not even the grossest one, dude.
No, I'm aware that they get worse.
As you scroll up, they get really nasty. Like, look at that guy. Look at that. That's an Indian dude, right? I can't
like
do
elephant
these.
tortoise on your toe.
Yeah, I can't do these. Like, trim them, you fucking.
See, for me, the weird
creep.
part for this, for every one of these that you like, when it's with people, especially, I'm like, how do you not deal with that before it gets to this point?
Right? How is it
how
getting?
have we let it devolve this far?
Yeah,
it's part of your body. You've been aware. It's not like, oh, I left it in the corner and I forgot, and then when I next came across it, whoa, look at the problem. Like, no, on your body the whole time. And I feel like that's like well beyond the point where you're like, it doesn't really look right. Maybe I should.
Well, but then I always think like there, but for the grace of God, go I. Like, am I allowed to judge the people who watch the toenail videos when I'm like totally into the heel scraping videos?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. See, we're
completely hypocritical.
Gray Duckling with, where'd my Gray Duckling go? I lost it.
Yeah, that's Federales right there.
There was Gray Duckling with $2, but it's gone. What happened to my YouTube chat? My YouTube chat is fucky. Sorry, guys. Gray Duckling with $2 says that's how Aaron keeps his elbows looking so good. Yeah, I just take a thing. Oh, there we go. Now it's back. Finkelstein Shit Kid says this will certainly get you more views. Why not? Why wouldn't it? That shouldn't be sarcasm. That absolutely will get us more views if I turn into a heel scraping channel.
Aaron turned heel scraping.
Yes, I did a heel scraping turn. Oh man, let's go to Veldrain with $1. Says this game will be the easy bakes. Oh, sorry. This game will be the Easy Bakes versus the Gas Chamberlains. Winner gets stale matzo balls. Loser gets the disapproval of Mein Führer. Yeah, I gotta let what's her name? I gotta let SP know that we can't watch that documentary.
Or maybe you really should.
Cannot let her watch that.
What would Nick Fuentes advise?
Well, I mean that I download it and keep it on a disc. Los Federales with $1 says, Aaron, this is you. I don't know what it is. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says the toenail videos are just human hoof trimming. In a way.
Yeah.
Somebody with $1 says, imagine getting together and betting on wheelchair football. What, really? There's
wheelchair football? I'm still a contender. Can I be on the special teams? I'd like to be the kicker.
MSO says, hey, Grifter Boy, how am I supposed to know when members-only shows are? You know when members-only shows are when I know when members-only shows are. Also, I'm going to do a members-only slash, members-only slash premium, Rumble Premium only stream today. It's going to be all of our clips from the last week. And I'm going to do that once a week because the memberships are going up. So I'm going to put up a whole collection, like 4 or 5 hour members-only videos of all of our clips that you can tune into from time to time. By the way, 235.
Oh, dear Lord.
Is the number today. You guys had
Did I not suffer enough with the foot shit?
They had another crazy Rumble Friday. They had another crazy Rumble Friday, so thank you guys for that. So it's 235. Not only that, but we've got a big drop-off coming one of these days. Either that or you guys have just been renewing these memberships. The memberships on Rumble, the monthly consistent memberships, have gone up. So some of you are renewing them. But 235, we're still only 48 away from 600.
So wait, we didn't drop back under 5 yet?
We didn't drop back under 5. We were still at about 550 when the show started today. So
fucking do it. Sweet. 600 would be a new all-time high.
Well, and we're over 400 on YouTube after the Dong Watch. So now we're close to 1,000 members, which is great news for everybody.
I don't know that I'll ever be comfortable hearing an event referred to the Dong.
You know what the Dong Watch is, right?
I hate to say no.
Everybody's trying to get King Kong Dong a membership.
Okay.
On YouTube. They've been gifting memberships on YouTube. And for some reason, and King Kong Dong showed us he has his gifted memberships turned on. King Kong Dong cannot get a goddamn membership on YouTube.
To save his life?
Nothing. So we're doing the Dong Watch. We're trying to help King Kong Dong with the Dong, and it's not working.
See, every time you say Dong Watch, I just picture a really gay Baywatch.
It's fine. Nobody's upset at you for that.
David Hasselhoff just pitching that song.
So Gray Duckling with $10 says, did you ever do a watch along with the fall of Minneapolis? If not, can we? That's what I need from the members. Give me suggestions. Absolutely. I also want to have Liz Collin on the show. I want to do a video with her. I want to do an interview with her from Alpha News. And I also want to talk to, there's this guy who has a Minneapolis-based YouTube channel. And he really loves Minneapolis, and he just thinks it's fucking aces. I watched an interview he did with Liz Collin, and I want to talk to him because his city is rotting, and he's cheerleading it, which is kind of odd to me. Professor Tie-Dye says, Johnny's hoof. All right, we got lots of people coming in, and that means that, oh, man, now we went down to 225, so we missed 230 today.
Thank you guys so much. I'm so appreciative. Thank you.
We missed 230. Son of a bitch. Well, we will have Dong Watch today. We will see if we can get the 600 memberships on Rumble, but either way, you guys are starting in a good place. 225 is the number. Do us another favor. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We, of course, appreciate you being here. And, Gray Duckling says, I gifted 35 memberships, and he didn't get one. Rusty Shackelford says, tomorrow is Tuesday the 30th. Maybe a full 230 goal day. Actually, there are no goals tomorrow. It's an extra.
Tomorrow's the extra day.
It's an extra broadcast day in the month. It's a month where it's a day we don't need money. So we're going to do no goals tomorrow, and hopefully you guys just stay ahead. You know, you can do one of two things. You can just sit on your ass, no gifted memberships, nothing. Or you can just get ahead and stay ahead. And we can do it that way. Your call. All right.
Pitch in to pile it up ahead of time. Sounds nice.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
This one is, I don't know who sent us this link. It's a guy fucking a sheep. I don't know if I want to play this. Los Federales with $1 says, Aaron, this is you. So, hey, somebody writes 225, the weight Aaron wishes he could get down to. I'm under 225. Thank you very much. All right, somebody said this is me. I don't believe that this is me.
Fucking shear my ass, bitch. Yeah, make me naked. Make me a naked fucking skin sheep.
Yeah, run that thing all over my ass. Yeah, fuck yeah!
Okay, I'm not doing this.
Well, come on, dude. What's your problem?
I'm not going to do it. You're freaking me out.
You can't stop. You're like halfway done.
I don't care.
You can't leave me halfway sheared.
Shorn.
Halfway shorn. You can't do that. Come on, dude.
It's fucking unfunny. If Seth MacFarlane had anything to do with that, I understand. Because it's fucking unfunny and overly obvious and shitty. Johnny, your thoughts?
So the first thing.
I mean, I agree with all of those things, but I do understand what he meant by this is Aaron. Like if it was your ankle, like that would be.
Oh, because I like the shearing and everything.
Yeah.
I don't like sheep shearing though. You got to have like a gross malady, not malmedy. you gotta have a
marmalade?
gross. You got to have marmalade on your feet. That's my other thing. It's called jelly scraping. That's the other thing I'm into. No, you got to have a malady on your feet that transforms into something beautiful. Again, it's the transformation. This is misleads, changing. Do you see?
I was about to say.
That would be great.
This is your gross ass heel. This is your gross ass changing. Do you see?
You're changing it into back. You're going back to the Holocaust thing again. You're mixing two things.
I just can't get the German out of me.
That's what SP always says.
Da-da-da.
All right, let's continue. We got to, that was not anything turning off on my end. That was a Stream Deck update. Those always make me nervous. All right, this is, imagine getting together and betting on wheelchair football. Somebody sent this in. This actually sounds like fun. I might do this.
The first exchange is still live.
By the way, it's wheelchair soccer.
Kindly. Floyd LaChante so reluctant to come out. Will that hurt?
Oh, nice.
Dan McClellan
Dude, this is the funniest shit ever.
All right, so now I get what he means by football. You lied to us.
The first exchange,
but that whip kind of got me.
Yeah,
I'm actually rooting for these people.
Here, this kick right here.
Come out. Will
bam,
boom.
That was a nice move.
Is it weird that I want to see like one of them whip too hard? The chair goes over.
It just kind of spin. Well, I mean, that happens in every sport. Someone gives a lot of effort.
Someone focuses more on the game than themselves. They put 110% in. That's all I'm looking for.
Yeah, they go tumbling over the scorer's table like in basketball. Sure. Why not? Well, that would, I mean, look, I'd bet the over on the underdog on that particular thing. This is Professor Tie-Dye saying this is Johnny's hoof. Let's check it out. Then we have a lot of stuff. We got to talk about the Michigan shooting today, Terrence Crawford getting pulled over, the Saudi comics thing, Eric Adams dropping out of the New York City Mayor's Race. We got lots of fun stuff to talk about today, but we got to watch Gross Feet first. So Quentin Tarantino, make sure you hit like on today's show.
Pictures of toe infections behind me, so if you don't want to see them, go away. But if you want to know how to treat these, because they're super common and there's a good chance that if you're watching this you might have this as well, then stick around. So in my last video we talked about
I can't see. I don't do toes.
It's in between the two. It looks like a weird, like someone super glued a. No,
I don't get down with those particular. With the toe videos. I don't know what it is. Like the cracked heels, love it. There's something about the wet, goopy infectionness about the toe. I don't do fluids. You know? I don't do fluids. Eric Cartman says steel toe gross show. We'll move on.
Today, apparently.
Yeah. Well, look, when I get into certain things, I like to share it with the audience. I like to talk to you about it. I like to get people's opinions on what I'm doing.
Sometimes, and that's fine. It's just sometimes I wish you wouldn't.
And I get that. But that's not, we don't really have that choice, do we?
Nope. These are the paths we've chosen. Now we just got to, dive in and swim.
All right, kids, fun warm-up. 225 is today's goal. Thank you very much. We have a lot of stuff to get to today, and I'm very excited for all of it. I want to start with I don't know, have you been following the Iowa superintendent?
I haven't. I know about him, but I haven't been following. Last I heard, he was just an illegal immigrant who had like a weapon and that he shouldn't have. There
is a superintendent in Iowa, in an Iowa school district, who got arrested And they found out that this dude's in illegal aid, like he's here illegally, and he worked himself all the way up to superintendent of the public schools, which means one of two things. Either one, our public schools are so shitty that it's just an illegal can rise to the top of the ranks. Or B, this is like a guy who's very talented, very smart, and he just couldn't be bothered to, go about it the legal way. One of the two. He's like, yeah, I want a really good job, and I'm good in the school system. I'm a born leader, but God, the fucking paperwork. And, it is expensive, and there is a long wait.
Right.
It is cheaper and more efficient to come here illegally, not under the Trump administration. But
I would personally think it's probably that first one, though.
What? That?
Like, I'd like to believe that what you say is true, that it's this way. But when given the choice between that or this school district is so shitty,
it's just dumb.
They hired a guy, they didn't background check him, and they just kept promoting him. His immigration status continued to be illegal, and nobody did anything.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go with that one.
You're going to go with the one that they're just completely incompetent and just, oh, look, he's black. That's true. It's Iowa. There's not a lot of black people. They're like, look, we got a black superintendent.
If we start questioning his immigration status, we'll be racist.
That cotton assignment we do in history every year is totally fine. There's a black guy. Right? Yesterday, this is from Saturday. So this story broke on Friday after we were done. Yesterday, we told you about the Des Moines superintendent who was arrested because he's an illegal alien. So all weekend, they've been updating this story. And these updates have been coming in hot and heavy. Digging into Ian Robert. His name's Ian Robert. Ian Robert's background. There's a very tangled web to unweave. So there was this woman, Laura Powell. She's a civil liberties lawyer and activist. She did her own digging into this superintendent guy, and here's what she found out. Court records show Robert's birth date as December 18th, 1970, which would make him about almost 55 years old. But his original Wikipedia entry, created by an account that nearly matches a handle Roberts uses, says he was born December 18th, 1978. And records from athletic competitions list his date of birth at December 18th, 1973. So who knows when in time this guy was born?
Clearly on the 18th.
You know what? Good point. Whatever year this guy was born, he will not waver from the December 18th number.
Right.
He knows it was a week before Christmas, but he's just not sure what year. Well, I wonder, back in the 70s, was Guyana keeping good records?
There's another accurate question. Maybe he has no idea what year it was.
Because you want to know what happens in St. Cloud on January 1st?
What?
A shitload of Somalis have birthdays. It's 1,000%. You can look at, it's documented, it's proven. When Somalis come here, the record keeping in Mogadishu is not exactly, ironclad.
Up to snuff?
Yeah. So a lot of these people have no idea when the fuck they were born. And they don't know how old they are when they come here. This is a wonderful group of people to import into your country, by the way.
Yeah, especially en masse.
Right. I think, forget skin color, forget religion, forget all that. I think if you don't know when we are, I don't think you should be allowed to immigrate here.
Yeah.
I think you should have to keep up a certain, a minimum standard in order to immigrate to the United States. And one of them
we need to literally just fucking everybody that comes here should have to fit that. Because that's not even third world. That's archaic that you don't know the year.
So then Laura Powell continues. Roberts is quoted in 2020 referring to Guyana as his birthplace and saying that his father immigrated to the United States in the 1980s and his mother in the 2000s. But in a 2024 local news story, he claims he was born in Brooklyn and raised by a single mother. His Facebook lists 2 secondary schools in Guyana as alma maters. All right. So he's got 3 different realities. He's got 3 different birthdays. So either this man is remarkably dishonest, or number 2, this guy has been jumping time streams. Like we're seeing Ian Roberts from multiple different universes.
It's Quantum Leap, Ian Roberts.
Yeah, this guy's a scientific anomaly. Well, isn't this guy a geographical oddity? He's got birthdays on 3 different years. Lord, it's a miracle. Man's birthday up and vanished like a fart in the wind.
Good thing that's the only thing that's off about him. We don't have to worry about anything else, right?
Nobody's saying you can't have a birthday. Nobody's saying you can't have a birthday on different dates. We're just saying you can't have a birthday on different dates in town. By the way, I watched Tombstone again last week. Another one of my favorite parts that I've been walking around quoting this weekend.
What's that? You
remember when Ike Clanton is playing, it's after he gets out of jail, and he's playing Pharaoh, and it's the scene where Val Kilmer goes, maybe poker's just not your game, Ike.
Oh, yeah,
I know. How about a spelling contest? And, they have to take Doc Holliday out of there because he's coughing up blood. And he goes, what's wrong? Ike Clanton goes, what's wrong with him? He's like, Lunger, it's pretty serious. Ike Clanton, do you know the line Ike Clanton does when he looks at the door?
I hope you die.
Oh, well, I hope you die. I've just been, like, I was driving and somebody was driving like an asshole, like I was driving the kids back, and somebody was just driving really slow, and in my head I just went, oh, yeah, well, I hope you die. Just so nobody's saying you can't carry a gun in. You're just saying you can't carry a gun in town. And, oh yeah, well I hope you die. He just says it in such a funny. It's just such a great moment to reiterate what a piece of shit with no redeeming qualities Ike Clanton is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well I hope you die. So we're finding out more. Back to the black guy in Iowa. The one. Ian Roberts. So he's an illegal immigrant, but he was the superintendent at an Iowa school district. So this is, again, this Laura Powell has been digging around in this guy's past, and she found this. This is a rabbit hole, by the way. We learned a lot about this guy. Roberts' LinkedIn lists a lot of universities, though notably the degrees are absent. Elsewhere, he claims 2 master's degrees and 2 doctorates in addition to a bachelor's. I found some sources that claim he has a PhD, but I will presume these were honest errors. It appears he does have an EDD from an online university. Get your degree, set yourself free. National Illegals University. He also claims he did a postdoc at Harvard. Okay, so he and Lex Fridman are kind of the same guy. They all kind of lie about their educational background.
He can't. I don't know if he I don't know if he's aware of this. Most people that have done all those, they have those like degrees and doctorates like on plaques in the wall. Like they have photos and things like, look at my lovely piece of paper. I paid so much for this piece of paper. Like, why doesn't he do any of that?
Lex Fridman does that thing where he's like, oh yeah, I've taught at Harvard. When really he did like a visiting speech thing.
Yeah, and he did one there.
Yeah, and it wasn't like he was a professor at Harvard. He kind of pitches it like he was a professor at Harvard. I wish Lex Fridman would just come out and say what he actually is, which is a psyop. Because there's no way a guy with that little charisma and likability just gets famous.
How did he get to Joe Rogan? Because that's what everyone says, because Lex Fridman was on Joe Rogan.
The same way Mike Baker and all these other guys got to Joe Rogan. The CIA introduced them. I 1,000% believe that Lex Fridman is working for either the KGB or whoever that is now, and or the CIA. Because, how does this retard, this total autist, get like Peter Thiel, and like he gets guests that Rogan doesn't get? And it's like, and he's a retard. Like if you've ever watched him, he's like, what do you think about love and how love works with everything you're doing? Like, when you do things, are you doing them with love as the greatest?
Jesus, and people say I suck at this.
He's the gayest guy in the world. Lex Fridman is fucking objectively awful. And he gets the like I said, the biggest guests there are. Sergeant Holko. Yeah, Sergeant Holko with $2 says dumber than a bag of hammers. The guy? I don't know, man. I think that guy, the superintendent from Iowa, is pretty smart to like stay. Not that our immigration process is the smartest, but like to rise that high up. Like it's one thing to be a roofer and be here illegally. Right. Nobody wants to bust you. They all want to get you, building the roofs. But being a superintendent and like the background,
just being in the school system, you'd think there would be more people paying attention. Because, like, while there are plenty of I'm not going to give a shit parents, there are plenty of, like, I have to watch over my baby parents. So you just need one person to catch you.
Yeah.
And every year you're getting more new parents in.
And this guy, nothing. Not a thing. So then this Fox News guy, Paul Morrow, started digging in to Ian Roberts. And he has found a few points. Number one, the Des Moines School Board appointed Ian Andre Roberts to be superintendent of schools in 2023. His base salary started at $270,000. That's nice.
Good for you, buddy.
Nice taxpayer money, right? Oh my God, $250,000.
You think he paid taxes on it?
Holy shit.
You think he filed his W-2?
Yeah, I do because he definitely got like some fraudulent paperwork because you can't, look, they may be dumb. You can't get a job like that without filling out I-9s or whatever they are.
Okay. And
shit like that. He was an illegal overstay who received a final deportation order in 2024 and who had a prior, so he had a final deportation order when Biden was president. Like this wasn't
right. Even Biden didn't want this guy here anymore.
Yeah. Oh, he also had a prior weapons charge from 2020 when they hired him. Okay, you know what? I'm asking a lot of questions about the Des Moines school district.
Yeah.
To begin with.
At a certain point, it's really not this guy's fault anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure when this guy was hired, he was like, holy shit, really?
How the fuck did that work?
You understand, I'm a complete piece of shit. Yeah, you'll fit in perfectly in the public school system. How does a shade over $250,000 a year sound? Now, according to this, he has a doctorate in education, urban education leadership from St. John's University. Now, which St. John's, New York or Minnesota? According to the St. John's website, I see no such degree offered. Well, there might be multiple, there's multiple St. John's. And so then this Morrow guy continues. Number 3, he was arrested after fleeing in his car, then on foot, with $3,000 in cash, and a loaded gun was found in his car. These are the board of trustees that appointed him. I mean, that looks pretty Iowa.
Yep, makes sense.
So he was, they were, and you know what? All those white people were patting themselves on the back. Look at us. Look at how tolerant we are. Call Iowa racist now, you pieces of shit.
Right?
Oh, you can't make this up. The board chair, Jackie Norris, former chief of staff to Michelle Obama.
Oh my God, really?
Yep. This is fucking insane. So now with his with all of his benefits and everything else, compensation package, well over $300,000 a year is his number.
Oh boy, I love people who are like, you know what? I don't think the education system needs to be changed. We certainly shouldn't get rid of it on the federal level. In fact, we need more money. Like, right. Like these bag of idiots really need more power and money.
Oh, by the way, over the weekend, Democrats staged rallies in Iowa in support of this guy.
Of fucking course. But in support of what? He's been a lying piece. Like, forget the immigration status part for 2 seconds. He's been a lying piece of shit every step of the way.
Yeah. Oh, gun charge, running from the cops, everything else. And the taxpayers have been pouring about $300,000 a year of their school, property tax money
into his
pay
pocket.
This guy. Yeah. This is some of the protesters that lined up. This is outside of the federal building in downtown Des Moines, where they were calling them fascists and this and that because they dared to deport this dude.
I feel so bad for these people's kids. If this can't be organic. Abolish ICE, free.
There was
free the doctor. Oh, don't worry. Okay, we'll follow that guy's sign. Free the doctor. Well, it turns out we don't have to because he isn't one.
He might not be a doctor. Yeah, who knows? Like, he's got 3 different stories of when his birthday is. He's got 3 different stories of when he came to the country. He's got 3 different stories of how many degrees he has. Can't
you
keep
know,
it
if this
straight with
guy
this
was
guy.
a legal person and had a white skin tone, we'd be calling him a con artist and nobody would be protesting.
Yeah. And it would be totally fine if someone went, yeah, well, I hope you die.
Well, I hope you die.
It's, look, they wanted a black guy to be their superintendent. They found their first black guy with a doctorate. They were like, him. Look at how tolerant we are. And again, when the board is headed up by Michelle Obama's former chief of staff. By the way, what a screw job she got. Like, I thought after you worked for powerful people in government, you got to be like CEOs of healthcare companies and shit.
Not all of them. No. It just depends where you are and what you want to do with your life.
Yeah.
I'm guessing she had family here, could live off of the money, and then gets to, and she didn't have a whole lot of opportunities. But in Iowa, chair of the board, like, hey, I've worked for a first lady. What have you done with your corn picking life?
Jesus.
And so she's got kind of a chip on her shoulder there. I hired the first black doctor superintendent of this state, I'll have you know.
And what have you done? Well, did you know your black superintendent has a weapons charge? Like, but we don't worry about that. That's did you know he's here?
Of course he does. He's black.
I forgot she's a white
I'd love it if they had like just blind idiot racism.
Yeah.
Like, well, yes, they're black. They're born with the gun. That's why it's sideways, because that's how it comes out.
Oh, and don't forget to subscribe to his SoundCloud, which I'm sure he has. Melissa Space says Lex Fridman really is unwatchable. It's. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people watch him and go, yeah, he's good. Because he's stupid. He doesn't know anything about anything except like AI and Teslas. Oh, he's a total Elon Musk stan too.
Right. Like if it from what I've seen of him in clips, it sounds like he would know like a lot about AI just because it seems like he might be one. Like, I mean, like you seem like you might be a droid. Like, I don't.
Whitesnake says, I'm pretty sure Lex taught at MIT as a professor. No, he did not. He likes to kind of twist verbiage and like if he was a lecturer one time at a place.
He books speaking tours at colleges, and then he goes, I taught there. It's like, no. What you did is you held a symposium where you're like, anybody want to come sit in the auditorium and listen to me for an hour? And a lot of kids went, you know what? Beats the shit out of class. And they did. And you called that teaching.
It's one of those things like Lex is a consummate bullshit artist. Like he wrote a thing on Tesla's self-driving, like their self-driving feature. And I guess it was supposed to be like a research paper, but it was glazing Tesla and Elon Musk so hard that he didn't get any peer reviews. Like no other academic would stand by this piece of shit he wrote, because it was basically Elon Musk fan mail. Somebody did a really good documentary on this.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember a little bit about this.
I can't remember who it is. Lex.
Because Elon Musk's self-driving thing has had some very bad incidences and certainly a rough start.
I think it's... I want to give you guys the right person here. I think it's Ghost Gum, The Many Lies of Lex Fridman. I think that's the one I've watched. But I will say this, there are a shitload of Lex Fridman fucking sucks videos. Andrew Callahan outsmarts Lex Fridman in heated debate. I'd watch a little bit of this. I love, I was watching Andrew Callahan this morning. He did one of those Jubilee 20-on-1 videos. That sounds gay. It's where one guy is sitting in a chair and then 20 people are around him and they all rush to the chair across from him to debate him on stuff. Mm-hmm. He actually did a really good job. He was him versus a bunch of conspiracy theorists, and he was really kind and gracious to them, and they were finding middle ground. Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 News, he later said that the producers got really mad at him because he wasn't arguing with the conspiracy theorists enough. It is kind of funny. But I like watching
Andrew Callahan.
Lex Fridman just get his ass kicked.
Including one of my go-to phrases.
God, why does I don't like this one though, where the guy talks. That's probably how people feel about my videos. It's like, why does this asshole have to talk?
Leans left. I'm not really sure sometimes. You know, I like to think that I am socially left. Like, I think people should be able to dress and act like however they want. I don't believe in restricting people's social freedoms. I don't know. I don't really see myself as left or right. I just never have.
His face is clearing up, by the way, which I know is a gay thing for me to say.
It's helping him out a lot.
Yeah, because he used to be like creepy Rocky Dennis acne guy.
Yeah, so either he started finally taking proactive or just finally puberty has left him.
Yeah.
Well, if you just like objectively zoom out and don't have an insane standard of the extremes, it feels like a lot of your work leans left.
Lex seems bent on pigeonholing.
All right, I can't.
Yeah, let's not.
I can't I can't watch someone do me.
Well, this is one I always hate. I always hate when they record these things and they put this up there and we never see them when they're doing their talking. Because it's like, I don't care what any of their criticisms are if I feel like there's a veil you can hide behind just to be like, look, that guy's a piece of shit. But like, yeah, call him out for being a piece of shit.
If you see our clips, you know before you click on it, oh, it's a show, there's guys, they're watching a thing. You know,
right.
It's
this
clearly
looks like we're just literally criticizing Lex Fridman through this interview. And I always hate it when it's like, I'm going to play clips for you, but I never appear. But I'm going to be critical of what you see. And it's like, well, if I'm supposed to be critical of what we're seeing, then you should be part of that equation. Fair is fair.
Yeah. Eagle of America says the Des Moines School District had a lot of chirping smoke detectors. It's lowbrow. Chevrolet JB.
No reports of that, though. Like, nobody heard them. Nobody.
Chevrolet JB says that means Charlie Kirk was a professor at lots of colleges. Yeah, he taught at Oxford. Charlie Kirk. Didn't you know that? Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Lex Fridman is just Tim Ferriss for people with no intellectual capability or developed cardiovascular health. Can you get Sizzlies for $4 today? Hostile Soldier says, nice job comparing this lying stolen valor N with Lex Fridman. No problem. I'm going to take that as a complete compliment because I find Lex Fridman to be a lying stolen valor N. So... What? He's Slavic.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to think of who the stolen valor was from before, though. Never mind. I'm stupid.
The Iowa superintendent.
He claimed he was in the military?
No, not stolen valor like that, but like having degrees that he maybe didn't have and shit like that.
I'm just very used to stolen valor stories from other things being. Right. So I was like, wait a minute, I missed that, and I was going through the stuff in my head. That's fine.
Well, yeah. Ron Kaniska says, didn't he sell brakes? No, that was not Lex Fridman. That was Ray Zelinsky.
Auto parts, way more than just brakes.
That was Ray Zelinsky, the auto parts king. That's a totally different guy. That was not. That was not.
And Tommy Callahan.
And Tommy Callahan. Yeah. Oh, he's thinking. Oh, Andrew Callahan. No, I'm sorry. No, Andrew Callahan is different than the. He is not the heir to the Callahan auto dynasty.
That guy's still out on his dinghy.
Yeah, that guy's different. That would be Tommy Callahan III, who, as we learned from Dan Aykroyd in 50 First Dates, is still running Callahan Auto.
Wait, they do that in 50 First Dates? They do he's still running
you didn't know that? Yeah. They go.
I know that's kind of awesome because that's after Farley passed, right?
Oh, yeah. So Aykroyd runs that memory facility where they want to take Drew Barrymore to. And he goes, this foundation is fully funded by a grant from Tommy Callahan III from Sandusky, Ohio. So Tommy Boy had a kid, and that kid is now running Callahan Auto.
Awesome.
Isn't that nice?
That's yeah. It's completely meaningless on the world as a whole.
Well,
that's nice.
Let me remind you, it was an Adam Sandler movie.
Well, yeah, but I mean, just in general, that's touching.
Where did it really start to go retarded off the rails for Adam Sandler? Because I will fight anyone who says that, like Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, the Wedding Singer, all that, like the run he had from about 95 to 04 wasn't killer. I will fight anyone who says that he didn't. Where did it fall apart? Where did it start? Where did you start going, oh, this guy's just retarded? And why was it Zohan?
Actually, I would have to say it is Zohan. I would, because I never watched Zohan.
I'm going to say Zohan.
I saw it and I went, no.
I saw the one where he slapped the guy with his feet, and I was like, this is gay. I think it started with Zohan. Was it Jack and Jill, the one where he played twins?
Again, these are movies I blatantly refused to watch.
That was shit. And then if you didn't know it was over, The Ridiculous Six nailed it home for you.
I'm embarrassed to say, though, that I did watch The Ridiculous Six.
Oh, I did too. It's fucking dreadful.
Yeah.
Dreadful. Hostile Soldier says the one he did with Téa Leoni. Dude, Spanglish? I like Spanglish.
I don't remember Spanglish.
When I was in high school, I had kind of a crush on that Paz Vega, the chick in that movie. I liked her. I thought she was cute. All right, fine. Also, you know what? You know who I liked? You know a movie I liked back in the day because the girl was my age and I had a huge crush on her and I was like, she's the one. Raising Helen. It was a Kate Hudson, John Corbett movie. Okay. But do you know who the teenage girl in that movie was?
No.
None other than professional Ukrainian child breeder Hayden Panettiere.
Oh.
I had a huge crush on her from like Jump Street. And
so the forehead thing was early on.
Yeah, yeah. And the chick from, remember that Bruce Willis, Kevin Pollak movie, Hostage?
Yeah.
I kind of liked her too.
Who? The question?
No idea who the fuck she is. Don't even know if she's a thing, but I had a crush on her too. I like shitty movies.
I know. Dude, you have a fucking love for schlock to the point where you're out here like an advertiser.
Yeah.
For Tulsa King, like, you got to see Tulsa King.
You gotta watch
schlock.
You gotta watch Tulsa King because it's schlock.
Right. But that's my point. Is schlock is your thing apparently?
Yeah. Mad Max Mardigans says, I'd say Little Nicky is where I said, oh, he's just a giant fucking one-hit retard. But I've still seen some of his later films. That for a while there, he'd mix a good one in and you'd be like, all right, maybe he's back. But
it's like he'd try once in a while.
Yeah. Like 50 First Dates was one of those where you were kind of done with Sandler.
But it was all right. It was kind of touching, especially by the end.
What, 50 First Dates?
Yeah.
No, I like that movie.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like in the beginning, I was kind of like 50 First Dates is a very Sandler movie throughout it, but you have to get to the end of the movie to understand. Oh no, there's like a thing here. Like this person loves this person this much that they found a way to make it work for her, and now every day, like they set up to tailor her life around her. But the whole like she wakes up to a video cassette that says "Play Me," and it's her explaining to herself that she has this life with these people, and they're there, and they're just outside the door. No,
they made the video. She had the journal.
Right, she had the journal, but they made the videotape at the end of it, and like the kind of like, we've done this now to make your life for you.
Isn't it kind of weird though that they had a kid together? Like, isn't that kind of like rapey?
No, because it was completely consensual.
Every morning she wakes up to a video.
Every morning she wakes up to a, by the way, you're pregnant. I'll admit that one's going to be rough.
Or like, by the way, you have a kid. Like, that's what they do at the end of the movie. By the way, you have a kid. Come up and meet your kid every day. So that poor kid's got to grow up with a crazy mom who's like, oh my God, I love you so much. You're like, you don't even know me, bitch. What if she kills her daughter as an intruder because the daughter woke her up before she could watch the video?
I mean, it's a movie, so we really don't have to play this game, but sure, fine. Point. All right. Then she then nobody, you know what happens? Everybody mourns. Everybody else gets over it. Nobody tells her.
That's a good point. Just don't even tell her she had a daughter.
She's got goldfish brain. Fuck it. Like, she doesn't need to know she had a daughter and she killed her.
It's a good point. Also,
who's that helping?
Also, you should probably be killed for breaking down an Adam Sandler movie that closely. So that's on me.
Possibly.
That's a. Oh yeah. Well, I hope you die.
Good. I hope you die,
Victor. Oh, I haven't put his.
I could have swore he said, "Good, I hope you die."
Oh, did he?
Like he was. I could have like, what's his problem? Longer. It's pretty serious. Good, I hope you die.
Well, good, I hope you die. You might be right. Victor, go grab us that clip. And you sent me a Zoom out clip recently that I got to put on our sound drops, and I forgot it. I'm sorry. My bad. Hulkamasha Baby says the most shocking thing about these statements is you being attracted to someone your age. Ah, ha, ha. Hobo says, bullshit, you had a crush on Klitschko. Vitaly, though, not Vladimir. I mean, no, I didn't. Shit, it got me again. Zenman Builds with $1 says, your thoughts on Sandler's The Cobbler. Never seen it. I would have thought that was about Daniel Day-Lewis because he builds shoes. Oh, yeah, this is a good one. I should make my own Tulsa King. Hobo Chili Recipes already got the title for it.
What's that?
Tulsa King. Tulsa King. Papa Shab says, why does Rob Schneider dress like a private investigator that's trying to solve a murder in Monaco? Because it's a fucking great gimmick. You want what? Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to shit on Rob Schneider's look? I wish I could pull it off. Son of a bitch. Sergeant Holka says, I'm in the cuck chair. Yes and no. We do go by fives. Like we put you in when you're at 5, Sergeant Holka, because right now you're tied with a couple people with $2. So I'm sorry about that, bud. Kmart Reddy says, I liked Hayden in the Until Dawn game, although she didn't make it in my playthrough the first time. No idea what that means. But anybody who would...
It's like there's a thing now with like video game movies where they're movies, but they're video games. So they have multiple. It's kind of like a read your own adventure in a video form.
Okay. See, guys, you guys asked for me to involve the YouTube chat again, and now I am. And now you see how much longer bits go.
Right?
You know? MSO says 50 first quesos. I don't know who you're talking about. No idea. White Snake says, I'm just glad Rob is based. He is. And, you know, I watched him debate politics. Remember I made fun of Turning Point USA for including him in their college tour. I watched him do like a couple of TV political debates. He does know his shit. I thought he was like a cliche slinging, talking points slinging, like shilling asshole. Rob Schneider knows his stuff.
Well, like just because his career alone has given him the opportunity, he has the time to look this shit up. Like, I mean, he's not like super duper wealthy, but he's doing all right. He's one of the Sandler people. He's got steady work and recognition to work off of. So it's like,
well, and also I think to be a conservative in Hollywood, your debate skills have to be pretty good because you got to be on your shit. Everyone you talk to is a lefty. So you kind of got to know your stuff. Joey Caravello says he still sucks Israel's ass, though. There are fewer and fewer people sucking Israeli ass, though. I mean, did you see the UN walkout on Netanyahu?
No.
Oh, man, let's check that out real quick. So Netanyahu went up last Thursday to talk in front of the UN General Assembly, and I would say, I'm going to go ahead and use the word overwhelming. An overwhelming majority walked out on him.
Good.
Yeah, Netanyahu UN. Let's just grab a quick clip here. There's a shitload of them out there. Well, here's a still photo. I just want to let you know this is not like in Congress where it's just a committee, so there's a lot of seats empty. This was a meeting of the UN General Assembly before Netanyahu got up to speak. This is Netanyahu at the podium giving his speech. That's how many people.
So most of those seats should have been full.
Yes, all of them.
All of them?
All of those seats should have been full. You see these little tags? These are all the countries in the General Assembly. And they were all there because it was a big meeting. I mean, you saw how many people were there for Trump.
Right.
Look at that.
Oh, that's got to be bad.
Now, this person was kind of getting Israel's back a little bit. They wrote, true diplomats listen to all perspectives, even those they oppose. All those who walked out during Netanyahu's speech weren't acting as diplomats, but entitled brats. The UN is a joke. Now, let's remove the Jew-Israel thing from the equation. If this was Adolf Hitler after he invaded Poland, like you don't know any of the Holocaust stuff, anything like that. If this was Hitler after he invaded Poland, would you defend staying in the room while Hitler spoke? Or would you say those countries have such a vehement repulsion to what Netanyahu and Israel are doing in the West Bank that they decided to speak up by walking out on him.
Yeah, that was them voicing their opinion about how we're not okay with this. But because, again, America is Israel's stick at this point. Like, they'll use us to hit you, so.
But this is, I want to see if we can get video. I have a lot of photos here. Here we go. I have a lot of photos of, like, the after of people walking out on Netanyahu. Here's the actual walkout. All praise be to Elijah Muhammad. All praise be to Elijah Muhammad. All praise be to Elijah Muhammad. Sorry.
Oh, God, you know what would really work for their walkout music?
What?
Deaf to the IDF.
Deaf to the IDF. Deaf to the IDF. Deaf to...
That would work out for the walkout music. That would be a better choice.
Or Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava. They can all go out carrying their chairs.
Oh, Lord.
He looks mad. He looks like the final stage Andros you have to beat in Star Fox 64.
Do a barrel.
Right?
Oh, no.
Your daddy helped me like that once, too.
Please order in the hall.
Please order in the hall. That ought to get them back.
They're very orderly. They're moving out single file. Very orderly.
It's not a trampling, you know. Doesn't look like Gaza. That's all.
I'll say this: he's a lot less happy than him and a lot of the members of his government are when they giggle about talking about taking the what was it they called the real estate boom that is Gaza.
Yeah. See, you're barking up the wrong tree if you want me to feel bad for Bibi Netanyahu and the Israelis. I'm sorry, but when they're trying to get another $6 billion of taxpayer money out of us, and they're just fucking barrel bombing the Palestinians. No, I'm okay.
And they're on literally on TV shows and live clips where they're just giggling we've been talking with Donald Trump about the real estate boom that we're having in Gaza. Like, it's like, this is literally what everybody who was your detractor said you were planning to do. Like, They're just planning to mow these people over to take that spot. And now you're doing it.
And then Trump came out this weekend and he said, I'm not allowing Israel to occupy Gaza. I'm not going to allow them to annex Gaza. And it's like, all right, well then stop giving them the money they need to annex Gaza.
It'd be really nice if they didn't have a political action committee in our government, seeing as how they're the only foreign government that has, like, China doesn't have a political action committee.
Well, BlackRock.
Well, okay.
I'm sorry. Well, that's Israel too.
That's just everybody.
All of the Chinese money that's buying up all of our real estate and pricing the middle class out of home ownership, and all of those lovely Chinese nationals we bring in here on educational visas to get educated in our college system and then spy on us. That's you're right, though. Other than that, they don't have a lobby directly. Why is it?
Clearly they have some sort of control.
Why is it that when I point out all the fucked up shit China does, nobody says you're anti-Chinese? But if you accurately point out the even worse things that Israel's doing, you, for some reason, hate Jews?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
It's a really nice shield they have there.
Yeah. They bought TikTok, by the way. The Jews.
What, the Jews?
Yeah, the Jews bought TikTok.
There's a surprise.
Is
it allowed in their country?
The Oracle guy. The Oracle guy got it. So we went from the Chinese owning TikTok and we said, hey, that is... So basically, you know how, like, when Trump first said TikTok, China has to sell TikTok to stay in America, and we were like, yeah, fucking based. Essentially what it ended up being, the translation ends up being Trump going, all right, you have to sell TikTok to the Jews. So I don't... Just one brainwashing... destabilizing force to another, the Chinese government to the Israelis.
So in other words, TikTok is just as bad as it was before.
Yeah, just as bad. Right. Larry Ellison, thank you, Bapa Shab. Yeah, Larry Ellison owns it now.
Great. I feel awesome about this.
Yeah. White Snake with $5. Thank you very much, White Snake. He's going in the cuck chair. You're our wait. There we go. Yes, you are our cuck chair guy today. White Snake. So far, of course. That can change. 220 is our number for today. Knock it out. Let's call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Be the first on either Venmo or PayPal, if you'd like. We appreciate your generosity. Otherwise, we are, where are we? 48 memberships away from 600 on Rumble, which would essentially put us at 1,000. Anyway, I should start a 1,000 combined count as well.
Not a bad idea.
Whitesnake says, do you know how Oracle started, Aaron? CIA, 70% of your data runs through Oracle. I feel good about that. This, whenever you guys give me information that I don't already know, it's always information that makes me feel safer, more patriotic, and more independent as an American.
None of it ever makes you go, like, so was, like, the dream ever real?
Fuck
or have
no.
I been...
I never say that. I never think back and go, when they killed Kennedy, did the Israelis basically take over our government? I've never said that.
Except just now to point out that
I don't think it. Right. Exactly. I would never say the CIA and Mossad are essentially the same agency working for the same overlords, and they control both the Israeli and American government. Now, I said that to say that I didn't say that.
Right.
It would be wrong to say there is no daylight between the Israeli and American governments, and the same cabal of people control both nations and their policies.
It would be wrong. Horrible.
Crazy to say that. Awful.
You did not say that.
I would never say that the United States stopped being a free country in 1963 in Dallas, Texas, at Dealey Plaza, and there was an orchestrated public coup and takeover of our government by forces led by Mossad and the CIA. That would be a wildly irresponsible thing to say.
Right.
And that every election we've had thereafter has been approved and sanctioned by the Israeli and American intelligence sources. Wild, crazy bananas thing to say.
It would be complete conspiracy theory stuff. Like,
yes. It would be immoral.
Misinformation.
Yeah. Don't say shit like that. Thank you for your time. This has been a PSA from the Steel Toe Morning Show. Do us a favor, kids and girls and guys and whatever the fuck you identify as. Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's have us a great day. Heading towards 600 here on the Toe. We appreciate it. Get us all the way there. Get us. We average in the high fives every day. Then I'm happy. We peak out in the sixes every day. I'm a happy guy. Make it happen. And, of course, knock out that goal. But first, like, subscribe. Appreciate you. Gray Duckling with $2 says, easy. You might accidentally fall off a balcony. Well, I mean, no, I'll just be more sure-footed. I mean, Trevor Moore accidentally fell off a balcony, but...
Yeah. I heard there was a banana peel in front of him and he slipped.
Isn't that the worst? I hate when there's banana peels. They don't, like, who's the maid service in that fucking joint, you know? Gotta pick up those banana peels. Worst way to fall off a balcony? Slipping on a used condom. That's why I don't use the damn things.
Especially if it wasn't yours.
That's the worst way to do it. All right, let's do this Michigan.
That's cucked off a balcony.
You weren't
He was cucked off a balcony.
You weren't chucked off a balcony. You were cucked off a balcony. Let's do this is such a bummer, but it's like, you know, we cover the goddamn news on the show, so I suppose. Let's do the Michigan story.
Oh, okay.
This sucks. I hate this. This is awful. This is shitty, but we got to cover it. Another shooting, this time at a Michigan church. People their dander's up. Their hair on the back of their neck is up. It's a lot of people starting to feel like it's open season on Christians, open season on conservatives. You know, you had the Annunciation Church shooting. You had Charlie Kirk, who was a very pious religious guy. And now you've got this church in Michigan, and it's like, are Christians?
It's starting to get a little crazy here, people.
I don't know if you want to wake that segment of the population up, though.
Yeah, like I like this is the part, like, you realize the backlash to this. Like, there are still people who use the backlash that side would have had back in the day as a reason to be afraid. Like, it's like, right.
Like,
so why are we not doing anything to de-escalate this shit over here?
Yeah, you want to start some Deus Vult shit. Keep attacking Christians, because one thing about Christians, they run out of cheeks to turn. And historically, when Christians get mad and feel like shit needs a reset, I mean, the motto is kind of good. Well, I hope you die. You know, there's not really a lot of middle ground. There's a lot of stakes and burning witches. There's a lot of travel. I mean, think about this. The Christians got so mad at being raided and enslaved by Muslims that they walked halfway around the world just to start killing them. Like, imagine how intimidating that is. Hundreds of thousands of people marching towards you from thousands of miles away. Like, if you had a powerful enough telescope, you could watch these Christians and you're like, they'll burn out before they get here. Like, they'll stop being so angry. But no, they stay sweaty-toothed and angry the entire time. And it's just like watching someone cut your head off in slow motion. It's like there's nothing stopping this storm.
I feel like, honestly, they'll be more sweaty-toothed and angry by the time, because then they had to walk all the way fucking here.
Yeah, live off the land and shit. So I don't know if angering Christians is the way you want to go, because sure, it's like the scene in Gladiator where they talk about the sea serpent, you know, that lets its enemies take little bites out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't do that to Christians, man. When especially the white ones. The white Christians, oh boy. They seem so kind. They seem so nice. They seem so passive. But then one day, you just shoot up one too many of their churches and they snap, and out comes the fucking fiery sword. Blood of the lamb, vengeance is mine type shit. This is what happened in Michigan. Yes. I want to bring in yesterday, correct? Was it yesterday morning?
Probably, because most church services are on Sunday.
Shut up. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry.
Well, no, but you don't need to completely apologize. If they were like Seventh-day Adventists or whatever, they would have been worshiping on Saturday.
Vikings play at 8:30 next week. I think after that Vikings game, SP and I drove by on Saturday. SP and I drove by my old church that my grandma used to take us to. I think after that last Vikings 8:30 game, I think I'm going to make my return to the old Catholic church. Do you think that they'll play entrance music for me? Like, you know, like when CM Punk came back after 10 years?
No, I imagine your reception to go largely unnoticed, but if noticed, probably in an awkward way.
All right.
ABC News reporter Olivia Rubin here right now, along with ABC News contributor and former FBI agent Brad Garrett for more.
Well, at least we can trust it. Wait, Brad Garrett, he's not an FBI agent. He was on Everybody Loves Raymond. Hi, I'm really sad about this shooting. I think we need to have some gun control in this country, Raymond. I just want Brad Garrett to comment on mass shootings.
Don't think it's the same one.
There's something going on in this country that's really not good. I think we really need to come together as Americans and figure this out, Raymond. Why do you keep calling me Raymond? My name is Jabbar. His name is not Jabbar, by the way.
Olivia, what can you tell us right now in terms of the scale of this shooting and exactly what we know so far?
Well, you just laid a lot of it out right there, right? So they're talking about...
Okay, we'll skip to the other guy. You. That would be great if he just interrupts her. Well, you laid a lot of it out right there. All right, cool. Brad, what do you got for us, buddy?
Hundreds of people were inside of a church when this 40-year-old male suspect, as they laid it out, rammed the front doors of the church, went inside, started shooting before, as officials said, he was neutralized by law enforcement. But like, really what's so difficult here for law enforcement is that fire.
It's a fun way to say killed, right?
Right? Like, I was just about to say, it's weird we can go, all right, so the guy went in, rammed through the doors of the church, started shooting, and then before he was neutralized by the police. Right. Do we refer to him as neutralizing any of the victims?
Right.
Like,
he neutralized one person and injured 9.
Right. Why wouldn't we just say he shot one person and injured 9, and then we go, the police shot him?
Well, see, the police
I feel like it's an understandable series of events.
The police don't kill people, they neutralize people, you see.
They believe was deliberately set, that sort of pushed them back and what they were able to do a bit. As you've heard, they just got that fire out about within the hour, is how they put it. Sources have also told ABC News that there was a partial collapse of the church building. So you can imagine you're already dealing with an active scene, an active gunfire scene with hundreds of individuals on site, and then you add in a fire with a partial collapse. That complicates it even more than it already was. That's also why officials are saying right now, tragically, that they do believe that they will be finding more victims here. They didn't say whether they would be alive, hopefully, or deceased, but they did say because of the way that that fire was set, that there were some people, unfortunately, trapped.
Oh, shit, that's no good. So do we have an updated...
Do we have any information about who these persons or people or person
40,
was?
yeah, 40-year-old man. They didn't give a background or anything like that. Do we? Yeah, the death toll did rise. At least 4 people have been killed as of 2 hours ago, and 8 others injured. So we're up to 4 in the last count. I don't know anything about Thomas Sanford. Okay.
God.
I just...
His sons won't be happy.
I passed up a Sanford and Son joke, you son of a bitch. Oh, boy, that's him. That's Thomas Sanford. No weaseling our way out of this one. One of us.
It's one hell of a beard that boy has.
Can we admit that when it's a white guy, it hits different?
Now I'm just really curious, what was he doing this for?
Can every race just admit that when it's someone who has the same skin color as you, we go, shit.
Crap.
God damn it.
It's a bad look for us.
Yeah, this is going to come back on us. Fuck. And then can we all admit when it's another race other than ours, we all, like, no matter what race you are, you go, yeah. Fuck. A lot of people died. Sorry about that. It's on me. I'm just happy, like, because that's like insult to injury. Like, it's very, like,
right.
When the Minnesota shooter was a trans, I'm like, oh, good. We won't talk too much about guns after this one.
Right. Well, now we're totally going to.
Well, Walls won't let us not talk about guns.
Well, he should understand how dangerous they are. After all, he's tried to do photo ops with them and failed miserably.
So Sanford had a problem with his newborn child. And, Sanford served as a sergeant in the Marine Corps and received several medals for his service, which lasted from 2004 to 2008. He was deployed in Iraq for several months, starting in the summer of 2007. He was married with at least one child, a young son. The family was in need of donations, according to a GoFundMe from 2015, to help pay for the medical care of Sanford's son, who was born with a rare genetic disorder. That's too bad. The newborn baby was diagnosed with a condition called congenital hyperinsulinism, which requires a lengthy hospital stay and several surgeries to remove portions of the pancreas. The child's medical condition took a financial toll on the family, with one local news article reporting that Sanford took leave from his work as a truck driver for Coca-Cola to be with his son. Other posts on Sanford's mother's Facebook page show that Sanford was a hunter, posing with deer and other game. So we don't know a whole hell of a lot. Marine, had a kid, had some hardship with that kid, liked hunting.
None of that explains the motives behind going on here.
Right.
That's one of the other things too. Like, you give me certain other like list of, say, suspects, as we were talking about before, then I have less questions of what their motivations might have been. Like, I'm like, what would have driven that person to do this? I'm like, oh, well, I can see it's probably in this range based on other factors. With this particular guy now, I'm like, well, now why the hell did this crazy bastard do this?
PTSD?
Maybe?
I mean, we don't know enough about him, but like from what we know, maybe a PTSD sort of a thing. Switchblade Proper says, happy to hear you plan to return to church, Aaron. I did the same 2 years ago, and it was one of the best decisions I've ever made. If this experience isn't great, try another church. Well, you know where I'm not going to try?
Where?
Is the ELCA, the Evangelical Lutheran Church of America. We did this video, and we have a clip of it up on the YouTube channel of this woman who's like doing a promo video for the ELCA. And the Lutherans are ripping pages out of the Bible.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. They're like, all these verses. It's the height of arrogance. It's this woman going, all these verses are misogynist, and they're not nice to, they're not right to women, and we don't believe that way. And so we're taking them, we're not paying attention to those. It's like, bitch, did you ever think that maybe you're wrong? Did you think that maybe the Bible, the book you hold as the word of God, like to me, if you're a Christian, the Bible is either a believe in it or you don't believe in it kind of a thing. Yeah. It's not like if you pick and choose it, it stops being a religion.
Right.
At that point.
That's why I don't sign up with any official religion. Like every time we get down to it, I'm like, no, I feel like there are flaws in your beliefs fundamentally, like just human rights flaws in your beliefs. So I can't, like, I don't have a problem with all of your good beliefs. I certainly share them, but like, and I'm not even saying I'm not atheist. I just like, well, that's where, like, pick your religion. I'm like, well, I can pick out things in there that I'm not too fond of.
I just, it was amazing to me where, like, and a lot of the verses were like, women should be modest and they should let their inner beauty outshine their outward beauty and this and that. It's like, well, none of that's
damn right, reasonable statements.
None of that's sexist. It's like, okay, these are the Bible verses that won't let us be a shallow whore. It's well, I like those verses.
I gotta say, honestly, we tried the godless whore experiment. It hasn't worked out well.
You guys have really gotten like over your skis. No offense, like you've really. Ugh.
That feminist movement opened a lot of doors, and you bitches came trampling through. And what you did has been appalling,
dude. And not only that, but it's made them like more. I'm trying to think of the word I can use on YouTube. It's made them more depressed, and it's made them more, if you will. Like it hasn't helped. Oh, by the way, we're getting some both on YouTube and Rumble. We're getting some comments on the Michigan shooting. If you'd like to know, 209 writes, Lamont must be distraught. Yeah. Albania says maybe the church didn't help him and he snapped. It could be.
Could be.
Could be. John Doe says lashing back at God. Maybe.
That's like, honestly, that's one of those that's really kind of shitty.
I also never write out PSYOP, like government thing.
Yeah, no, I'd be willing to believe PSYOP. With everything that's happened recently, this would be a really great time to be like, remember those conservative males from largely rural areas. You never know when they're just going to snap and murder everyone.
Well, he was a Marine who served in Iraq, so to think he might not have gotten some kind of like MK Ultra-ish treatment is not beyond the realm of possibility.
Whatever happened with his son? That's my question. If his son is alive and well and surgeries were covered, I'm willing to go government PSYOP for sure. Like they're like, hey, you know, these deaths are covered and your kid's taken care of.
True.
Just got to do this.
Oh, yeah, with the medical problems? Fuck.
But now if the kid passed away, now I'm like, all right, vengeful dad. Just like, because I can only gauge things through my eyes. Like that's where I'd be. Like if they're like, hey, your kid's got these medical issues, we write that check, you got to be a piece of shit and do this thing, and it's like I'll step on that grenade.
And I love how we're conspiracy theorists for coming up with that idea, yet our government will openly say like Al-Qaeda and these other groups will pay families to have their father become a suicide bomber. We'll take care of their families for the rest of their lives. And it's like, oh, but we wouldn't do a similar thing with our people.
We wouldn't convince somebody that, hey, how much would you like your kid to live in a McMansion? Only catches you don't get to.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of people who would go for that, you know. Let's go to Honky. He says, sources say the shooter's last words before slamming into the church were, I'm coming, Elizabeth. Why? Why? Hostile Soldier says, rumor is one of the police said before shooting him, Fred, you old fish-eyed fool. God damn it. What? All because his last name is Sanford.
Right? It's beautiful.
Unbelievable. Liebuster says the guy was probably on some big pharma shit. I wouldn't doubt that. There's a lot of
there's a lot of possibilities here. Like I said, when it's one of yours and you go, all right, wait a minute, that, like, I'm not even going, oh my God, it's a for lack of better, it's a kind of conservative looking male rural white guy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even like, oh, why did he, like, no, I'm like, there's a whole bunch of, but then when you tell me the target and the people affected, I'm like, okay, that's a left turn. Why?
Also, we also have some breaking news that Sean Paul predicted this shooting 20 years earlier.
Oh, did?
When he said, because I'm Fred Sanford, not Grady-o. I'm sorry. It was his last words were, "Oman, don't play me no because I'm Fred Sanford no Grady-o."
Oh, boy.
I don't get to reference Sean Paul much.
Not much.
And I got to.
Finally found a way to work him in.
I did. 220 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Hey, pop us under $200 by the top or by 8:30 today, and we're a happy group. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We're back on both chats now. Well, 2 out of the 5 chats, I guess. So not the majority of the chats, but we're back on the 2 primary ones,
on
Rumble
5.
and
Damn
YouTube.
it.
Yeah.
I finally got 4 channels streaming, and I was like, I'm catching up. Now you're on 5. Fuck.
Well, we got Rumble, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Kick.
Oh, yeah. I won't do Twitter because I'm too poor to pay for a Twitter.
I don't mean to brag, but I do pay for Twitter.
Ooh.
So sorry, everybody. Hey, I got Victor came up big with that drop.
All right.
So I want to update
Ike
that.
Clampett?
Ike what?
Is it Clampett?
It's Jed Clampett from the Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Yeah, it's Ike Clanton.
Clanton. Fuck.
I just want to have a Beverly
clamps.
I want to have a Beverly Hillbillies song with Ike Clanton in it. Well, one day Jed saw some oil in his eye, and Ike Clanton said, "Oh, good, I hope you die." Sorry. All right, what are we getting rid of here to put this one in?
Camptown Races. Steven Stinkin' Fox.
Fuck off! Fuck you!
Are we getting rid of that? No, that one can stay. Is it time to retire this guy?
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
I think,
Probably.
Yeah, we can get rid of Devo to put Ike Clanton in. I think Ike Clanton deserves a spot over. And you know why Ike Clanton deserves a spot?
Why?
Because he's Fred Sanford, no Grady-o. All right, I think I got it now.
Do we need a little more, Sean Paul?
Like every fucking day of the week. Okay, here it is.
I hope you die.
Oh, so he doesn't say good.
Well,
he
I
says,
hope you die.
"Oh, and I hope you die."
I hope you die.
It's a funny fucking line. Sergeant Holka with $5 says, "Toe in my best Linda Richmond. I'll give you a topic. Hegseth's meeting this week. Your opinion. Talk amongst yourselves." Yeah, it's funny the news they decide to break just as the weekend's coming that they kind of don't want you to talk about. Pete Hegseth apparently had this really big meeting with all the Pentagon brass.
Okay.
And I'm not sure what it was about. I'm not sure what it was. They're not telling us, obviously, what the whole thing was about. But, yeah, Pete Hegseth got all the Pentagon brass together, and they were chatting it up about something. And
oh, boy.
Usually when they start chatting it up.
You know what it is? It's the alien asteroid that's on its way here.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. They need a deep well driller.
No, there's weird shit like that's been coming out publicly about that.
Is there really? Oh, so this is a real thing.
Well, I'm not saying that's what the actual Pentagon meeting about. That was me being conspiracy theorists because there's aliens. No, but like the 3I Atlas asteroid, the one, we're gonna get some pictures of it on the 4th when it gets closer to Mars. But apparently its mass is twice the size of estimated, and there's energy signatures that they can link to 9 other objects that are floating in tandem with it, but we can't see them because they don't reflect or emit light. But each one of them's emitting more than enough power to run an apartment building.
So you think they might be meeting about?
No, not really. I was being a dick. Those facts are things we know. There's ways we can explain it. It could be aliens. It could be not aliens, but it's definitely a lot of weird shit.
You mind do you mind if I want it to be aliens?
No. At this point, it's actually somewhat reasonable conclusion.
Because it's never what we think it is, so I want to believe aliens, and it's probably just going to be like somebody's testing missiles somewhere.
Well, this is where it's kind of fun. It's either aliens or we're about to rewrite a lot of things we know about the universe around us.
Shit.
Either way, we're either rewriting a whole shitload of rules or it's aliens. It's one of the two. With what we publicly know and that is available right now for information.
Well, you don't think they spend $10,000 on a hammer, $15,000 on a toilet seat, do you? Redbird with $10 says, "Moo gobble gobble tater tits. Great show so far. Thanks, pal." Oh, thank you with the moo gobble gobble.
So, do you switch from potatoes to stuffing to be like in the?
I didn't want to bring this up today, but I made white chicken chili on Friday night because SP and the kids wanted white chicken chili. Really, they love my white chicken chili, and I made it. And then I got a craving when it was left over. Chili thickens up when it's in the fridge overnight, right? So I put the big stock pot with the lid on in the fridge.
And
I said, and I had this on yesterday, not Saturday. I told SP, I go, what would be delicious, like to put this white chicken chili on top of?
Bunch of like mashed potatoes.
I went out and bought mashed potatoes.
Yeah,
and
dude,
I put white chicken
chili.
I put white chicken chili on my mashed potatoes, and may I say, delicious.
Oh, dude, that's one thing I love to do with my leftover chili. Do like garlic baby red mashed potatoes. You line the bowl with it, and you kind of make a bowl inside the bowl, and you fill that bowl with chili. You just have yourself a good time.
I just had a pile of mashed potatoes, and I put it in the bowl of chili, and I just it's a big slop.
I get it.
It's a big shame pile. It's essentially what it was.
Somebody was hungry.
It was right after the Vikings game. The neighborhood, we made
had to eat your feelings,
bloodies and mimosas. So I had a bloody and I had a mimosa. So I wanted some chow.
I get you.
After the game, that's all.
Nursing your wounds.
Sergeant Holka says it's 800 flag officers from all points of the planet in Quantico, and Trump is attending. I think it happens this week. Oh fuck! Something's going down.
Something's going down, like I said, and I was joking where I was like, "Oh, it's the asteroid," because the one thing that's funny about that is we have like civilian and private sector people observing it, and so yeah.
Deep core driller Harry Stamper apparently is going to be attending. If that means anything to you, ladies and gentlemen, we're up over 600. Checking out the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're also at 205, and we like to be under 200 by 8:30. So you guys are you're doing it. Gift those memberships, throw in a couple of bucks. We appreciate your contributions. Speaking of Donald Trump, I'm so happy to do this story today. Do you know what Trump talked about on Truth Social yesterday?
What?
So, you know how my uncle's been trying to tell us about certain shit that the elites have that we don't know about, and that Real Raw News has been like picking this up for years, and like the elites are hiding it from us. Guess what Trump fucking posted an AI video about yesterday and then deleted it?
Med beds.
Trump is dude. My uncle scores a point. Trump is on with the med beds, and he's on with the med beds so hard that they're like, you take that shit down right now. And there aren't many people who can force the president to take down a Truth Social post, except probably the people who are in charge of the med beds. So I'm sorry, but the president Truth Socialing about med beds to me means we got some fucking med beds.
But we know he shared an AI video. We know the video's AI. Is it just him saying they have?
It is weird that they have to specify that it's an AI video.
Right.
And not a real video.
He posted it and immediately deleted it. Like, well, if it's an AI video, I feel like, why does he have to delete it? It just simply be like, hey, make him come out and say that was an AI video.
Well, here's my thing. Okay. If there are no med beds for wealthy people to be healed from whatever ails them, explain to me Magic Johnson. Please. Med beds. And now Trump is posting about it. A magic med bed that cures diseases and regrows limbs. Everybody watching this show owes my uncle an apology, because we all sniggered at the med beds thing. We all said
I'm still snickering at it.
Oh, are you? Well, guess what? When Trump liberates the med beds and he goes, all right, MS patient's turn, you have to fuck off and stay home because you had no faith.
No.
It's going to fix everything from MS to chronic migraines.
We've been waiting on this because
I just hope it doesn't stop the live heel scraping business. I hope that med beds don't fix cracked heels.
Of all the things you want in the world, you want universal med bed healthcare only so long as podiatrists still have a job treating people like fucking
I want
I don't get it.
Podiatrists still to scrape cracked heels because it's just so.
Do you ever think maybe it wears on the podiatrist too? Like they have trouble with this, like they do it day in and day out, and it's just like, you sign up for a war.
Yeah, I never get that far. I'm kind of the neocon of cracked heel treatment. I don't really think about the psychological toll it takes on the participants. I'm the Dick Cheney of heel crack treatment. Donald Trump has deleted a bizarre AI-generated video. First of all, I don't like it when the news calls shit bizarre or conspiracy. It's let me decide that. You don't get to tell me that it's that. You just report that he did it. When you start telling me what it is, I start to think you're bullshitting.
I become skeptical. That's why I'm like, I want to see this AI video.
Right.
I want to play Spot the Weird Finger and all the other games we get to play when they're AI videos. Now I can't see this video?
I immediately get skeptical of the official story. And this is what pushes people into becoming conspiracy theorists, is when people pressure you to think a certain way about a news story when all they're supposed to be doing is reporting the facts.
Right. I don't have enough facts to think that way. Let me form my own conclusion. Though we've been attacking critical theory as a thing for a long, long time now.
Yeah, but President Trump has deleted a bizarre AI-generated video he shared. Let me decide if it's bizarre. My uncle told me this shit's a documentary. Thank you very much. In which he was seen promoting a magic bed which purportedly could cure all diseases. Dude, I about shit my pants when I saw this story on a Mediaite
with mashed potatoes.
I almost shit my mashed potato panties when I saw that med beds were in the news. And I imagine that my uncle did shit when he saw med beds in mainstream news coverage.
He just opened his window and yelled at the top of his lungs, "I fucking told you!"
And the CIA cocked a bunch of guns and went, "Get the fuck back in the house!" Sorry. The president late Saturday night shared the phony video. See? It's not an AI mock-up. It's phony. It's bizarre. Dude, I'm sorry. You keep telling me that it's certain things without just telling me what it is. I start to think they're onto something. Which shows him on a fake Fox News broadcast of My View with Laura Trump. Is that a real show? Touting a med bed which has mythical healing powers. They're even calling it a med bed, dude. Dude, they're going to find Michael Jackson soon. Like breaking up child trafficking rings. I want to take down Jeffrey Epstein. He's a bad man. Every American will soon receive their own MedBed card, AI Trump said. With it, you'll have guaranteed access to our new hospitals led by the top doctors in the nation, equipped with the most advanced tech in the world. All right, you want to just watch this thing?
Yeah, we got the video. I want to see the video.
By the way, when something is an AI video, we always compare it to the Will Smith spaghetti video to see how far we've come, right?
Right.
Okay, here we go.
Now, President Donald J. Trump has announced a historic new healthcare system, the launch of America's first MedBed hospitals and a national MedBed card for every citizen.
Every American will soon receive their own MedBed card. With it, you'll have guaranteed access to our new hospitals led by the top doctors.
Dude, they have to outlaw this AI shit. Like, it's got to be made illegal. It's getting too good.
Not only that, I can't believe anyone bought this. So wait a minute. So we're going to kick the healthcare system right in the dick, and we're just going to give people cards that allow them access to med beds that make the pharmaceutical companies obsolete,
right?
And make almost
health insurance
90% of surgeries and stuff. So we're going to kind of kill like specialty doctors and everything else. Because whenever you feel even just a tickle, just go book yourself a med bed stay for 15, 20 minutes.
How much do we spend on healthcare? So yeah, you get these med beds, right? And that's going to cut down drastically on people's spending. You're basically killing a $4.9 trillion a year industry.
Right. The medical industry is totally going to allow these things to happen.
Yeah.
And they'd totally not execute the president if he tried to promote something
right.
like this.
I actually have a statement from Health Partners and United Healthcare on the doctors pushing med beds. Would you like to hear their statement?
Yeah, what's their statement?
I hope you die.
It's not very nice.
In the nation, equipped with the most advanced technology in the world. These facilities are safe, modern, and designed to restore every citizen to full health and strength. This is the beginning of a new era in American healthcare.
In this first phase, only a limited number of med bed cards will be released. Registration details will be announced very soon.
Wow. So
bullshit.
Trump posted the AI medbed thing. Dude, we've got medbeds. They're somewhere.
What did he post with it? Did he have any comment or did he just post the video?
He deleted it, so I don't know. I think it looks like it's just that. Yeah, it was just the video. It was Donald J. Trump on Truth Social, and it was just that 43-second video. All right. So if medbeds...
So he didn't really confirm or deny it. He just found it entertaining that someone made a video of him.
Maybe.
Like Donald Trump's just a narcissist. He just enjoyed the nod to Trump.
You know how bad I want the medbed thing to be real, though? Just for my uncle.
Oh, I can hear it in your voice.
Like, not even for sick people that would get cured.
Yeah.
But, like, for my uncle's sake, so that, like, nobody can ever tell him shit again. Like, Trump comes out next week on Truth Social and he goes, Iran has tunnels under the White House. They're molesting kids. Lots of kids. Too many kids. It's bad. Like, I'm waiting for all of my uncles.
Not good.
Molesting children under the White House is, it's not good. Not good is one of my favorite descriptors. Dude, you're right, though. Like, the medical industry is going to murder anyone who tries. Like, it's going to be a bloodletting.
I'm not saying med beds don't exist. I'm saying that our country has built a healthcare system that would beat you with a bag of bricks if you tried to get that out and accessible to people. Because, like, if it's only available, like, tell me it's only available to the richest top 1% of the world. Absolutely understand. Because they don't need those people's money. They need yours.
I wonder how much a med bed would cost. If it was a real thing, like one treatment in a med bed to get rid of your MS. $250,000?
Probably more than that.
Probably more. Probably $1 million to get med bed treatment.
I'd say like a med bed treatment, probably $1 million.
Just lie down.
It's got to be doing some awfully intricate shit. Or we have alien technology and they can somehow like gas you with healing properties.
Here's the deal. I don't believe that they would use med beds for their intended cause. I believe you'd go in, they'd cure your disease, but they'd also fuck with your brain and make you like obedient and shit.
Right. That's the only way this comes out is if it's some sort of like mass control thing. It's like you're now going to be part of the system. If this were real, it's like the alien asteroid thing. It's either an alien civilization or we're rewriting a lot of laws we know.
Yeah.
And this one's the same thing. Either this whole thing of them coming out isn't real, or if it is, there's a huge catch nobody's telling you.
Right. MSO says, nobody's saying you can't use a med bed. Nobody's saying you can't have a med bed. We're just saying you can't have med beds in town.
I hope you die.
Well, if you don't have med beds, that's probably what's going to happen.
Beanie Urza says a Republican giving something to every American, obviously fake. Well,
here's my problem with the med beds thing. So med beds are real, but Joe Biden, like nobody could fix Grandpa from shitting his pants and being unconscious 24/7.
That's true. They would have fixed the shit in his pants thing for sure.
Few problems could have gotten straightened out.
Yeah, they wouldn't let the president just shit his pants.
It's not like he didn't have the money. He was wringing it out of us through his buddies in Ukraine this whole time.
Yeah. All right, fine. You got me. Med beds are bullshit. The world's run by greedy fucking healthcare companies that want their 4.3 trillion a year. Two things about that. One, our insurance system in this country is criminal and people should go to prison. Number two, we are way too fucking fat and sick and we got to cut it out. Like, it is a problem.
We're getting a great value on our investment.
Right. It is a problem that needs addressing from both ends. Number one, the health insurance industry is dirty and corrupt and rotten, and they're in cahoots with the medical establishment. And number two, we got to stop being so fucking sick. We've got to. Like, I know people say, oh, it's in the food, it's in this, it's in that. Well, you cannot eat that food.
Right.
You can grow food, you can buy produce, you can eat.
Well, sort of. It depends. Do you have a garden? You can't raise chickens in town.
Say it.
What?
Say it. What did you just say? You can't raise
chickens in town. We're not saying you can't have chickens. We're not even saying you can't raise chickens. We're just saying you can't raise chickens in town.
Well, I hope you die.
It's drastic, if you ask me. They do that though in some towns. They say that you can't raise chickens.
We can't do it here. We wanted to do it. Here.
A lot of people want goats to mow their lawn.
Eggs.
Yeah. A lot of people want goats to mow their lawn. Can't get
That's a horrible thing. Don't do it. Goats are the devil's lapdog. I grew up with goats. They are horrible animals.
Little Baphomets.
Dude, totally. They just instinctively chew on everything up to the point where they walk up to you, and if you're not paying attention, they'll just start like chewing on your clothes. You have natural salt on your hands. They love salt. They'll start like licking and chewing on your fingers, and they don't have a top row of teeth. They've just got a solid like roof like plate, and they've got their bottom teeth, and it hurts like hell.
09 Canyon says goats are assholes and can climb. See, I didn't know this. I'm learning things about goats.
Goats, here, let me put it in context. Goats are Satan's cats.
I thought cats were Satan's cats.
No, goats are Satan's cats.
Okay. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's continue on with today. Look, man, I'm on cloud nine. Med beds are real. The president confirmed it. It's an honest thing, and they'll be rolling out soon.
I'm going to be doing great soon. I don't need that ivermectin, which goddamn, like 3 days and counting.
Hey, what's the update on ivermectin? Everyone wants an ivermectin update.
I'm going to check right now because like it told me it would take between last Wednesday and this Wednesday to arrive. So let's see what
we want to know. Yeah, we want to know when you're getting ivermectin. And
people were asking if I'm going to do like a countdown calendar. I'm like, I don't have a specific set time. I have a window for the delivery. So we've got 3 days or less. And let's go over to my thing. Orders.
Goats are dog-sized cats. The devil part is implied, says AP.
What the heck? Shipped with UPS tracking updates. What? It says delivered on the...
Oh, somebody's hiding your iver... Dude, you got fucking doorstop pirated for your ivermectin.
I better not have. That shit was expensive as fuck.
How much is ivermectin?
It was delivered on the 27th at 2:31 p.m.
2:30. Oh, wow. You were probably at the dentist.
So I have to go upstairs and talk to people about that then. Like, that's kind of serious.
Johnny gets violent. Bitch, where's my fucking ivermectin? You're going to be like...
I'm going to find out. Like, I got to find out, like, the...
Bro, you're going to be Jesse
I'm not even
Spano.
kidding. That was like a lot of money for a bottle of pills. So I'm going to be upset if that's not a thing.
Sometimes I've been told
my body's
that
in pain.
Sometimes I've been told that shit's arrived and it arrives later, like Amazon and shit.
Right. No, this is through the UPS carrier. They gave an exact time that it was supposedly delivered. So we'll see. I'll have to look into it.
We will always see. So yeah, just Jesse Spano him. Like remember
we're gonna here's what you want the update. It'll be on my show today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Me and my girl Digger will be on, and we'll have ivermectin updates. And if it's here and it's just sitting upstairs and somebody didn't give me a package of mine, I'm going to go take it on the show.
I think what you should do is remember when Zach Morris took Jesse Spano's caffeine pills from her? And she was like, no, Zach, I need them so I can sing. That's what you should do for your ivermectin, is just get it from whoever took it and just lash out.
Well, if they got jacked from my doorstep, it'll be a huge problem. But
is it true that this is the music you're going to play when you take your ivermectin, that you're going to play this?
Yeah, I'm going to go with no.
I feel like Tekken when I take ivermectin. I'm Johnny the horse pace man.
God, I've had to go through so much work to get this crap. If it got jacked, I'm going to be so pissed.
My legs move at a fast pace when I take my horse paste. I'm Johnny the horse pace man.
Yeah, but it's not the pace. It's
your legs. Like, we look at your legs and they get battleships in them that are like firing guns after you take ivermectin. It shows like old.
That just seems like
industrial revolution gears just spinning quickly and smoking inside your legs as you take the ivermectin. I want it to be like spinach. I was a Popeye kid. What can I tell you?
I get you. But like I said, I'm not doing the paste. I'm doing the pills. Mostly just because the paste, like, I have to do so much. It's like diluted. So I have to
put it on. Can you put it on crackers?
Why do you always have to snack?
Well, it just seems like a nice way. Like, you know how like they'll hide dogs' pills in like butter or cheese?
Yeah. I have to give Al pills every 12 hours now. That's fun. Shove a pill down a cat's throat.
Better than shoving it up its ass.
That is true. I will give you that. I'm glad it's not a suppository.
Got to be an optimist these days. Balls Deep with $2 says Johnny's exotic roid rage coming soon. Does ivermectin?
Again, it's ivermectin. It's not going to affect my mood. Well, it might make me a little angry because I have to take a dump or something if it really screws with the digestive tract. But so far as I know, as long as I don't like overdose on it,
okay,
it should be fine.
Would you take walking again if your shit was never solid for the rest of your life? If you had runny dumps forever?
As long as I have the time to, like, the body has the wherewithal.
You don't shit your pants. Like, you make
then yeah, dude, we're game.
Okay, thunderous diarrhea the rest of your life, but you can walk.
No, because I don't get enough of a warning.
No. Okay, in this scenario, this is a very controlled scenario. You will have liquid shit, and it will be a Jeff Daniels and Dumb and Dumber diarrhea every time. But you never shit your pants. You always make it to the bathroom.
Oh, well, then I guess, like, if we've got the warning and I get, yeah, okay.
Also, think about it. You would get to eat and drink so much more because much would be.
You're not absorbing anything. It's just liquidizing and falling out of you.
Yeah, good point. Sergeant Hulka with $5 says, Toe, looks like you used FOP today. I thought you were a Dapper Dan man. Damn it. I don't want FOP, goddammit. I'm a Dapper Dan man. I use Axe. I don't know.
I have Old Spice. So, what
ladies and gentlemen, it's part of our new segment called Who Gives a Fuck with Aaron and Johnny.
What are you putting in your hair?
Right. And why is semen off the table? We've got...
Because it's in your hair.
Gray. I swiped it up off the table. Gray Duckling is in first today with $16. Sergeant Hulka with 12. Long Ball with 10. Redbird in fourth with 10. And in the cuck chair is Amber with 5. All right. So we are also at 200 and it's 8 o'clock. Hey, boys and girls, you want to get us to 100 in the next hour and a half? That sounds like a lot of fun. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. And also 48 memberships on Rumble away from 600, which would put us at 1,000 total. So thank you guys very, very much. $1 from Toad Climbs Mountains. We've also got a couple of Miss Tay gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. So Miss Tay is on the board. We're 190 away from today and 46 memberships away from, again, 600 is the number. So 190, guys. Just keep that flow going, as DDP says on DDP Yoga. Thank you, Miss Tay. And Toad Climbs Mountains with $1 says, skip to 225. These are the real med beds. You ready for this shit, dude?
All right.
Dead Game says, well, isn't this place a goddamn geographical oddity? 4 days from everywhere. 225. These are the real med beds. Damn it. I thought this was going to be something real.
And we got had?
This is what they're going to do to us in the med beds.
Yeah, I'm not as cool with this.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Do I get superpowers while I'm in the Matrix? I mean, unlike you, I've walked around with tubes in my chest for a prolonged period of time.
Yeah.
So you know what? I'm surprisingly okay with it if I get to be like Neo in the Matrix.
Mr. Beat says, I don't know how to buy a membership. Only gift them. There's a button that says subscribe in the bottom left of your chat on Rumble. You can do that and make it a reoccurring membership. Those knock down the goal every month, which more people have been doing that after they get gifted a membership. So thank you guys very much. Cody with $10 says, just because ELCA has Lutheran in it doesn't mean they have Lutheran beliefs. Lutherans believe the Bible is the direct word of God. LCMS are the hardcore Christians. Yeah, those are Missouri Synod. The Missouri Synod people will fuck you up for shit-talking God. That's for sure. By the way, Cody is now in the cuck chair with that $10. And Miss Tay is now at 10 as well. So we got some competition going on today. Thank you guys very, very much. $1 from somebody. He says, Aaron, these keep popping up. Well, they keep popping up, and I can't stop dropping this goal. Thank you guys very much. 180 is the number, 46 memberships away from 600. Let's see what somebody sent us. It said, these keep popping up. Please be heel picking. Oh, it's AI of me as a boxer. Oh, no, I don't eat mashed potatoes after a fight. That's not...
Oh, God, this is awesome.
These pocket mashed potato videos are the bane of my existence, somebody.
Yo, I hope you die.
Yeah, that's not something that's ever happened. I've never just reached into my pants and pulled out mashed potatoes. If we knock out today's goal in a decent time, like before 10 o'clock, I'll show you how I eat mashed potatoes, and it's not by reaching into my pockets.
Anyways, yeah, so I don't know. I'm sold with that video. I mean,
no,
if it wasn't real, why would
it be right? Why would it be on the internet if it wasn't real? I do want to get to some text that came in today. This was a long time ago when we were doing that Iowa story. Guyana was founded by the Dutch. I'm pretty sure they have great records. This guy is just a lying criminal who should be deported. Well, they're on their way. Another person texting in, can we talk about how shit our Marine training is? Hundreds of people, and he only got 10. Well, I would say that's a good thing. I would say that's a miracle sent straight from God. Hey, you want today's biggest asshole we're going to find in the news?
Okay, who could that be?
This guy's a shitbag. So somebody in the Bronx beat the living hell out of a teenager, and that would make you bad enough. But it's what they did while they were beating the shit out of the teenager that made it even worse.
Avenue in Allerton. Jennifer Bisram spoke with the mother as police search for her attackers. The assault was caught on camera. And we do want to warn you, the video is disturbing.
But we're going to play it 7 times.
An 11-year-old girl out for a walk with her 4-month-old puppy, sucker punched and brutally beaten by a group of teens.
Now watch
her
this.
Face was like completely in blood.
The horrific incident caught on camera. At one point, one of the attackers even turned to the dog, kicking it so hard he goes flying. Good Samaritans, including a man and woman driving by, stepped in before it could get any worse.
Puppy's by
Days
the
later,
fence.
the
He's
child's
hiding.
mother.
Oh, so this is after he'd already been kicked.
Yeah.
The fucking asshole. So not only do you beat the shit out of an 11-year-old, which is, even if you're 11, is a shit move to make, but then you kick a dog. And it was so weird to see. I was looking at this, came from Twitter, And I was seeing the comments for this, and it kind of made me depressed because do you know what all the comments were about?
What?
How evil it was to kick the dog.
I'd like to know what the 11-year-old did to warrant such an attack.
It looked like it was kind of like another kid, but not like an 11-year-old kid, a little bit older kid.
Right. And again, this is just me seeing it, and like, so there had to be a reason, right? Like, you don't just go up and fucking sucker punch somebody.
Yeah.
Like, you guys had some sort of beef. She said something to you, right?
Yeah.
Like, something brought this about somehow, right?
Words were had, and you decided that it would be it looked like a dude, by the way, too, who punched her. So some guy who thinks it's totally fine to just start beating the shit out of an 11-year-old. But most of the comments I saw, like, people were like, and he kicked the puppy? What a piece of shit. It's like, okay, you were on the fence before.
I can see how he's the hero in this, but he kicked the puppy. Now I'm out.
You lost your moral high ground that you had, beating up an 11-year-old girl when you kicked the puppy.
Niliana Garcia.
Here's what I think.
I hope you die.
Still can't bear to watch the video.
I feel like why I didn't.
If you made me watch the video, I just don't think I could bear it. Sorry.
So wait, is she the 11-year-old?
No, she's the mother of the 11-year-old, right?
I was gonna say, it's like, otherwise, like, how old is this 11-year-old?
There.
11, if you wanted to know. You want to ask
you know what?
You want to ask that
I
question?
said it.
Ask that question again exactly how you said it.
How old is this 11-year-old?
11 years old.
Yeah, no, I said it, and it's and what I meant was kind of there, but that's not how it should have come out of
What
it.
flavor is this chocolate ice cream?
I have no idea.
At that moment and save her.
Garcia says her daughter suffers from seizures. Her puppy Leo has been helping to prevent them.
Traumatized.
Okay, so fuck this person all over. You punch somebody who has seizures for all the week, like, and dear, like, they already have enough trouble dealing with life and the anxiety of interacting with a crowd of people, and now you up and punch bitch in the face, like, oh my lord.
I'm starting to think this person might be an asshole.
Me too.
She can sleep. Seizure. Come back.
Police say the assault happened Monday evening just before 6.
Yeah, so it's some asshole. It's some dude. But by the way, it's in the Bronx. I'm sure nobody saw anything.
Right? Nobody knows who that guy is.
Right.
Never seen him before.
Everybody's just
I don't snitch, yo.
Yeah, well, I had no idea who that is. Man, somebody's kids, man. I ain't no shit. Sir, but that's the most frustrating part of like that lifestyle is that the cops are like, but sir, you're right there standing next to the person. You guys were talking before this happened. Yeah, I ain't know who the motherfucker is.
It's weird because you fist bumped and were very cordial upon greeting him right before he punched that lady.
By the way, that's why cops need to plant drugs on black people in the hood.
Because all right, leap lot. Okay, what?
Hear me out. You need leverage on them so they do the right thing and rat out the guy who punched the. Don't pull your mic away. You're in for this too. This
is your idea.
You vouch for him, Mike. Then it's on you too. Here's my deal. So like you'll have like the black guy in the hood standing next to the black guy who punched the 11-year-old. Oh, I didn't see nothing. But if you plant some crack on that guy. And then you go, oh, we got crack on you, oh, boy. It's like, motherfucker, you planning on that me? Well, I can make this crack disappear. I'm a magician. All you got to do is tell me who beat up this 11-year-old girl and kicked a fucking puppy. Nobody's going to take a crack beef to stand up for some piece of shit who kicks dogs. Well, you're looking at me disapprovingly like my theory wouldn't work.
I hate that we as a society have come to the point where we must paint them all with crack. Lest we never know who attacked.
I'm just saying, like, each one of these attacks, like, one step closer to the National Guard coming.
I'm just saying, man, I don't work for a gravel company, but a few rocks solve this problem.
Phantom X says, you just got into a very accurate Ebonics accent. Feels like I'm back in the old neighborhood. Thank you. I'm a talented guy. What can I say? Return Trip says, he was heard saying, quote, I got that terrier bitch after kicking the dog. Dog should have fought harder, get a pit bull. Oh, maybe that could have helped the situation. Hey, this is from Sane Caesar. Says, hey, Aaron and Johnny, hope all is well. Have you seen Lex Luger is walking unaided again thanks to DDP? Oh, shit. Let's take a look. When did this video come out? I've been telling you about DDP's been fixing wrestlers forever and ever.
You want to get really red
Shut
pilled?
up, Tucker.
Look up Taliban drug treatment. Ask yourself, super simple question. Is
I can't
the
stop this. My screen is
Taliban
blank.
drug treatment program, you can look this up, there are videos of it online. Does it produce a higher or lower relapse rate?
I can't. There we go. Okay.
Is that Tucker?
That was Tucker. Tucker gets into some weird shit, man. All right, let's do... This is Lex Luger. He's been doing DDP yoga with Diamond Dallas Page. And he went from being in a wheelchair and now apparently he's taking steps.
Awesome. Awesome. Ah. Lex, you're literally walking unsupported right now. You have nothing. This is awesome. All right, grab that countertop. I think I'm more excited than you.
I'm gonna say this. Look at them fucking thighs on that lady. Did you see the fucking base on that chick?
She is juicy. You're right.
Right?
Fuck. Well, thanks for pointing it out. See, people think I'm a pervert. I didn't see it. I didn't notice it.
Here's where it was. When it first came up, I'm like, all right. Every time I've seen legs like that, they were connected to a dude. So I was like, is this a dude with long hair or a chick? And we get to the part where we discover, no, it's actually a very reasonably attractive looking lady. And I'm like, oh my God, she's got like James Bond villain legs.
You like them?
Like if that chick like crushed your head to death with her thighs, you'd be like, that makes sense versus the lady they got to do it in the movie.
So do you like the lady or no?
Yeah, I thought she was fine.
Okay. T-Baby says, am I subscribed or retarded? Well, if those are my only two choices, so implying if you're not subscribed, you're retarded, you're retarded.
I bet she has a bitch of a time finding jeans, though.
Not if she can squeeze in. $2 from Sergeant Hulka says, look at the butt on that. He must work out. That was a lady. That was not.
And she does work out.
She's helping fucking the total package Lex Luger walk again. Show some respect.
She's a physical therapist that can carry a person. She's got legs like a firefighter.
Right.
Makes sense.
Sam Show says, no forehead was showing. Of course you didn't notice it. Maybe that's what it was. I couldn't see her forehead, so I didn't take any interest in her build. Phantom X says, did DDP make a deal with the devil or take hardcore physical therapy classes and yoga and fuse it? Second one, actually.
Probably the second one.
The second one. Bapa Shab says, do we have to rewatch the greatest promo known to man again? Which one's the greatest? See, I would say Jumpin' Jeff Farmer's the best one known to man, but Bapa Shab, if you have another promo that's better, please put the link in the Rumble chat. I would love to see that. Love to see it. 180 away from today's goal. You know, I haven't seen the YouTube people do any dong watching today. It's a bummer. 180 away from today's goal. We like to be at 100 by 9:30, so you have over an hour to do that. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. And again, I think we've got a few more days of being able to flirt with 600. I feel like there's got to be a big expiration coming at some point. This is the highest we've ever been in Rumble memberships.
There's a dump coming.
There's a dump coming. So 48 away from 600. Hopefully we can get close. Bapa Shab says it's the Super Brawl Saturday promo from Lex Luger. It is pretty good. The guy with oh God, this is so great. This is indie wrestling at its finest.
Cyberspace Wrestling Federation?
NWA Cyberspace Wrestling. They were having an event called Super Brawl Saturday, and they paid Flexi Lexi, who was only a couple of years past his prime. This was like 04, 05. And they got him to do the event and cut a couple of promos. And the guy is dressed, you know the Spirit Halloween purple pimp suit outfits you can buy?
No, we didn't.
The interviewer is wearing one of the purple pimp suits to interview Lex Luger, and Lex Luger just fucks up his promo. It's fantastic. They got their money's worth out of this one. Yeah, this is the total package Lex Luger versus a cyber pro wrestling warfare, whatever, fucking federation t-shirt. This is a good one.
Mr. Luger.
I told you he was wearing the fucking...
Dear God.
Imagine you fucking stop and talk to this guy. Right?
Saw what just happened out there with Ron Killings. I just want to ask you...
By the way, you know who Ron Killings is?
No, I don't. Who's Ron Killings?
R-Truth, baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just happened out there with Ron Killings. I just want to ask you, what are your plans for the next show, Super Bowl Saturday? Are you going to take care of Ron Killings?
What kind of disgusting, despicable lack of respect is that Billy What's-His-Name show booking a match for the total package Lex Luger and Super Brawl? Super Saturday? What is it? I don't know what it's called. What is it called?
Super Brawl Saturday.
Super Brawl Saturday? Can he afford to pay me to wrestle Ron? I don't know. I'm one of the biggest legends and stars ever in this. God! And your t-shirts are too tight too, Billy! And you book a match with me against Ron Killings? Look at me! I'm a total package. I will rip him apart. I'm pissed now.
I don't think I'd...
The door, it says the door's locked too at the end. That's a fucking disaster. It's amazing. Like, you're Lex Luger, you've been the NWA World Champion, the WWF Champion, the WCW Champion. Like, you're one of the most decorated wrestlers of all time. You're now a Hall of Famer in the WWE. And it's like, it's every wrestler's career. They got to go through the downslide where they do all the indies.
Because that's where they're still big.
Yeah. You'll fill up a high school and you just, oh man, you got to talk to a guy in a purple pimp outfit for the love of Christ.
You didn't. You got away without that one.
No, I got to cut my own promos. I got to stand in the ring, just have a microphone, and I got to cut her loose. Oh my God. I just forgot how much of a dork I am. So last night I had a dream that I was in WWE and I had like been there a while, but I couldn't cut a promo. Like I would get there with a mic and I could hear like the voiceover going like Imholt struggles with his promos and people don't find him interesting. And then they paired me up with another guy who can't cut promos either. So like the crowd was booing that neither of us could cut promos.
So it was you and Jeff Farmer.
Yeah, Jeff Farmer and I were just sitting there. Yep. That's what we were doing the whole time.
You got me. Mashed potatoes now.
Mad now. Mashed potatoes. Balls Deep gifting a membership over on YouTube. You want to do the Dong Watch?
Let's. I hate that we call it that, but let's do.
All right, let's see what happened with the Dong Watch. Balls Deep with a gifted membership. It went to AP Grifter Watchdog channel. God damn it, son of a bitch. Well, anyway, we've still got Dong Watch going on. We're still trying to get King Kong Dong a YouTube membership. 180 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right, let's dig in for this one. The Saudi Comedy Festival. This is the most controversial thing since Cracker Barrel changed their logo.
And it's ironic that that's actually a true statement.
Yeah. I mean, Saudi Arabia has been throwing oil money. Like the new generation of Saudi leaders want to be like the Las Vegas of the Middle East.
Right. But they also still want to hold to some of their very, very deep religious views, which is strange, but okay, go.
I think, honestly, if you keep bringing in shit like this, I think that'll naturally just go away. But then again,
you kind of break traditionalism of the Muslim religion?
Maybe, or...
But nobody's going to rewrite the Quran. Like, that's what helped the Christian religion break, was fracturing and people rewriting the Bible.
Well, see, the thing also is that none of these comedians have any fucking balls. So none of them are going to take the money and then go, yeah, but you got to treat women better. You got to do this. Or because then the Saudis will go, like they did with Tim Dillon, they'll go, well, then fuck you. We're not having you out here. We'll get somebody else.
Two shits.
And like, I guess a lot of people are being really hard on Bill Burr and I think Chris Rock and a bunch of other people who are going to do this thing, Tom Segura. But I don't know, like, aren't they allowed to be whores? Like, have they ever been anything other than whores? especially Segura. I mean, Tom Segura, he knows that he's on borrowed time. He knows that he's only famous thanks to Rogan. So he's going to milk this for all it's worth.
And good on him. I was just thinking, is Bill Burr really political to the point where, like, this is wrong that you're doing
Here's what's starting to annoy me about Bill Burr. Bill is political when he wants to be, but then, what do I know? Like, why are you talking to me about this? You know, it's bullshit. I don't know anything, when he doesn't want to. So, like, when he wants to yell at people about something, then he's political. But then when he doesn't want to talk about some controversial political thing, like I'm sure this Saudi thing, then all of a sudden
he's not political. He's just some guy.
Yeah. People are mad at Bill because they think he has liberal takes and his black wife and blah, blah. That's not what bothers me about Bill Burr. What bothers me about Burr is his total lack of consistency. Like, if you want to be dumb, joke, telly, Boston, I don't know shit kind of guy, then be that guy. That's great. I think that's wonderful. But if you want to be the next Bill Maher, then go be the next Bill Maher. Do it.
Don't just dip your toe in it when you feel like it.
Yeah.
Does he do a podcast? There's the question.
I think he still does a podcast.
Oh, for fuck's sake, he does a podcast. Yeah. Everybody does a fucking podcast.
Everybody.
That's the point.
Well, it's a lot easier than going out and doing the road.
Fair enough.
I mean, Theo Vaughn, we got a clip later today. Apparently, Theo Vaughn had like a partial mental breakdown on stage filming something for Netflix.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so, you know, shit gets fucked up sometimes. Let's go ahead and check this out. This is from a channel called American Redact. Now, this guy...
I swear you were about to say, when you said you said American and you said my brain went, no. We're not doing an American... There's an American Redact.
No, it's not Jake Hudson's channel.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. It's... oh, by the way, members only show yesterday. Heard from Dave 25 for the first time in forever.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care, but I just thought I'd let you know.
How's he doing?
He's Dave 25.
All right.
It's just Dave 25, man. So anyway, this American Redact channel. By the way, I see you guys dong watching over on YouTube. We're going to get to that in just a second. But we're clipping this segment out, so I can't have it.
You can't stop for a dong watch.
Well, I can't stop for a dong watch because this is going to be one of those videos. This is going to be our one video. Like the Alex Jones one hit for like 4,000 or 5,000 people last week. This one's good. This is going to be our one that hits. I can't have new people watching the show and subscribing, and then all of a sudden, as soon as they hit subscribe, they hear a guy going, "All right, let's get to dong watching." You know, it's gonna split them. So, as dong often does. It's not a show for you. Just move on by. So, American Redact, who I think is he's a little lefty, but I don't think it matters for the sake of this video. He did a video called The Problem with Saudi Arabia's New Comedy Festival. And in my opinion, of the stuff I watched to get information on this, he did the best coverage of it. So, we're going to watch a little bit of this. So, the controversy is Saudi Arabia, just like they bought WrestleMania, they bought golf. They're just buying a lot of American culture to have it come over and do shows, boxing, UFC, for a time of year called Riyadh season, which is their, concerts, sporting events, that whole thing. It's the new Ramadan, Riyadh season. So they want to do a comedy festival. And one of the loudest guys that took money to do the Saudi Comedy Festival was Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon bragged about it on Rogan, and he started getting his feet held to the fire on it. Like, hey, these guys are garbage. They're bullshit. They've got shitty laws about women. Tim Dillon being a gay dude, they were like, is this really the place you should be performing? And Tim Dillon was kind of honest about it, and he was like, I'm a whore. Like, I'll take money from anybody, and I'll perform, which is the easy way out. I get that, but I also respect that you're not taking a side.
Yeah, but it's honest. Like, you're going, hey, look, I didn't do this gig because I support them politically. I did this gig because I like money and they gave me a bunch of it. And I've never lied. Like, if you lie about it, that's one thing. And if you espouse, like, oh, I'm better than, like, taking gigs for money and I stand by the places, like, but if you just are open about, no, I'm a whore and they... money.
If you lack virtue and you make non-virtuous decisions, but you say it's because I have no virtue, there's nothing I can really criticize you on because you've been consistent. You've been honest.
Right.
it's when you're...
None of this is a surprise.
Right. It's when you take money from the Saudis, but then you want to tell us some shit that we do wrong.
Right.
Like,
now you're a piece of shit.
Now you suck. So let's go ahead and check this out. This is American Redact, the problem with Saudi Arabia's new comedy festival. Now, the one reason why Bill Burr and all these other guys can't say no to the money is because the Saudis throw a
shit ton.
Oh, so much money at this.
Yeah, there was it's funny. They just went to the desert and just fucking
They were
vibed
asking
out.
me to go to the Middle East soon.
What? What? Where? Why?
Saudi Arabia and UAE or Dubai.
Dubai?
I think I'm gonna pass.
Yeah. For the troops? Is it for the troops?
Not for the troops. What? It's for the Saudis.
For the Saudi princes?
Yeah, and everyone's like, yeah, you should do it. Everyone's doing it. It's like, for Saudis?
Yeah.
Weren't those the 9/11 guys? So I thought. Aren't they exactly the 9/11 guys?
So Shane Gillis is getting a lot of credit for saying no to the Saudis, for turning down the money, right? And a lot of people are giving him a lot of respect for turning down the Saudi money. And it does seem like a bit of a no-brainer. And also, if you take the Saudi money, it's implied in any business dealing that you're kind of an advocate for whoever you're doing business with at the time. And
I'll say this: he needs the money a lot more than say Bill Burr does, and he's not doing it.
Yeah.
So like, for Bill Burr, I'm like, you need the cash that bad? You need the bag?
Right. So respect to Shane Gillis. I mean, you're out a lot of money, but like he said, isn't that the 9/11 guys?
All right, so if you heard the news, Saudi Arabia is currently hosting a pretty controversial comedy festival in their capital city of Riyadh, with some of the world's most famous comedians headlining the event. Huge names like Kevin Hart.
Do you want to, I was going to say, do you want to go back to that list and look? We can look later.
Dave Chappelle, and even Bill Burr are being paid millions of dollars to perform there in the next few weeks.
I like that picture.
Oh, there's Crack Amico made a new song. We can listen to it in a little bit about this whole thing. Does Dave Chappelle get a pass because he's a Muslim?
I mean, yeah, if he's Muslim, then...
Yeah, because he is. Dave Chappelle is a Muslim, and he's always said, I don't talk about it publicly because I'm not a very good Muslim, and I don't want to be the representative of Islam. So, I mean, does Dave get to go to Saudi Arabia because of his religion? Even if they are?
At least a country that supports your religion. I could understand wanting to perform for fellow Muslims, so I can give you a little bit of a pass. Plus, like, Dave Chappelle walked away from his career and did all the shit that he did and came back from that. So I feel like he's earned a pass to just do whatever the fuck he wants anyway.
Yeah.
And as you might have already guessed, their fans and their fellow comedians are really hating on them for it.
Now, in fairness, Mark Maron hates on everything, so let's pick somebody else. There are a lot of great reasons to think these guys are bags of shit for taking Saudi money to do a comedy festival there, especially the ones who don't need the money. But let's not make Mark Maron the arbiter of proper outrage.
Maybe it's just because I don't like Mark Maron, but did he get offered a gig in Saudi Arabia?
I don't think.
Let's start with. I'm going to say no.
I'll say this, though. I think Mark Maron would say no. I do think he would say no. Just so he could go on shows and bitch about the Saudis and how they offered him money.
Since Saudi Arabia has a long record of some serious human rights violations and state-sponsored atrocities that these comedians are just going to ignore while they perform there, I guess.
Yes, exactly. You've got it right.
Entirely the idea.
That's 1,000.
They're here to make jokes.
1,000%. I like it when people like have outrage over something and then the person they're outraged at just confirms. Because at least then you're not paranoid, but you also find out that person doesn't give a fuck. Like, you're like, oh, you guys are just going to perform for these controversial Saudi princes while they pay you shitloads of money, and you're just going to ignore the atrocities? Yes. Yeah. Yes, we are. Unless the check bounces.
Because if they don't, they could literally end their own lives. Like, it's actually illegal to say some things over there. And the crime is punishable by death. Just look at Jamal Khashoggi. So it's just an overall disappointing time to be a fan of comedy right now. And other comedians realize this too. I mean, just the other day, the guy who played Gabe Lewis from The Office, Zach Woods, hilariously summed up the whole thing in a TikTok post. Where he
Guys, Gabe from The Office called out the Saudi Comedy Festival. They're bringing out the big guns.
Dear Lord.
Gabe.
He looks like he hasn't worked since in this particular TikTok.
Bringing out Gabe from The Office as when Mark Maron's your big gun.
Put everyone there on blast as they're essentially selling their integrity in exchange for enormous quantities of blood-soaked cash.
And let me also say this. I agree with all of these people criticizing this comedy festival. But here's where I break from everyone else. I never expected more out of these people. I'd
like them to stipulate, it's also oil-soaked, not just blood.
It's soaked in blood and oil, yes. It's like accepting money from Daniel Plainview and Osama bin Laden. But it is one of those things where I keep telling you guys, stop putting these people on a pedestal in the first place. They're all goblins who are out to grab as much cash as they can before it's not their day anymore. So stop putting yourself in a position to be heartbroken over the decisions these unscrupulous bags of shit make. You know?
I take your women's rights.
I take your favorite sex goat, Eli. But it's still like, I do think that this is a shitty thing to do. I don't think you should take Saudi money, but I'm also not surprised, in my opinion,
that they're doing it.
Right. Maybe Louis. I think it's gay but Louis hasn't been allowed to make a lot of money in the U.S.
And that's where I'm understanding on Louis. I'm like, well, let's be honest. Who's offering you a bag like that?
That's true. Louis's defense could be, you guys aren't letting me make money here. So the Saudis...
These guys applaud me for asking a chick to...
Right. The Saudis bring me into hotel rooms and go, we have brought you many women to jack off in front of Mr. CK. Well, I'm kind of done with that part of my life. You jack off in front of these women now. Is my daughter not attractive enough to jerk off in front of Mr. CK? You guys are fucked up. So are you going to leave the room? No, because I want to say that Louis C.K. jacked off in front of me too.
Guys, it's that special.
No, it is a different me too here in Louis, in Saudi Arabia. Our me too is like, no, me too, I want to too.
I can't leave the room. I'm the one who's going to be operating the dollar gun.
Stroke it faster, you ginger slave. Fuck. Louis doesn't even get on stage the whole festival. They just paid him a bunch of money to whack off in front of them.
Oh.
So when do I go on and do my hour? You just keep whacking off.
You just did.
That's right. I don't have any jizz left. You'll find it. They just keep
he did a much more intimate show.
Yeah.
On his tour.
Mr. CK, stop whacking off. Stop whacking off. We need to refill the dollar gun.
Time of year. It's the Riyadh Comedy Festival, and all of your favorite comedians are performing at the pleasure of Turki Al-Sheikh, and he is the head of the entertainment authority over there, and he has so many people thrown in prison because they tweeted stuff he didn't like about the soccer team or whatever.
Shit.
That there's a wing of a prison nicknamed after him where they hang people by their heels from the ceiling. Now there's a lot of drip.
See, that sounds morally objectionable.
Yeah, that sounds like, all right, I don't really want your money.
Yeah. I might even have a problem with some of these things.
Killjoys and dweebazoids who are saying, they shouldn't do comedy over there because it's whitewashing a regime that just in June killed a journalist and killed Jamal Khashoggi and played a big role in 9/11. Shut up. Name one comedian who hasn't whored themselves out to a dictator. Sinbad... in the 80s, would go perform for dying Nazis hidden out in Argentina. Mr. B.
Wait, what? Is he doing a bit?
I don't know, because after learning that Adolf Hitler probably lived out his life in fucking Argentina, and there's a remarkably, blonde-haired, blue-eyed persuasion of people over there.
I do not see this.
It's got to be a bit then. It's either a bit or he's giving us true facts. One of the two. And I would guess it's a bit if we have
You know what it is?
Gotta be easily searchable.
It's me having no ability to sense sarcasm anymore. Because the world is so fucked up. I'm like, I'd
believe it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I'd be like, all right, yep, nope, that tracks.
Gabe, you're cutting too close to the bone. You picked something that could be believable.
perform for dying Nazis hidden out in Argentina. Mr. Bean would do private shows for Idi Amin.
No, okay, all right. Then he's fucking with us.
Bibi Netanyahu have collaborated. I pitched him a prank show called The West Bank. Let's not get our, moral panties yanked up, wedged high in our rumps. Human Rights Watch has been begging the comedians not to participate in the whitewashing of the horrors that are ongoing in Saudi Arabia. Ugh, what a cockblock.
And don't think for a single second that these so-called free speech warriors are just going to go up on stage and suddenly turn into rebels.
See, now that would be ballsy.
If you went there and you spoke truth to power.
Yeah.
But apparently that comes with the death penalty. So no offense, I don't think Whitney Cummings is going that far.
No, I don't. If you're pinning your hopes on women fighting back in Saudi Arabia, on Whitney Cummings depositing a check and then shitting all over the sheikhs in Saudi Arabia, yeah, I'm sorry. This ain't going to be no revolution. She's going to go out there. She's going to be like, oh, we really shouldn't be allowed to drive. Oh, we're not here? Oh, okay.
I'll tell you one thing I can't stand, my clitoris. Oh.
In fact, I offered they should just cut it off. Am I right? Yeah. You know what I can't stand? Being able to vote. Oh, it's so stupid.
I hate it when I have to walk somewhere without a man in front of me to lead the way.
Don't you hate it when you experiment in college and the building they take you to the top of to throw you off doesn't have a working elevator? Oh, it's the worst.
Using their
I love that. You know what I'm tired of? My clit. Oh, man, I was coming to the venue today and I forgot my I forgot the zipper on my jeans. I swear to God, I shouldn't be allowed out without a chaperone. Right.
As some kind of noble protest against the Saudi regime. Their silence has been bought, packaged, and paid for in full. They're going to keep their mouths shut, tell some pretty safe jokes, collect the check, and then fly on home.
Yes.
But there is absolutely...
Correct. But again, if this disappoints you, you're dumb.
What were you expecting?
Right. And by the way, all these guys will shit on Trump. Well, most of these guys will shit on Trump at a moment's notice.
Oh, right, because he's a horrible piece of shit.
Yeah.
But
which it's fine. He might be a horrible piece of shit, but come on.
You're entitled to think that. It's just really weird. You'll speak up to that, and then you'll take the money from these people over here who've done that. But to be fair, they'll pay way more than Donald Trump would.
Right. No room to deviate from that script. They're not even allowed to make hints at the ugly reality of what the government has done there. Just take a look at what happened to Tim Dillon. He got banned from the festival for something as small as mentioning Saudi slave labor on his podcast. A podcast that he records in America, mind you.
I was fired from the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
And the craziest part about that was that he wasn't even condemning the slavery. He was, in a weird Tim Dillon-y kind of way, spinning it into some dark humor that actually casts it in a positive light.
So there you go. So you can't even joke about he's not even
stuff that they do.
Right. He's not speaking out against it. He's just kind of having some fun with it.
Take it back. Fucking what's his name? Dave Chappelle doesn't get a pass on this. You're gonna go there and do that. But you're free speech, whatever. You have the right to say things about people and things, but you're going to go to this place? I asked the question, how bad do you need that money?
And for him, you don't.
Then why?
None at all.
The mere fact that he let the word slavery pass through his lips was enough to get him axed without warning.
Well, they have slaves, then they kill Hey. Get over it. Get over it. So what?
I'm waiting for the buzz.
So what? They have slaves. So what? My friend, somebody I don't even know. I bumped into them in Tribeca. And he goes, I would never do that because I don't want to interact with slaves. I'm like, well, why not? They'd be deferential, right?
This isn't dark comedy. This is just awkward.
It's just a fat guy yelling in a room by himself.
Yeah, well, I mean, there but for the grace of God go I. But
I mean, I imagine the slaves in those countries are good at what they do.
that's how extreme the censorship truly is.
See, it's one thing to make that joke and just be here in America and just be detached. It's another thing to be taking millions of dollars from the slavers and then
going there and doing that.
Yeah, like and now he got fired. So now you took a bunch of money, you were eager to perform for the slave guys, and now the slave guys heard you talk about the slaves, so now they fired you. So now you get shit on for taking the money, and now you get double shit on because you didn't even go and perform. Ooh.
Doesn't matter if you say it sarcastically, ironically, or even supportively. The regime doesn't want the word itself uttered, because the word reminds people of reality, and reality is the last thing they want leaking into their carefully manufactured spectacle. So here's Tim's reaction after he got fired.
My agent called me and told me they heard what you said about them having slaves. And I said, I was being positive about it. I was defending them.
So give me your money and let me come do the comedy show.
Man,
I want to meet the slaves.
If you're a comedian or you're an entertainer, just don't take money from the Saudis. Like, I was bummed when the WWE announced that they were doing WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia, not this coming year, but the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, guys, it just don't. Like, WWE prides itself on like how women do in WWE and everything else. And then to then go from that to Saudi Arabia for WrestleMania, it's fucking crazy.
He goes, well, I know that. I know you were defending them. I said, I was defending them for having slaves. I literally said slaves are probably hard workers and, for the most part, agreeable.
And how's that working out for you? Imagine that being your defense. You're like, come on, I was defending slavery.
I was saying it was nice and it was good.
So now, not only are you not getting paid the rest of your money, because he did say they gave him a deposit. So not only are you not getting the rest of your money, but you're also the I'm fine with slavery guy, which is always good.
Not a good look.
But they didn't like that. I was saying that slaves were proud of some of the buildings they built. Now, I am very clear about the way I will do a gig. If I accept a gig, I am not going to break the rules of the gig. So I certainly wasn't going to show up in your country.
Okay, but there's a difference between, like, we're doing a show where you can't do any microaggressions, and then one where they go, look, we have slaves, we chop clits off, and we execute people who go against the government. Don't bring any of that shit up. Well, you know, I follow the rules anytime I do an event.
Anytime I get a gig. All right, so just don't mention our continued human rights atrocities going back to, say, the founding of our country. Just don't mention any of that.
And insult the people that are paying me the money. One, it's illegal. So I wasn't really planning to go to a Saudi jail. But on my own show, in my own country, where I have the freedom to speak and say the things I want, I'm going to be funny and I'm going to be who I am. And if you're not buying that...
Dude, this is such a chicken shit threading the needle fucking approach he's taking to this. It's disappointing.
I'm guys, I was lightheartedly endorsing slavery, but I wouldn't do it while it's there.
Right, I wouldn't do it while I'm there. I'll come home where I'm safe and I'll criticize it from there.
Guys, you own me while I'm there. You don't own me all the time. Like, well, you should have explained that to them at the front at the beginning, because I feel like they have a different understanding, giving you the size of money that they were throwing at you.
I didn't think Tim Dillon had this much chicken shit in him.
I addressed it in a funny way, and they fired me.
It's just so funny how he's acting shocked that they do something like this.
Right.
Like, he can't believe that the Saudi Arabian government would do something so unbelievable and uncalled for. I mean, I know that comedians aren't the smartest people in the world, but to think that the Saudis won't micromanage every little thing you say leading up to the event is an extremely boneheaded thought. Again, they're paying them to be puppets. Like, they're not allowed to do the comedy that they've been doing for decades whatsoever.
Kevin Hart doesn't need the money.
Kevin Hart doesn't need the money.
Right.
Why is Kevin? That's where, like, again, I can understand Tim Dillon taking the money. Why is Kevin Hart taking the money?
Bill Burr. Disney money, Bill Burr. Netflix money, Dave Chappelle. Dude.
Things that Tim Dillon said that got him fired were, in fact, nothing burgers, as one would say. But
he loves those, by the way. They're delicious.
A government that throws women in prison for simply taking off their abaya in public, even the tiniest joke is treated like a national security threat.
My Islamophobia and my love of bacon are completely separate things.
Not only that, you can go to Muslim countries and yell, I love bacon. There's no laws against it.
I will be doing it at the Riyadh Comedy Festival very soon. Get your tickets. Get your tickets.
Are you really going to go there?
Of course I
am. Look at that. Even Rogan is like, dude, this is kind of fucked up.
Are you really going to go there?
You really going to go
like,
do
of
that?
Course I am.
Of course I'm going to Saudi Arabia. Of course I'm unscrupulous. This is why I tell you guys, like, don't ever believe in these people. Laugh at them. Enjoy their humor and their comedy and everything else, but don't ever, like, believe in these people. Like,
Stop putting them on a pedestal like they're somehow morally or in any way superior.
Carlin's dead physically and spiritually, all right? And he's not coming back.
Thanks a lot for that reality
Why would
check,
I not?
Dick.
Would they kill gay people and women? By the way, we've said that about, we say this about every Muslim country is throwing gay people off the roof all the time, by the way. Okay? I obviously don't agree with Saudi Arabian policies on women and things like that.
Okay, you're fired. Like right there, you're fired now. So don't take the fucking
done.
money because you know if you voice the fact that you don't agree, they're not going to give you the money. They don't want you there. So if you want to say that, it's the having it both ways thing that kind of annoys me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then getting indignant when, and they've fired me because I said this stuff. Like, yeah,
right.
That should have been a given.
Don't like have a backbone or don't cherry pick when you're going to have a spine.
It's only when the check doesn't clear.
Right. And you know what? I'll say this is probably a weird take. Good for Saudi Arabia for firing him. Saudi Arabia is the only consistent ones in this whole thing. And Shane Gillis, of course. But like,
sadly,
Saudi Arabia is like,
right.
Saudi Arabia is not like we're compromising our morals and meeting you in the middle. No, they're not.
No. They're buying you to appear better. Their morals are not to be questioned or changed.
Dance for us, boy.
Is it my business to tell Saudi Arabia how to live? Truly.
How big was the check?
$375,000 for one show.
Nice.
That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
I'll take that.
I'll watch a behanding for
never
that.
mind. There goes Rogan.
Rogan's in.
Yep, we had him for a second, guys. We had Joe for a second.
Now we got to go back to the poster and see if there's been a late edition.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's called a behanding. What happens is they cut the hand off the thief.
And I know some of you might be thinking that for the amount of money that Saudi Arabia is paying, anybody would be an idiot not to go. Which is only fair if they were being paid Cristiano Ronaldo money, okay? They're not though. And in my opinion, they're not even being paid anywhere close to an amount that justifies going. Like on the same podcast that got Tim fired from the festival, he actually mentions how much everyone was getting paid to perform there, listing figures as high as 1.6 million and as low as 150K.
Dude, if you're going to Saudi Arabia for 150K and you morally... Okay, let me give this qualifier. If you're totally fine with what Saudi Arabia does, take the money, go do a show. Like, obviously, there's no moral...
Take the money
problem.
and run.
But, like, if it bothers you what Saudi Arabia does... Like, I don't ever want to hear any of these guys on their podcast talk about the Muslim world ever again. You don't get to. Because obviously you don't have a moral problem with it. You're just grandstanding. Because if you had a moral problem with it, you wouldn't have let it be washed away with blood and oil money.
Right.
So never again do you get to talk about any of this stuff being bad. Because all it took for you to abandon your principles is 150K.
You're coming out and saying you're doing the Saudi thing for money. They're paying you a lot of money. I'm not going to tell you how much they're paying me. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how much they're paying me $375,000.
I'm not going to tell you. God, gay people just love gossip. Even when they try not to. They just got to gossip.
It's like an involuntary reflex.
Right.
One show. Now, a lot of other people are getting 1.6 million. That's not me. I'm not in that bracket. But they're giving me 375. Others are getting 150. Why are they doing it? Here's the point.
If this is true, and 1.6 mil is the highest they're paying people, then this is more pathetic for the comedians than I'd ever thought. Don't get me wrong, $1.6 million is a lot of money, but for the impact that this is going to have on their reputations, it's really not enough, especially for someone like Kevin Hart.
So Kevin Hart's worth at least $100 million.
So again, why the fuck? Like, no offense. Why are you getting out of bed to do a gig for $1 million?
Let's
if,
say
if it's in your neighborhood, like in your state, okay.
Right. Let's say let's say he's getting $1 million. He's got $100 million in the bank. It's like you're walking around, you're out with your family, you got $100 in your pocket, and someone goes, "Hey, will you come over here for like an hour and I'll give you $1?" And you're like, "No, get the fuck out. I got better shit to do." And by the way, the person giving you the $1 is one of the most morally reprehensible people in your neighborhood. And he wants you to work with him on something. And you can't criticize the nasty shit he does. But here's $1. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Whose net worth is something close to $500 million.
Oh, $500 million. So it's like giving him 50 cents. No.
So now it's
20
making
cents.
your analogy worse because it's inadequate. He's getting even less money.
I got $500 and you're offering me $1.
Don't even get me started on the people who accepted the $150K. That's possibly the funniest thing to come out about this festival. Like, sure, $150K is a lot to most people on Earth, but these comedians easily clear that on tour, where, might I just add, they're allowed to say pretty much whatever they want.
Right.
A guy like Theodore von Kernatowski III literally makes $150K in one night. Just take a look at one of his pay stubs
Wait, is he
that someone
going?
leaked online not too long ago. So this is just some absolute scumbaggery coming from a lot of these court
that leaked
jesters.
online?
It's what I'd expect from people like Andrew Schultz and Whitney Cummings, but Bill Burr honestly caught me off guard. I love the guy and was hoping he'd try and make a stand for what he believes in when he performs there.
Doesn't he have a black wife? Like, wouldn't the slavery thing be an issue?
You'd think.
Huh.
You'd think and supposedly a lot of the people are like, well, you know, Bill listens a lot to his wife. It's like, well, apparently not. I think she'd be opposed to this.
Right.
Tim Dillon was fired for even mentioning slavery in his own country. I'm pretty sure Bill Burr's just going to play it safe, which makes him no better than anyone else on the list. And him performing there just hollows out everything he preaches about on his podcast. I mean, he's even recorded himself talking smack about people who accept money from the Saudi government way back in 2011, which, now that he went and performed there, just sounds like jack shit when you go back and listen to it again.
Because no one ever raises money for terrorists, right?
Uh-oh.
I guess, unless you do a comedy show in, like, Saudi Arabia. Isn't that what they do? You know, that's how they raise money with their filthy fucking oil money.
Uh-oh.
But hey, as one...
At least they wrote you a check this time.
Yeah, right? Boy, well, the thing's 14 years
Jesus,
to do.
I hope they don't hear his fucking podcast clip. He might get fired.
One legend of the channel sadly fades into the background. Another rises up to fill the void, as Mark Maron has been one of the comedians calling out the Riyadh disaster.
Bro, Mark Maron is like a cockroach. Like, his podcast goes away. You're like, well, it's not Mark Maron Day anymore. And then he pops up with the Rogan stuff. Now he's popping up with the Riyadh stuff. Is it time to say that maybe Mark Maron is the hero we didn't know we needed?
He's the one we deserve.
Maybe.
Lately, just as I thought Bill Burr would.
And don't get me started about the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
Oh, I think I saw that. Yeah, that looks like.
You think you saw it? How is it?
Oh, no, I did see that. Yes.
It's under the radar.
Yeah.
That all these huge acts, I can name names, but you can just go look it up, were offered complete ridiculous amounts of the bloodiest money on the planet. you know, but it's like, does it just come to that? And look, I can maintain this position because one, I wasn't asked.
Right.
Of course, that's always with me.
I kind of like that. I don't think I wasn't.
I know I wouldn't, but it's like, does history not matter at all? I mean, literally, it's like the Riyadh Comedy Festival from the guys who brought you 9/11. Do you know?
I'm
going to
start liking Mark if he keeps this.
I'm telling you, Mark Maron's not bad. I've always liked him. His politics are annoying, but like, he's right on this one. And he had an IFC show called Maron. It was pretty good. I like Mark.
I liked him in the thing about the female wrestling league because he was the manager in
Glow.
Glow. Yeah, I loved him in Glow.
Just nostalgia.
Well, there's a Riyadh Comedy Festival. I don't know if you've heard about that.
This is true. There's a Riyadh, Saudi Arabia comedy festival. I mean, how do you even promote that? I mean, the same guy that's going to pay them is the same guy that paid that guy to bonesaw Jamal Khashoggi and put him in a fucking suitcase. But don't let that stop the yucks. It's going to be a good time. Full disclosure, I was not asked to perform at the Riyadh Comedy Festival, so it's kind of easy for me to take the high road on this one. Easy to maintain your integrity when no one's offering to buy it out, you know.
At least
I honestly don't think
he's the most honest guy involved in this whole thing.
So far, yeah.
It's fucking
I'm just
gross,
looking at
man.
all the pictures on here, and some of them I'm surprised at.
Do any
like,
of these people need money?
a lot of them that I'm seeing, no.
Like even the lower
closest I can-
end, like Chris DiStefano.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's a certain amount of sense. Here's where I'll say the people in the red pictures, maybe.
Sebastian Maniscalco doesn't need a fucking dime from the Saudis. They're doing this because they want to. Louis, I'm sure Louis still got plenty of money.
I don't know, but if you told me he needed the money, I'd understand.
This is the most offensive thing Louis C.K.'s ever done.
that these comedians or their managers realized just how much people were going to trash them for doing this event. Because Bill Burr performing in Saudi Arabia is not really the same as Ronaldo playing soccer there for $700 million.
Right. I mean, we're talking.
Like, he's not changing what he does in this particular. He just played soccer. It's still kind of. I will say this: if are we grading on a curve now? What things are okay to do for the dictator's money? Like, what's the list?
It's a good point. Yeah, what are you allowed to do with the Saudi money? Look, my final take on the thing is good for Shane Gillis, even more so than Mark Maron, because he was asked and didn't go.
He was asked and didn't go.
The rest of them, you take the money, do your show, but don't get mad. Like Tim Dillon, don't get pissy because people are calling out what you're doing. They're not lying about you. They're not making shit up about you. They're just saying this is what you're doing. It's fucking gross. Take your money, have a good time, enjoy yourself, but don't expect us to be happy for you that you got this big payday.
Yeah, no. And especially in Tim's case, don't get all upset with us that you didn't get this payday because you thought you somehow had the right to speak and object.
Right.
Just because you're in your own country.
It is understood that if you take the Saudis' money, you do their bidding. So don't try and pull that middle ground shit where you're like, I'll take the Saudis' money, and then while I'm here safe in the United States, I'll take a few funky, funny little pot shots at slavery. It's like, no, you know that if you, and you know if you take their money, you're their bitch. So either be their bitch and be a good boy and do your jokes that are inoffensive to the Saudis, or don't take their money and fucking slam the shit out of them. But don't do both. That's just chicken shit.
That's right. We will never see Bill Burr slam the shit out of Disney's bullshit.
Right.
They've paid him way too much to talk bad about it.
I think they're fucking kids. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, did Johnny send you the link that fats and blacks are the same? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God, no.
No Pen 15 Fathead with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. Silverwolf with a gifted membership. Silverwolf with 3 of them. Los Federales with a gifted membership. We're going to do some dong watching in a second now that segment's up. Balls Deep with $5 says Saudi leadership isn't dumb. We'll get to that one in a second. And Gray Duckling says, are you telling me you wouldn't MC it for $100K? Now, this is kind of the Mark Maron question. It's easy for me to say no because I'm not going to get offered.
You're not getting offered?
But I would like to say, I
need the money that badly that maybe.
I would like to think I wouldn't. I would like to think I wouldn't go do it for $100K.
I see, like, here's where they're mentioning the amounts, and I'm like, yeah, you're kind of a piece of shit for doing that, but I know I'd never get offered that amount, and it's because that, like, I'd never get offered that amount. I kind of need it. Like, I'm in a financial area where that could really help me. So, maybe I could turn a blind eye if it means my daughter's kind of set up and I can take care of her for the rest of my life. Like, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I can work with that quite a bit in a lot of ways.
Chevy fan's mad at me. He says, Tim's not upset, dumbass. He got paid $175K to not go. No, I'm saying he's a chicken shit because he took money from the Saudis, then tried to blast him while he was here. And
then got pissed that they fired him.
So, yeah, it's a coward's move. It's a coward's move.
Here's what I'll say. Sounds kind of like if you took the Tim Dillon part out of it and you just told me about this series of events, sounds kind of like a bitchy gay guy.
Oh, here. Make it Mark Maron. I bet you wouldn't defend him as much. Make it Bill Maher that did it. I bet you wouldn't defend him as much. All right, let me go through. We missed a lot of contributions during that segment. We went through the YouTube ones. Let's do the Rumble ones. Make sure. Oh, my God. There's
a lot of Rumble?
I got to go way up here. Okay. Here we go. Chevy fan with $5 says this is a better explanation than yours. Let's end with the Crack Amico thing. $1 from Redbird says, when are people going to realize that with a few exceptions, anyone that goes into comedy was the class clown that never matured past high school and decided he was too cool to get a normal job? $1 from Professor Tie-Dye. Why does Aaron sound like he's getting a semi whenever he speaks about slavery? But I don't do that. $2 from Joey Caravello says, I hope Bert Kreischer goes and is arrested for homosexual acts. Well, just doing his set. Lab Glass with $2 says there's less free speech in Britain than Saudi Arabia. Yeah, but there's a lot of other shit that goes on in Saudi Arabia that does make them objectively worse than the UK. Veldrain with $1 says, of course I won't break my contract. They drop me faster than a guy admitting to sodomy. What's that? I'm fired? Well, that's gay. That's true. That's what Tim Dillon did.
Yep.
Veldrain, we did that one. I think we're going over some of the... Yeah, Rumble does that from time to time. They get a weird duplication. All right. Well, thank you guys for that. Hey, 150 away from this morning. Thank you very much. Keep it up. Silver Wolf threw in 15. So we got to put him in second place. Silver Wolf, $15. Sergeant Hulka now in third at 14. Long Ball in fourth with 10. And Redbird is in the cuck chair with 10. Mondays are difficult like this.
Yep.
And there's Cody with his 10 falling out of the top 5. Thank you guys very, very much. I need to update Gray Duckling with another 2. He's thrown 18 in today. Thank you. All right. 150 away from today and 46 memberships away from 600. Guys, keep this thing going. You're on pace and you're doing great. I appreciate it. Should we go do the Dong Watch from a little bit ago?
Yeah, let's do the Dong Watch from a while ago.
All right, we got No Pen gifting one to Steph. Los Federales gifting one to Jason St. George. Oh, I'm sorry, Silverwolf gifting one to Jason St. George. Los Federales gifting one to Ashley. Silverwolf gifting one to Nightwave. That means they watch a lot. Silverwolf also gifting one to Great Shinobi Owl. Oh, man. So the Dong Watch is still
on. No luck for the Dong.
We still got the Dong Watch.
I'm never going to feel good about saying that. All right. I'll send you the link to this. I'm sure you've seen it. This is the lady that was complaining about Ozempic. And so we hit a lot of
we did this one. Is this the one who thinks it's genocide?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
did.
It's
the Ozempic genocide one.
We did play that one.
Yeah,
we did.
I kind of figured.
Balls deep. The Saudi leadership isn't done. We'll get to that one in a second here. Bleezer says, I've been liking Tim Dillon less and less lately. He has mainstream media takes. I don't know if I'd go that far about Tim. All right, guys, keep it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We got an hour and a half left. We're 150 away. I think if you guys keep it up the way you've been going, I think we're good. I think we're solid for today. So thank you so much. Okay, off we go. This is, I think this is the one from Balls Deep.
I say this in English so you can understand what I'm saying.
I have translation.
No, I know you have translation, but I just want to make sure you get it right. There will come a day that we will see far more radical extremists and terrorists coming out of Europe because of lack of decision-making, trying to be politically correct, or assuming that they know the Middle East and they know Islam and they know the others far better than we do. And I'm sorry, but that's pure ignorance.
So he's saying a lot more Muslim terrorism or a lot more white,
I don't know who's
white
doing the
people
terrorist
lashing
extremism.
out.
I don't know.
So you got the UAE foreign criticizing Europe's woke immigration policy. Wow. You know you fucked up when even a guy in a Muslim country's like, look, man, you're fucking up. Big time.
Actually, I think what he's kind of saying is like, look, you guys don't get it. You're like, these people, we wouldn't let this slide. You totally are. It's going to bite you in the ass.
Right. All right, let's keep it going. I did say we'd do the Crack Amico song. Crack Amico made a song about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. It's called Riyadh Money. Here it is. We'll play like a minute or two of this.
It's Billy Burka.
Yo. Billy Burka.
We get Riyadh money, baby. It's brutal.
Alla shiki Luigi Manjo. Hey, Luigi Manjo.
Yo.
We getting Riyadh money.
Yeah.
We getting Riyadh money. I am a cook, I got a shitty black wife.
Yeah.
I am a cook, I got a shitty black wife.
It's brutal.
We getting Riyadh money.
Yo.
We getting Riyadh money.
Now that Riyadh money got them selling they souls. If they wasn't telling jokes, they be selling they hoes. They do anything for dollars, even say a prayer to Allah. Balaclavas on their faces just to pack out a show. Whoa, Chris Stefano, I had to let you know this festival might rest your soul. They colder than the Eskimos. The episodes you drop must not be making no sense. Mr. Ross only going cause there's no age of consent. Guess the rules.
Oh, God. So I didn't know Jeff Ross was going, so that's another one.
Master General demoted to Lieutenant. I'm the Lord of this land. I'm evicting these Jew tenants who didn't expect Tommy Buns to take the Saudi funds. Probably for a Rolex he don't give the kids a mommy none. No. Aziz needs this. I'm rooting for him in the end. Cause how could you get canceled for being a horny Indian? I can't believe what I'm seeing is Pete Davidson. Made a lot of money, but I guess he ain't been saving none. Hey. Never forget. Well, I guess he forgot. Now he performing for the animals that took out his pops.
Yo.
Does he?
Not incorrect. Yeah, I never thought of that.
That is very, very, very hard. Wow.
Pete Davidson built his whole gimmick on my dad died on 9/11, and now he's going to perform for the people that produced the 9/11 hijackers.
Great.
Ooh. I think that's what the kids call a bad look.
Even know, and shit probably got bad friends like Sadi Santino and Hammer Robbie Lee. Pulled that little penis out on stage where he gonna be a goner first time out in the country. Whoa. Unless we count in Tijuana. I wonder why.
Oh, the Tijuana reference.
What's the Tijuana reference?
There's a rumor that Bobby Lee, or no, he admitted it. He told the story on his show that he had sex with an underage girl in Tijuana.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
They canceled on Tim Dillon. Wow. Probably cause they heard about the men that he been drilling. Not ratting, I'm chin-chilling, but what about Miss Whitney? Wow. Voice for strong women? Bitch, you gotta be shitting me. I remember you vividly, sliming Delia wickedly. You headed to a place where they treating women maliciously, beating the bitches viciously, physically dominating hoes. Silver lining, we can't see your body when it's draped in robes. She gon' fit right in with the ancient ruins. Hey Sebastian, what are you doing? They go for payroll, do whatever you say so. Kirsten, haven't you seen what they do to gay hoes? Squeeze you like your Play-Doh, on God, they'll murk you. Or maybe they invited you to make you wear a burqa. Mark and Sam, they might be drunk. And if they say the wrong thing, they might be sliced and chunked inside the trunk of a fucking Cybertruck. Now this just don't seem worth a little subscriber bump. Chappelle turned down millions and went to Africa. Now we headed back just to hack for some human traffickers. Louis, please, you're selling your soul, brother. Used to think you was the GOAT, now you hanging with goat fuckers. How the fuck could Kev possibly need any more cheese? Another divorce? Jeez, stop fucking these whores. whores, please. Saudis see this little midget, they'll chase him like Voorhees. When machetes hope you ready to drop to your knees. Oh, Billy Bird, a Beantown hypocrite. I'll admit when you was dissing mustard, I ain't give a shit. But now you headed to a place they pay your wife to feel her hair. Hates white billionaires, loves brown trillionaires. Cringe ginger screaming out free Luigi. Sucking so much Saudi dick that you gon' need a squeegee for the cleaning of the semen and demons from rubbing genies. Your opinion means nothing, shut your mouth, fucking weenie. Jeez. I know it's people that sharing the same feelings. What a shame, all these lames with these hijacking plain villains. Shout out to Shane Gillis, a true American patriot. Declined the Saudi offer cause he knew that shit would make him sick. For the rest of y'all, enjoy your little festival. I really hope that they don't chop off all your breast and balls. Sorry guys, just being a broke hater. I'll just say congratulations and welcome to Al Qaeda.
Wow. That was more than just a minute.
Oh, it's pretty goddamn good.
You couldn't stop.
I couldn't stop. I mean, that would I felt like it would be disrespectful if I didn't let the whole thing go. Holy
that's
shit.
Quite good.
Crack a Miko.
Quite good.
Just crack a Miko on YouTube. Go like, subscribe, comment, whatever. After you do it here, then go watch it there. Do the crack a Miko thing. Satan's Mechanic says YouTube strike incoming. I mean, it's on YouTube. I played it from the platform.
They can get, like, some channels can be like, hey, don't let them play my stuff.
T-Baby with $1 says sex, drugs, and lutefisk.
That is a weird combo.
That's Minnesota for you.
We're not talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival, are we? I mean, no, lutefisk sounds way out of place.
That's the Duluth Comedy Festival.
Oh.
It's a little different. All right. Saint Caesar also says, breaking news, Electronic Arts sold to Saudi Arabia. Fuck. Oh, my.
So wait, the people that brought you FIFA and paid a lot of money to the corrupt organization that is FIFA.
Now they own the FIFA video games, yes.
Oh, dear Lord.
EA sold the Saudi PIF-led group for $55 billion. Jesus. Well, guess what? Now if you buy Madden, which I try to every year, you're buying it from the Saudis.
You're supporting terrorism. Here's my question. Do they continue producing the women's sports games?
They don't produce women's sports games.
Oh.
It's probably why Saudi Arabia bought it. So I don't... So
you're saying it's not a change in policy? See, I don't know. I don't play, like, sports video games. I play a lot of other games. I don't play those, so I don't keep up on them. I just assumed, like, we get, like, college basketball games and football games up there. I just assumed somewhere there was, like, and, you know, the WNBA 2K.
Reformed rapscallions. No, they don't. No, never in a million years.
Finally be able to dunk. We
doesn't make money. It doesn't make any money.
We can enhance their play.
Much like the WNBA, it doesn't make money. Reformed rapscallion says, I hate money. I want to just give mine all away. Anyone here want or need it? Anyone have a goal they are working towards? Oh, I do. If you're giving money away, we're 150 away from knocking out this morning's goal. I appreciate that. Also, Balls Deep did put the Crack Amico link in the chat over on YouTube, so go ahead and check it out. And go like and subscribe to old Crack Amico. Let me talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care. Come pick you up, whether you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, no matter what kind of vehicle you have. Whether it's a motorcycle all the way up to heavy-duty equipment, they're going to pick you up. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory, nobody better than Midland when it comes to what you need for hunting, what you need for self-defense, home defense, carry, whatever you're looking for, they've got it at Midland Armory. Talk to Derek or Tracy today. They are so astute. They are so knowledgeable. They do such a great job of finding you exactly what it is you're looking for. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or order online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. And of course, I hope you checked out the Vikings game at Stoney's this weekend. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, with Stoney's, you've still got great weather, so the patio's still open. You still got one of the last bike nights of the year coming up. And Stoney's has the indoor patio bar, Stoney's Garage. Live music on the Fireball stage every weekend and a great place to go for Gopher or Vikings games with game day specials. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see Stoney's today, right there on Broadway. All right, guys, keep throwing in those memberships, those subscriptions. We're 46 away from 600. We did start decently. I won't say well ahead today. We started decently ahead today. We're about $100 into today's goal, so just get us the rest of the way there, and it's a nice return to perfection here on the toe. Well, they got one step closer to a commie running New York City. I don't know.
The DFL or whatever voted for Mondani or whatever his name is.
Not necessarily, but Eric Adams is out. So another Democrat that could kind of take some support away from Zoran Mondani, the literal communist, he's decided we're not going to win.
And we're not running.
He's the incumbent. So you already knocked out the incumbent mayor of New York. And now you're down to, on the Democrat side, you've got Cuomo and you've got Mamdani. And then on the Republican side, you've got Curtis Sliwa. I mean, a Republican's not going to win. He's going to get torched in New York City. I think if Curtis Sliwa cares about New York, I think he should. And this sounds like a crazy fucking idea. And I get it. It's lesser of two evils, big time. Drop out and endorse Cuomo. Because I think Cuomo would fuck up less than Mamdani. Because Cuomo is just corrupt and bought and paid for by, as they say in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? The interests. I think we know who the interests are. But he's, doing all his shit for the people that pay him.
But he also has the right letter next to his name. I mean, like, he has a little bit of stink to wash off of his name, whereas you've got to go up against a bunch of people who literally aren't going to like you just because of what group you come from.
Just because you're you're right. So I think Sliwa should drop out and all the Republicans should vote for Cuomo, because this Mamdani guy, this is going to be like that con in London. It's just going to fuck your city up even more. Like, I'm not saying that New York can't be saved. I'm saying you have to start saving it at some point, though. You can't keep...
Or you just got to let it burn. But you're getting to that ride or die point.
You have a decision to make, and Mamdani is a terrible one. I think if you pick Cuomo, it's more of a, keeping the shit to Shoo level, kind of like Adams was. Like, it didn't get, worse.
Things won't be as bad?
Yeah, it'll just stay as bad as it is. Okay. If you put Cuomo in there. And maybe not. Maybe it might improve a little because Cuomo is an egotist and a kind of a,
Like in the Donald Trump sense, he wants his legacy to be things got better while I was here.
He wants to serve the people who pay him, but he also wants to be, he's got that politician thing where he does want to be liked.
He needs to be liked.
I don't know what New York's going to do, though. Okay, put it this way. Your options are shit either way. Mamdani is a true believer who's going to do stupid shit because he actually thinks it's what's best for the city or gets them to where he wants it to be. At least Cuomo is a cynical, bought and paid for politician who won't do anything too radical. But
is it weird that I kind of want Mondani to win? So we as a country can be like, look, scientific experiment. What happens when we go that route?
Right.
Let us see.
Well, I mean, there's part of me that wants to do just see what happens kind of a thing.
Right? As long as we can keep it contained. If it's just, he's running for what? New York, right? So it's just New York. It's just New York. So we watch New York go full communist with all this stuff, and it'll either sink or swim. And I personally don't think it'll do the latter. But so while that happens, we can be see. But then again, at the same rate, didn't we play that Russian roulette with San Francisco, then all of California, and now look where we're at?
I mean, there's a part of me that wants to, there's a part of me that doesn't want to stop New York City from sticking its finger in a light socket. I want to see what happens.
I agree with you. I'm just saying, oh shit, I remember when we played that game last time on the other side.
This kind of sucks though. Like Eric Adams had to make his announcement from the mayor's mansion. So like he had to tell everyone that look, I got a few months left, and then I'm fucking out.
Why is there a picture of his mom in the background?
I don't know.
Trust me when I tell you, what we've started will continue to reach every community in this city.
What, sweeping mediocrity? I mean, Eric Adams, like I said before, he did kind of take a stand on the immigration stuff a little bit. He did try he did try to push back on that, and they brought him up on federal charges for it.
And then since then, he's done what? Like, did he bring out the trash cans before or after the immigration stuff?
I think that was right around the same time.
Yeah, like what has he literally done since then? I think he just kind of sat down and shut up the whole time.
They neutered him. Like he tried to stop the benefits in the hotels for the illegals and everything else, and his own party fucking cut his nuts off and tried to throw him in prison. So Trump came in at the last minute and pardoned him. But Eric Adams has been pretty ineffectual as a leader.
It's not always easy to see the impact of good policy in just 3 years. I also know some remain unsure of me after the unfortunate events surrounding my federal case. I was wrongfully charged because I fought for this city. And if I had to do it again, I would fight for New York again. And yet, despite all we've achieved, I cannot continue my re-election.
Yeah, despite all the things I've done for you, y'all still think I'm a piece of shit. Y'all still. And by the way, can he read?
I don't know why.
Because he's kind of got the jumping Jeff Farmer thing. Like, you got me mad now. Here.
Cannot continue my re-election campaign.
I cannot continue my re-election campaign. Like I don't know. Like he doesn't read teleprompters well.
Okay.
The constant media speculation about my future and the campaign finance board's decision to withhold millions of dollars have undermined my ability to raise the funds needed for a serious campaign.
So they're trying to fuck him out of it any way they can. I don't think he would have won anyway, but the campaign finance board is withholding funds from him. Like
they're going at him harder than Minneapolis went at that one guy.
Well, Feta, right? Omar Feta.
Falafel, whatever? I don't know.
Well, that's interesting because somebody texts in, scary thing about New York is Minnesota usually follows them. Well, we've got our own Mamdani here. We've got a communist Muslim who wants to do all sorts of dumb shit that he doesn't realize what the economic impact of it is and doesn't understand, the ripple effect.
It sounds really, really great to say, hey, let's just do what is it? Rent rate?
It's like $30 an hour minimum wage and no rent increases ever again.
Right?
But is the city going to stop raising property taxes? Because you can't ban people from raising rent and then increase property taxes. Yeah.
I hope that over time, New Yorkers will see this city thrive under our leadership, and that policies we put in place should be continued and expanded. I hope you will see that despite the headlines and innuendo, I always put you before me.
He's just not an inspiring guy. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say that's a really great I give up speech.
Yeah, that really was a I'm fucking outie speech. That was a my soul has been broken kind of a speech.
Yeah.
So Adams is out, making it even easier now for Zorhan Mamdani, don't mess with the Zorhan, to become the new mayor of New York City. Thank you to Silverwolf for gifting a membership over on YouTube. It's Dong Watch, and Deft got the membership. So King Kong
it's
Dong.
Like it's set up somehow.
White
I
Snake,
don't understand.
White Snake says they're going to turn New York into Gotham City. I mean, they're just about done.
Kind of.
I mean, if that means we get a Batman.
Is this how? Do you want a Batman? Because this is how you get Batman.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are on your way to Batman. Roots Calhoun says, how would you spell years the way he says it? Years? Yeah. It's been years. YEEAS.
Maybe he's just, I don't know, is he from somewhere else originally? It doesn't sound like a New York accent, I'll say that.
Or
Or
YEUHZ. Which one? Years. I think the Z, yes or years. I think he's more years.
Okay.
YEUHZ. I think I might go with. I mean, to quote the guys in Major League, who gives a shit? He's gone. Doesn't matter what he says. It doesn't matter what Eric Adams thinks now. You guys are at the whim of, again, either Cuomo or Mamdani. I mean, you talk about a fucking, a real Sophie's choice there.
It's going to be
New
fun.
York City. It's really like asking the people of New York, how would you like to die, a handgun or a shotgun? There's no hope. I mean, and they're not going to vote for the guardian angel guy.
No.
Like, forget that. We got $1. We got $1 on PayPal from Adolf Hitler.
Oh, great.
Says if
I feel like you got away with enough gold to more than $1.
He says if you choose, you can bring Granny on to give him advice about the breakup. You've been through a few. That's true. Granny and Lemmy broke up. Our former, I think Granny's still an audience member. But
that's sad to hear.
Here's what happened.
I thought they had a kid.
Well, here's what happened. Lemmy, in my opinion, has ignored her entire real, actual life to live on the internet. It's unfortunately another Aaron was right. It's another Aaron tells you guys, like, I'm your pal.
I don't know about that, but all right.
It's Aaron saying that if you get too deep into the internet, it becomes your identity and it kind of steals your soul. You don't go outside enough. You don't do real world shit. And you just kind of meld into that chair and you meld into the internet. And I'm sorry, but that's kind of what happened with Lemmy. She thinks being a YouTube mod is an actual job. And I
don't know, man.
It's too bad.
I'll say I was on her show, or not on. I was in her chat this weekend because I kind of was just kind of hanging out while I was making I made waffles this Sunday. I'm very proud. But yeah, so I was just kind of hanging out, watching the chat. I didn't catch the whole show or anything, but it seemed very, very chill. She's supposedly not smoking weed anymore. She seems healthier and happier. And
okay,
I didn't catch that vibe. I'm not.
Thank you for making my point by restating it word for word by saying yes, she's on the internet all the time, and that's her life. If it becomes your life,
the show ended at a set time. I mean, I do shows. She does shows every Sunday. It wasn't abnormal.
Chad Buzamok says, "Wait, we're not getting paid to mod here." Oh shit! Here we go.
Here we go again with the mod checks.
Here we go. White Snake gifting a membership. Dong Watch. MGDX. Nope, not Dong. Not Dong. No,
Damn
so
it.
I'm not really going to get into that. I mean, whatever.
I'm thinking YouTube's rigged this whole Dong thing. What did Dong do?
I
with
think
YouTube?
Dong fucked
YouTube,
something.
Tell me where
No,
Dong
I
touched
think
you.
Dong fucked something up. I think Dong fucked something up. No, I'm not going to get into the Granny Lemmy stuff. Like what? It's people break up. It happens. I don't think they need to have any more of their lives lived for them online than they already do. It's not
the stupid new quarter, like the money. We have a new quarter.
As Donald Trump would say, it's not good. Sergeant Holka with $2 says, "You see the stupid new quarter." No,
don't tell me we're putting Kirk on the quarter.
No, they're gonna make their own like Charlie Kirk silver dollars.
Woo. Why do we need to put them on the money? Like, by the way, let's closer associate money with our gods and the people we worship, because the religions we were supposedly espouse in no way try to divorce us from those principles.
It is a weird thing to do. I don't
right?
I don't like it. I don't.
In
like
God
it.
we trust, but it's on the money. What are we saying here?
Yeah. By the way, now more mods are saying, "Wait, we don't get paid around here." I'm not. I've never paid mods. It's a lie. from day one.
Here we go again.
It's been a lie. All right, we are officially behind here on the toe. We are 140 away from today's goal and 46 memberships away from 600 over on the Rumble end. So help us out because we are behind. Balls Deep says also sent my VIP info. Cocktiff says he needs his yet too. He needs to email it to me. Please. I'm not answering any more Cocktiff stuff anymore. I'm tired of telling the guy the same thing for half a fucking year. All right, we're gonna do this Wisconsin. I actually like this guy. Like I'm gonna go to Wisconsin and vote Democrat. There's a Democratic candidate for governor in Wisconsin who wants to start selling booze at high school sports events.
Oh dear Lord,
that's some Wisconsin shit to do though.
That's Wisconsin level shit.
I love it.
How are the kids not going to be drinking the booze if we're just selling it at the sport?
I don't think they're concerned. I don't really think the people of Wisconsin, the politicians of Wisconsin are concerned.
Oh, no.
Whether or not because the high school kids are going to drink the booze. They are going to get fucked up. There are going to be more fights. There are going to be more problems, but it's a Wisconsin thing to do. I think they should stop pretending and just embrace who they are.
I had to check now just to make sure this didn't say made in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I think most people
gave it to me, so I got to make sure.
Most people are probably under the assumption that Wisconsin already did have booze served at high school games. By the way, Zen Man with $1 says, "How about the performer for halftime at the Super Bowl in 26?" Yeah, I heard it was like Bad Bunny. At least I get to take a nice big shit during the Super Bowl. Balls Deep gifting a membership. Dong Watch, I have no hope. Over the Top got the membership. I have no hope that
at this point it seems like something has rigged it this way.
I do feel like
statistically we're getting it's astronomical that he has avoided it.
I feel like Dong Watch is dead. By the way, Balls Deep now
it's
passed.
dead Dong Watch.
Balls Deep, correct me if I'm wrong. I have him at 12. For today, so that's going to put him in 4th place, and Long Ball is in the cuck chair at 10. Redbird falling out of the cuck chair at 10, and I got to put him back on the list. All right, so we have 135 away from this morning. Thank you guys very much. Keep going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Dong has confirmed with me. He sent me a message that he has his gifted memberships turned on. So
again,
I don't know.
Any number of things could have gotten that up.
We're going to do that Wisconsin story in just a second. I'm going to go empty my bladder, which is very full. And I have to get like my workout in here to beg for 135 in the next hour.
All righty. So I
gotta get primed and ready. 135 away. Honestly, $5 at a time will still do it, but get after it. 48 memberships away from 600 on Rumble. Johnny's got you for a couple of minutes. I got to go smoke a bunch of crack and pee. Thank you.
I'm going to admit that second one seems like a surprise. Totally expected the first one. I'm going to be live today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. For those of you that love seeing our girl Digger on the program, she has said she's joining us. So unless something changes between now and then, she will be joining the program. And Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, and now Johnny_JK on Kick. For those of you that are on Kick, we do that. And the chats, of course, are on the screen because the chats are part of the program as well. I should say, so long we're kind of like the Saudi Arabian government. When you start saying stuff we don't care for, we reserve the right to silence you and cancel the payment. But yeah, so live at 1 p.m. We'll be updating on whether or not the ivermectin is here, and if so, we'll take it. Do it live on the show. See, if this works really, really well, and I suddenly get taken out, it's gonna be like, boom, they went after him because he was proving the truth. Otherwise, if all is to be believed, med beds are on the way. So one way or another, I should be walking by Christmas, right? We'll be able to make this happen. I'm also doing, for those of you that love gaming streams, doing the World of Warcraft streamer raid with a bunch of other streamers this Sunday, I believe. So that's a thing as well. Probably not as many of you guys doing that. He's been gone a while, so he's either making a fresh batch of mashed potatoes or this suddenly changed on us, because usually by now he's made his way back. So we're either coming back with food, place your bets, or he had to take his shirt off. And needless to say, it takes a minute to after you've disrobed to re-robe.
Oh,
how you doing?
White chicken chili, my man.
Feeling lighter?
I'm feeling a little lighter with the white chicken chili. It's dietary. People don't know this.
Here's what I say with white chicken chili. It's easy in, easy out.
Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Can I make this statement, though, about white chicken chili? This may be a bridge too far for some people, but if you guys would have knocked out the goal by now, I would not be saying this. I probably don't need to put a whole bag of corn in the next batch.
There was a lot.
There's a lot, seemingly.
A lot.
Or the ladle, when I was dishing it up, I just gave myself, You got
the corn chunk?
I got the corn spots, I think is what happened. All right, man, let's get into this Wisconsin thing. Here in Minnesota, we like to talk about Wisconsin more than maybe others do because they're our next door neighbor, and
they like to shit on them.
And they're mildly retarded. I mean, they really are. Not. And by the way,
Midwest Florida.
Let me say this about Wisconsin: they're not maliciously retarded. Like, they're not dangerous. They really are just simple folk. I mean, they like this thing we're about to play here. They don't understand.
Like the cheese went to their brain.
Yeah, they don't understand why some people might find it morally questionable to serve booze at high school sporting events. They say like, "Hey, why don't we serve booze at the high school ball games?" And like the rest of the world might go, "Oh my God, that's terrible." And we're like, "I'm sorry."
Look, if I were watching it at home, I'd be cracking a beer. Why can't I do it at my son's game?
Right. Root says,
he's 10.
Root says, ain't no way my dad would have let me drink if we grew up in Wisconsin. I was his designated driver when I was like 9. Oh, what a nice guy. Zen Man.
He might want to drink. That's where it's weird.
Zen Man with $1 says, hey, Johnny, how can I run some dungeons with you on WoW? Let's hit up some mythics. I have no idea what the fuck he just said.
He's looking for jump on my show today. I'll publicize my name, Zen Man. Just publicize my WoW name thing for you to find me. You can do.
This is a real thing. This is a stupid question on my part. But WoW is still a thing.
WoW is totally still a thing.
Okay. Is it still very, very popular?
Especially for the people. What?
Is it still very, very popular?
Not really.
Oh.
Here's what it's popular. It's not popular with a lot of people that didn't like grow up playing it at some point in time earlier on. It's got what I would call a residual audience. Kind of like the same way that Roseanne could keep doing numbers. And it's like, but really, are new people checking her out? No.
Oh,
okay. Memberberry crowd.
All right. Bapa
There's a big Memberberry crowd.
Bapa Shab says, in unrelated news, fights go up by 1,000% at high school football games. Well, here, let's hear him out. His name's Ryan Sternad. He is a beer vendor at Miller Park, now known as American Family Field. And he's running for governor. He's a beer vendor and a Democratic candidate. And he wants to serve beer at high school football games.
I thought this was just some guy that thought it'd be tits if we could just drink at the high school football games. I didn't realize he's also literally trying to just fucking funnel money into his pocket.
Well, it's also what's funny about this is that the problem he's trying to solve is that apparently the state schools are saying we're coming up short on money. Like we're not getting. So he wants to do it for an altruistic reason. He wants the school to sell booze at football games, which I'm sure would make them a ton of money. And you'd have a lot more DUIs, and you have a lot more fights, and you have a lot more parents driving kids home drunk. So in other words, a more fun state, really, in general. But he wants the schools to use that money to educate our children. So it's like booze for blackboards. Will you hear him out?
You said boards.
Will you hear him out?
All right, let's see where this goes.
All right, let's. This is Ryan Sternad, who's totally thought this through.
You say quality education at all levels. What does that mean to you?
Money needs to go into school systems. We could think out of the box here. How about selling alcohol at high school sporting events?
Thank you, Rob Ford.
Not only that, but like he talks like a Wisconsinite. I mean, that's the quintessential Wisconsin accent. And why don't we sell the booze at ball games? You know, it's kind of like...
let's think out of the box here. We tried all the other solutions. Let's go a little out of range.
If you're wondering what a Wisconsin accent is, it's retarded Chicago. That's how you get a Wisconsin, like, start talking like Ray Zelinsky from Tommy Boy, and then kind of just make it dumber and slower. And, you know, we got to make some money around here in Wisconsin. Why don't we sell booze at the football games? Not only do I love the idea, but I love that it's his first idea. I love that it's his absolute first idea that he comes up with. Not like, you know, a bill they're going to propose on how to change the funding structure. He's like, why don't we just let them all get fucked up on Friday nights? What could go wrong?
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Oh, shit. I wanted him to say
balls.
it again. Fucking Twitter with their videos. Hate it. Hate it. Here we go.
You say quality education at all levels. What does that mean to you?
Money needs to go into school systems. We could think out of the box here. How about selling alcohol at high school sporting events? I think, one, it would be rude to the kids, unfortunately, who aren't old enough to drink, to see adults drinking, but that purchase...
Wait, hold on. What?
So...
It would be a shame.
Events.
It's rude to the children who aren't allowed to drink, you know? Because these stupid laws that say these dumb 16-year-olds shouldn't have alcohol on regular. It's really rude to watch Dad plow a few back.
Hold on a minute. No, wait. Because you're getting ahead of me here. Is he saying that the kids should be allowed to drink?
I'm not. These are some really mixed messages I'm getting. Like, so we should have the alcohol, but having the alcohol is a dick move?
Let's listen again. Maybe for God's sake, maybe we missed something.
I think, one, it would be rude to the kids, unfortunately, who aren't old enough to drink, to see adults drinking, but that purchasing of the beers at high school football facilities is actually going into the schools.
Okay, I get what he's saying. He's saying like one of the cons would be all the high school kids would get all thirsty and be licking their lips, and they're mad that mom and dad can have booze and they can't.
And they can't.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds like a you problem. That does. I don't know if you should be getting shit faced in front of your kids at the high school football game anyway.
Probably not.
And we also have to be careful on some liabilities. What happens if someone is driving back from a high school football game and gets into an accident? I know it's a bold decision to make, but hey, that's revenue.
I don't know if he's got my vote, but I like him. He's going to throw shit at the wall and see what sticks, right?
I can't believe this.
And in that accent and in that state, it's just kind of, it all comes together perfectly. He's like, all right, look, some guy could drive home drunk and he could kill somebody and the school could get shut down on a liability lawsuit. But, hey, that's revenue. I love how he just kind of, he brushes past. He's like, yeah, I'm sure there would be, issues, but money,
What are you going to do about it,
Underage drinking, like all the fucked up things that could happen.
Look, there's obviously a chance a few of these kids maybe drinking some booze that they shouldn't, and then they drive home and cut short their lives. But hey, we got that money for the school.
It's
new gymnasium.
It's revenue. Jesus. He is, I mean, if he doesn't win as governor, he could win as mascot of Wisconsin.
God damn. I didn't realize we made, this is so close to Canada. I feel like he's a Rob Ford, offshoot. He's
come
witness
on.
protection Rob Ford. He's not pushing for the use of crack or speaking whatever.
I'm sure Rob inspired some people in his day before he died. 383 Novocaine says she needs all care towing. Thank you. Veldrain with $1 says, Johnny, I heard the player housing in WoW won't be wheelchair accessible. Still getting the next expansion.
Fuck yeah, I need it for the lawsuit because that shit better be. That's a requirement. You got to make like wheelchair housing.
Chevy fan with $1 says Leinenkugel donated $1 million to his campaign. Well, if they didn't before, they did now. Subi gifting a couple of memberships. Thank you, Subi. We appreciate that. That brings us down to 120 away from today's goal and 44 memberships away from 600. Guys and girls, keep going. We can do this thing. Thank you so much. You Need Me More giving us $2.30.
$2.30
on PayPal. Very kind contribution, and I can't read the fucking thing. Thank you. I'll do it. We'll do it on the old computer here rather than the phone. You Need Me More with 230 says, seriously, what is the name of Johnny's show? It's Just Kidding LLC. It's almost like I promote it every day.
And it's that way on 3 different platforms. You should be able to find me just easily like that.
Just Kidding LLC at YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. There you go. Bapa Shab says, why not sell codeine at Little League games? Further revenue. Root says you can drink at whatever age if you're with your parents. Is that true in Wisconsin?
No.
Really?
That can't be true. I always heard that rumor that it's like, oh, you could go to the VFW if you were sitting with your dad and you could get one. Like what, really? No.
Can an underage person possess and consume alcoholic beverages on licensed premises? Yes, persons under age 21 may possess and consume alcohol if they are with their parents, guardians, or spouses of legal drinking age. But this is at the discretion of the licensee. So I don't think the high school liquor license is going to go, oh, yeah, sure, kids can get
We'll totally do this.
The licensed premises may choose to prohibit consumption and possession of alcoholic beverages by underage person. It really is a fucking caveman state.
You're telling me the state that, like, worships cheese to the point where it's their football mascot? They really tell me there's not a lot of depth to those people, huh?
Well, for the revenue. For the revenue. All right, guys, 120 away from today and 44 memberships away from 600 on Rumble. Let's rally up here in the next 10, 12 minutes. Let's get us to a nice spot. I think if we're under 75 by 10:25, I'll flip the light, I'll throw on Erica, and we'll see if we can WPH our way to a
W.
A knocked out goal. So if about $50 streams in by the end of the show, we'll see if we can get the rest of it via WPH. All right, somebody sent this in about an anti-ICE protester. I remember this. This was they were protesting ICE agents taking someone away, and I apparently forgot to put their car in park.
Well, that sucks.
That sucks. Oof.
Look at this, Lucy. Her car got lost.
Well, how did this happen?
Well,
and by the way, of course, she's an anti-ICE protester.
How do you get out of your car with it not being in park?
I don't know. Like maybe you try to put it in park and you accidentally stick it in neutral.
But my car would ding at me if I open the door and it's in anything but park.
Here, let's see if we can get a more local take on this and find out exactly what the hell happened. An anti-ICE protester in Massachusetts forgot to put her car in park while yelling at agents making an arrest of an illegal alien, and her car rolled into the lake and sank. It's it's really, you hate to see it. You hate
if
to
there
see
was
it.
ever a time to just put the Curb Your Enthusiasm music in there.
Oh, man.
Bum, bum, bum,
So, but I don't think this was like an organized protest kind of thing.
No, she just saw it and had to speak up and raise her voice. Absolutely no one needed her to do this.
Right.
It had zero effect on everyone except her. It had zero effect. I imagine her car insurance company is like, we're not responsible for your political stupidity. Guess who's not covering your car for all the water damage?
Yeah, it happened in Upton, Massachusetts. She stopped what she was doing, got out of her car so she could yell at the agents while they were while they were arresting a guy and getting him ready for deportation. She thought that would be the time to give him a piece of her mind. She didn't put the car in park. The car went into the water. The car sank. And she had to stand there and watch. But you know what? She did her good deed for the day.
Yep.
She helped. And, really,
and hey, God works in mysterious ways. That hoofing it all the way home thing will be giving you plenty of time to think.
Absolutely.
Lots of calories to burn. Somebody won't be quite the cow when they get there.
A little less fat on your ass. And you got to fight for the illegals, which makes you happy, too. You get to fight for the illegals, and you get to lose some weight. I know you're mad now. You got me mad now.
You're on a path to a better you. You just don't see it yet.
Yeah, you don't understand that today is the first day of the rest of your better life. And just hang in there. I know your impulse is going to be go out and get a new vehicle. I don't think that's the way. I mean, think of how quickly you can intervene in ICE raids if you're on foot,
Right?
It's better for you. And dare I say it's better for the country. Subi gifting another membership. Thank you very, very much. That's going to put us at 43 away from, hold on, TDR Shit Show gifting 5 memberships over on Rumble.
I've sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of man.
Oh my God. That's our first contribution over $10. We were doing this all 5, 10, 2, 1 at a time today. Unbelievable. Mm-hmm. Thank you guys very much. So now that's going to put us 90 away from today's goal. Oh, shit. And 38 memberships away from 600.
Beautiful.
You know what?
What?
Get to 10 away, and I'll do the last 10 to get us to 600. That's the deal today. You get us to 10 away. That's 28 more. I'll do the last 10. We'll get ourselves a W.
That's a today thing for the people like, hey.
Oh, yeah. That is for today's morning show. Thank you. Yeah, people try to hold
people
me.
Get uppity about that.
Yeah, they try to put me in a corner on that. All right, so TDR Shit Show is now in first at 25. Gray Duckling in second with 18. Sergeant Hulka in third with 16. Silver Wolf in fourth with 15. And in the cuck chair is Subi at 15 as well. Balls Deep and Long Balls are both coming out of the a lot of balls references.
Right? It's weird. I'm almost uncomfortable.
And Long Balls coming out as well. He's at 10. Thank you. All right, guys. So now we're in the double digits. We're 90 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you very much. Keep it up.
Thank you.
And we'll see ourselves to a victory this Monday morning. Spirit Airlines, terrible news.
Spirit Airlines, what, do they start becoming credible? Because if it happened on Spirit, I'm going to go in front. Fight. It's a fight.
You're going to hate this. Spirit Airlines ending service to Minneapolis at the end of December.
Oh, shit.
This will be the end of the line for Spirit.
How is Minneapolis going to fly if they can't get on Spirit?
It's really remarkable that Spirit, I just love the chutzpah, if I may borrow a Yiddish phrase. I love the chutzpah on Spirit Airlines that they think not flying into your airport anymore is a threat. Hey, we're going to take our big yellow school bus planes and we're going to fuck off. I'll tell you this, as someone who likes to go to the airport, likes to take a trip every once a year or so, it's going to look a lot nicer not seeing those fucking ugly eyesores on the runway.
I was talking bad and I just realized not every place has an airport. And I'm at the Minneapolis airport is like what? There's like one in Minneapolis and then there's like one in Duluth, right? That's it. Other than like private airports.
Minneapolis, St.
No, there's
Paul,
one in Rochester.
But it's not an international, we only have one international airport.
Yeah, Minneapolis is the only international.
Because St. Cloud has one.
But I thought St. Cloud's was a private airport.
It's regional. It's regional.
Oh, it's a regional airport.
It's a regional.
So yeah, there's a regional in St. Cloud. There's a regional in Rochester.
And a regional, Brainerd has an airport. Could take care of it right here in Brainerd.
It's my deal, Weed. So, all right, so Spirit won't fly here anymore? So the yellow bus of the sky is out?
Well, now, wait a minute. Don't get ahead of yourself. Spirit's going to be done starting in 2026. They're tired of it. They're not going to take this shit from the nicest airport in the country. Oh, no, just starting December 1st, they'll no longer be flying to Minneapolis. A recent restructuring decision at Spirit Airlines will lead to the end of service at MSP. So I think what Spirit's trying to do, and I could be wrong, I could be misreading the situation, is Spirit is trying to get as lean as possible because they want to get bought out.
So they're cutting where they're flying to by what doesn't really profit them the most?
Right. They want to...
They pick up the fewest people in the Midwest. They want to keep those busier hubs.
Yeah.
Not a lot of tourism over there in the frozen fucking tundra.
What? What do you mean?
Not a lot of people coming here to check out Babe the fucking Blue Ox.
Hey! Jokes are fine, and I would never limit your speech. But to quote Steven Crowder, watch it. Fucking watch it. You can say a lot of things here. Babe the Blue Ox tread carefully on the thinnest of ice.
So I'm guessing Paul Bunyan's out? Like just flat out.
Look, Paul Bunyan took middle-class people's logging jobs with his efficiency. That is fine. But Babe the Blue Ox did nothing wrong. So just
was a sacrificial lamb in all of this. Well, more of an ox.
Take it easy on the Babe talk. That's all.
Just saying we're not making a lot of Babe bucks.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says now they have to fly with us whites. Oh, I never thought of that. I'm sitting here going, all right, Spirit's gone, baby.
Right.
No more.
Where are they going to fly out of Minneapolis from now?
Oh, that ain't good.
Hello, Southwest.
Yeah. Frontier? Because isn't that, I think Spirit and Frontier tried to merge not too long ago. And the government said, no, we can't have too much trash.
And like the Spirit clientele is kind of like flying with the brave new Frontier. So I mean, Frontier fits in so many ways.
They say when, there's a hole left in the marketplace, someone comes to fill it. I just want to let you guys know that launching December 1st at MSP, we was Kang's Airline. There we go. Fantastic. I'm very happy that we was Kang's Airline is going to be. Root says Alaska, Spirit, Frontier. So we still got Alaska Airlines and Frontier Airlines.
All right, so those two can absorb the damage.
Or you could save for a few extra months and fly Delta like a human. Your call. So the airline will discontinue service to Minneapolis on December 1st of this year. A spokesperson for Spirit said the airline will be focusing on stronger markets. Yeah, there you go.
It's all about money.
Nobody wants to fly here. Along with MSP, Spirit will stop flying to Bradley International Airport in Hartford, Connecticut, starting on October 31st. So it's going to be it's not going to be quite as spooky a Halloween at the Bradley International Airport. What? Spooky because it's a scary.
Right, because we're approaching October and Halloween is a holiday and that's the month and it's the whole thing.
Yeah.
They got the costumes up at Walmart and shit now. I get you.
They'll get to have a lot more treats, way fewer tricks. This Halloween with Spirit not flying to Bradley International Airport. One less black mark on their record. You won't see as many black cats this Halloween at Bradley International Airport.
Wow. I am not okay with this.
Hey, guess what? If you're a witch on October 31st, you want to fly at the Bradley International Airport, don't worry. You'll be able to get on your flight because there won't be as much fight. tighter flight.
All right, now we're shoehorning.
The blacks get in fights a lot at the airport.
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
We might be trying a little hard on this one now.
Why?
How much effort do we want to put in on it?
They want me.
I mean, what? Do you want to start showing up on time?
They want me to. You're going to have a lot less people checking in at security at the last minute for flights. That's kind of nice. Everything will run smoother. Now they're just going to be behind the checkout counter. Or check-in counter. Whatever. You get the idea.
Trying to think of one.
That's okay. I took the good one with won't be.
Yeah, you took all the good ones. And I like, honestly, in some of those good ones, even if I had said them, I wouldn't feel good about it.
Well, here's my problem. Like, so now Spirit is a discount airline, right? And you guys better,
Who's the new cheapskate?
You guys better knock the goal out for this one, because not only is it brilliant, I'm also really riding the line just for you. So, Johnny, that's a budget carrier, meaning that you're going to have way less cheap airlines flying. What are we going to do so we can cater to our more niggardly passengers?
I actually forgot the definition of that word.
What's the definition of that word?
I don't know, but I'm assuming you were giving it to me.
It means cheap.
Right.
It means stingy, a skinflint.
See, normally I'd just call that how are we going to fly if Spirit Airlines isn't providing reasonable accommodation?
May I say something?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say two things. One, you're all very welcome. Number two, $90 from today's goal, and that's unacceptable.
That's a crime.
For what I've just done. Thank you.
It's a hateful crime.
Thank you very much for giving me your attention. All right, I did say if we got under $70 by 10:25, we would turn on the light and flip on Erica for the last 5 minutes of the show to see if we could. But right now we're at 90, so we just got another $20 drop in. We're good. I say just knock out the whole thing. But,
yeah, just be done with it.
Oh,
call it
exactly. Good. So that's it for no more Spirit Airlines in Minneapolis, and I am having a hard time seeing what the negative to this is exactly.
I've never known anyone who's flown Spirit, so I myself have never flown. So
neither have I. I've heard that like the chairs are like ridiculously uncomfortable. They're like computer chairs in the sky.
I meant never flown, like as in literally never.
Oh, I thought you meant never flew Spirit.
No.
And
my brother was always on American Airlines when he was getting sent overseas. So maybe a Delta.
And now, if you ask me, Delta's the best.
For the chairs?
Balls Deep says, purple drank on every flight. Chicken and waffles will still be extra. Well, I'm glad they're accommodating people. All right, let's go to our next one. This is Phoenix. Somebody sent this one in, and I decided to use it on the show. A coffee trailer is being banned from the Phoenix hospital over its logo and name. So, food truck, basically, but it sells coffee.
Who's it hurting?
Well, a lot of hospitals have this, like it's a place where the nurses and the doctors can go out, grab a cup of coffee, go in.
Get a breather. It's like an unofficial break room.
Exactly.
And in a lot of places, especially hospitals, you need to be so far away. Like if you're going to have a smoke, so they probably have to go out there. There might be a nice pit stop to or fro.
Well,
get that coffee with you too.
Let's see what exactly the problem is.
Okay.
Let's see what the issue is with the coffee company.
3.5 years, Graveyard Shift Coffee has served up drinks like Poison Ivy and Caramel Madness, thank you, to help.
I think I see the problem. I don't believe the hospital wants the graveyard associated with their particular service industry.
See, this is cute.
I like
Graveyard Shift.
Yeah, Graveyard Shift. That should resonate with a lot of the doctors and the nurses and shit like that. But no, we can't use. Well, look. We can't use skeletons and the images of death around a hospital, apparently. I'm guessing that enough customers complained after they went out to de-stress and get a cup of coffee while their loved one was in there dying of cancer. And they didn't find it to be a nice escape.
I just see reminders of death everywhere I go. Can I get a cup of coffee? Oh, for the love of God.
Sure, come visit us at Graveyard Shift Coffee. Would you like a skeleton?
Care workers at various hospitals.
No, my uncle's dying of AIDS, thanks. This is not helping.
Across the valley. But the owners say this week, someone took offense to their name and logo.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Now it's getting too on the nose. The guy is wearing a stethoscope.
It's like a doctor of death. Like it's just the Reaper has come with a stethoscope to come say hello with a cup of coffee.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I can see where this might upset some people. Look, would I give a shit? No.
I'd laugh my ass off, but I can understand where somebody complained.
Yeah.
Causing them to miss out on 40% of their business.
Our own little niche.
For this small business,
It's a nice little twirl. The graveyard shift, hence the name and the logo with the skeleton and the scrubs.
overnight hours are their bread and butter.
They tell us, like, you're the only reason I go to work.
The goal is to fuel the lifesavers.
This trailer was made for the night shift workers at hospitals.
Tyler and Sierra Tremaine's dad, Michael, got the idea after his own experience working as a first responder. It's become a family affair, spanning generations.
It's great.
For 2 years. They say Mayo Clinic Hospital in Phoenix has been their main spot every Monday and Friday.
Effective immediately, they canceled all of our bookings.
Oh,
Why?
no.
Our name and our logo was offensive.
But hasn't it been good enough for, like, didn't they say, like, the last few years?
Yeah. And, like, I'm actually less offended by this with the idea that, no, they're parking up at the hospital. They're there for the staff, and they're there for, more importantly, the graveyard shift.
Yeah.
So, again, all of it actually kind of fits. Is it a bit much? Maybe. But that's on the outside looking in. Again, these are for the hospital staff. Are the hospital employees offended? I feel like if they haven't complained in the last 2 years, why are we making a fuss now?
That's just it. Like, if they're not complaining, who gives a shit if some random hospital executive? But then again, if the people paying you are pissed off, there's not really much you can do.
What exactly did they say is offensive?
The skeleton and the word graveyard.
But he says the skeleton.
I mean, look, I get it. Again, I understand why. It's just funny that after a few years, you now decided to pull the plug on this.
It's a little weird to speak up now.
I should probably not say pull the plug either, I'm realizing. Boy, there's a lot of shit you can't say.
Great choice of words.
At the hospital. Fuck.
You know what? These people are better off. Whoever canceled this contract's a real angel of death.
I think, honestly, their NICU cappuccino was a bridge too far. I thought that was a bit much.
Skeleton and scrubs
It's ahead of its time. It's premature.
and graveyard shift name are not new.
Been the same for 3.5 years. Never been an issue before at any other hospital.
We're trying to portray how the workers feel.
The Tremaines were told one person complained.
Oh, fuck. What is it?
For the love of God, are we going to get this every time one person gets butthurt? We have to affect so many people. Can we bring back not giving a shit if one person has a fucking problem? That's like, well, that's a you thing. Don't fucking drink coffee there.
We're not saying we're going to send your loved one into the graveyard. We're trying to help the graveyard shift nurse keep your loved one alive. Nobody's saying you can't drink graveyard shift coffee. Nobody's saying you can't drink graveyard shift coffee in town. We're just saying you can't drink graveyard coffee at the hospital.
I hope you die.
Whoa, that is way too strong a reaction.
Well, I mean, honestly, you're cutting off their caffeine. What do you expect?
All of the good feedback. They got one.
By the way, one complaint. What is this, 2011? We kill shit from one complaint now?
Apparently.
What happened to the days of needing a change.org petition? Jesus.
Jesus, you're the Mayo Clinic. You don't give a shit about laws. Why do you care what the fuck one person said?
You're the Mayo Clinic. You're the people who think this shit up. I'm sure you got a bunch of people making coffee, people backing them up.
That's it for us.
The news is taking a toll financially.
All we want to do is pay our bills and put a smile on people's faces.
And emotion.
Oh, that's fucking sad. Now if they don't let them serve coffee at the hospital, they really look shitty.
All right, honestly, him crying with those glasses and a shaved head, I'm like, through this window, I'm like, am I looking at a serial killer right now?
I was thinking maybe
Like,
a
it's a
leukemia
weird
patient
picture
at
we're
the
painting.
hospital, you know? Poor guy. Just wants to live.
My grandma's been working for free for 3.5 years.
Oh, no.
All right, now I
To
feel
help
like a
make
dick.
ends meet, they hope Mayo will reconsider and give them another chance.
If it is,
And you know, fuck the Mayo Clinic, because I bet you they have like a McDonald's in there.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you they have like all kinds of junk food vending machines in there, but you can't have graveyard shift coffee outside the hospital.
Right, and again, it's not just like, oh, they have the coffee there. People go out, leave the hospital. Sometimes you need to get out of your workspace, and you can't just go to the break room.
Yeah. And then, like, it's not like the people in there who have a loved one dying in the hospital, it's not like they can use the attention that they have to give a fuck about graveyard shift coffee. Like,
And most of them aren't going to go outside to, like, you know
Right.
what? I really need to get out of this place for a minute. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. I'm going to go over here. I don't think
So
that's
if
going to be a thing.
No.
I would even be willing to put a banner or a different logo over ours.
Graveyard shift coffee just puts a hospital bed with a dead person in it and crying family members around it. Like, dude, you're going the wrong way on this one, buddy.
But we weren't even given that option.
We don't have any bad intention with the name or the logo. We just wanted the night shift workers to feel sane.
The trailer will be parked by the ER at Abrazo Central tonight from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. And the owners are looking for other hospitals interested in being part of their schedule moving forward.
You'd better get a new hospital because this is poop. This is poopy. This is cheeks, as the kids say. To quote Cam Ward from the Tennessee Titans, if I'm keeping it a buck, we ass. That's what they asked the rookie quarterback from the Titans after they got beat like 26-0 yesterday. They asked him what he thought. He goes, if I'm keeping it a buck, we ass. Gotta love it. Sergeant Holka with $2 says majority rules, minority rights. Where does that put Holka? That puts Holka in a tie with Gray Duckling at $18. Balls Deep with $5 says Johnny's Exotic partial birth shredded beef sandwiches and Euro's food truck coming soon. I didn't know that you did all that.
I don't. And why would I? I'd never want to run a food truck. Oh, I've worked for one. I don't want to run one.
That's going to put Balls at 17, Silverwolf in the cuck chair with 15, and Subi dropping out of the cuck chair at 50. We got kind of a log jam at 15 here. If I'm keeping it a buck, we ass. Thank you guys very much. We are now $80 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. After Zen Man Builds with $5. Says, I don't know if this was already shared, but I would like to submit this for WPH. Okay, where'd it go?
Did we hit the WPH goal? We've got like 6
We are
minutes, if not.
$80 away from today's goal. We got 15 minutes left. You guys got 10 minutes to get it inside of 70, and I'll light the lamp. So I guess $10 away from that. But I say knock the whole damn thing out. Chevy Fan says soon to be replaced by Luigi Coffee Shop. Veldrain with $1. Says Graveyard Coffee, not quite as good as the whites only laundromat. Yeah, not quite as good.
Now I have a business I want to start.
$80 away from today. Keep throwing it in.
Automatically bleach. Don't put anything but your whites in there.
Well, that is a bit. Here, we have this.
Hi,
we do have this old joke, this old bit.
Tom Michaels, and I want to invite you to my new laundromat, Whites Only Laundry. We specialize in only washing your white laundry, so your linens, socks, and undershirts will look fresher than ever. By focusing just on white laundry, our prices are 25% lower than the other guys. Plus, get an extra 10% discount by singing our slogan at the register. Hope to see you soon.
You know what I like about that? They didn't beat the concept over the, they trusted you
just
to.
a couple of a quick hit and then we're out.
Well, that commercial didn't go very well for them.
Oh, really?
No.
Hi, it's Tom again from the laundromat that's been in the news, and I really want to apologize. I definitely should have realized that the name Whites Only Laundry sounds racist, is racist, and that was not my intention at all. But we've changed the name and fixed the problem. Whites Only Laundry is now No Coloreds Laundry. It still gets across that we can't wash colored clothes without any of the racial connotations of whites only. Plus, to make up for our terrible mistake, come on in before Friday and you'll get yourself a free t-shirt. Just don't wash it here because it has all these colors on it. Hi, it's Tom again. I'm so sorry. I feel terrible. Obviously, changing the name only made things worse, and neither one of those are appropriate names for a laundromat or any business or anything. But I'm gonna make things right.
All right.
First, for the African American community, I've installed a special side entrance so that you'll know you're definitely welcome in my laundromat. Also, I've set aside separate but equally powerful washing machines exclusively for your use in the back of the laundromat, although they still only wash white clothes. And this time, to ensure I don't upset or disrespect anyone, I'm naming it after myself. And since my sister just had a baby, everybody come on down to Uncle Tom's Laundromat. Remember, whites only, no coloreds, and black center through a special side entrance.
I don't think Uncle Tom's Laundry is going to get it done.
I don't think it's going to work.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd go.
Yeah, you would.
No,
you got a lot of white clothes, do you?
By the way, Truth Jesus Gun Freedom says, this is the first time you've seen that. No, we've seen this a couple of times on the show, but somebody just thought it was appropriate after the last story.
It's the first time I've seen it.
It is, it is the first time Johnny's seen it, of course. Okay, guys, $80 away from today's goal. We got about 13 minutes left in the program. We need some generosity, and we need it mighty quick to get off to a perfect start to this week. Thank you very much. I think if we get under 75 in the next 7 minutes, I am going to light the lamp and play Erica for the big rally at the end of the show. So they did indict James Comey, the former FBI director.
Yeah.
And I think it's totally payback. I think it's totally revenge.
Because you went after Trump. Now Trump's going after you.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And I get it on both sides. I get it on Trump's end. These people tried to throw you in fucking prison. Go get them. But I also understand if you're Comey, you're like, oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? He's only doing this because I fucked with him. And they got him on the charge that they got General Michael Flynn on, which was lying to the FBI or lying under oath to Congress. So this is one of those things they get people on when they don't have anything else on them.
Okay. And what is there a punishment for it? Or do they just get them on it? So it's like, haha, it's on your record.
There's a punishment on paper, but I don't think they're going to send Comey to jail over this.
Oh, that sucks.
But I mean, who knows? I mean, we're talking about the fucking Trump administration. Who knows how vindictive they're going to get? But they're going to put him through the ringer of the whole deal. So I don't know. Will he do jail time? Probably not. I don't even know if they're going to get a conviction because Comey has already filed some stuff in court that citing some of the stuff Trump has said, saying it's a biased prosecution because Trump's been like, get Comey, let's fucking go. He's been really excited about getting James Comey. I think a lot of people kind of see this for what it is. James Comey thought it was hilarious to go after all these other people.
And now they're coming back at him.
Trump, Giuliani, yeah. And now Comey's getting it back to him. So to me, it's like, all right, I know what this is. But at the same time, I'm not real busted up over it. Because, again, I don't think it's going to lead to any serious, backlash for Comey. I think he'll have to go through a real pain in the ass time. That's about it. Balls Deep with $2 says Himmler's Kosher Pizza and delousing coming soon. I don't endorse such an idea. I don't endorse it. All right, guys, we got to get a few bucks in here if we're gonna have a win today, or if we're gonna have a little fun at the end of the show. Do your Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. And hopefully we can, fun show, good show, and also didn't bring up the goal a lot today, like at all. We kind of we kept it pretty casual because we were knocking it out. But we do need a big run for the toe here towards the end. So if you want to throw a few bucks our way, I sure would appreciate it. I don't know who all saw this, but Terrence Crawford was ordered out of his car and held at gunpoint by the police just a couple weeks after his victory over Canelo Alvarez in his hometown of Omaha, where he's very, very famous. He was placed in handcuffs, no charges, taken at gunpoint. I mean, really scary shit. We're going to get to this today. I'll stay a little longer to get through this one if you'd like. If we knock out the goal, but I know it might take a little longer than 5 minutes. I want to spend some time because we do have the body cam footage. This. So I do want to go through it. So it's going to be kind of goal dependent at this point in the show. Aaron Apartheid Imholt with $1 says, can Johnny start a mashed potatoes and gorilla meat food truck in front of the Mayo Clinic? Rochester has too many Somalis for Aaron. Well, I don't want them to defraud Johnny's business.
I got out of there. I don't want to go back. You know what's funny is I left, like, and I'm not even kidding. I left Rochester and I'm like, you know what? A lot of new people in Rochester. I feel like maybe I should just try somewhere else new. I'll go to St. Cloud. That'll be a decrease. And more of a side grade.
Spoiler, it's not. John Doe on YouTube says, wait, Erica is in play? Come on, guys, donate. I thought it would be enough. I'm not too bummed about it, seeing as tomorrow is a goal-free day, but I still, you know me, I'm competitive. And I want to
get that W.
I want to see us notch a W today. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get in there and knock it out. This is insane. Quebec CPS is allowing a gay throuple to adopt a little girl.
Okay.
Like this is
3 gay guys and a little baby? Is
yeah,
that what we
3
have?
gay. Yes, exactly. 3 gay guys and a little baby. This is fucking gross, man. I mean, there's tolerance, and then there's whatever the fuck this is. By the way, thank you, Digger420 for $5. Says, hiya, Aaron. Ballsy move having a co-host who's better looking than you. Good show this morning. Cheers. That hurts my feelings.
She's
lot.
biased. I love her. It's
a lot.
good.
It's fucking
She's
really
awesome. She'll be live on my show today at 1 p.m.
It's a shitty thing to say. And it hurts my feelings. 75 away from today. So you know what?
We're like 5 away.
Well, they got to, I said if we got to 75, I technically said under 75, but we're like right there. So I'm going to fire up Erica. We'll let it run twice. And if we knock it out, we'll do this Crawford story. If we don't knock it out, we'll fuck off and see you tomorrow, I guess.
Crawford for tomorrow, then?
Let's go ahead and fire up the light. There we go. Let's fire up the music. And now you guys get in there and WPH our way to victory. 75 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Of course, we're only 38 memberships away from 600. And if we get to 10 memberships away, I'll do the rest. So let's go, baby. Let's go. What have you got for the toe? We can't wait to hear from you. 75 away. Let's get some winning done here. And like I said, I'm not just going to take this 5 or 6 minutes and then head out the door. I got to make sure I can see my light. There we go. Now we can see the light. We will add a little time at the end here for the Terrence Crawford deal, but right now, it's looking like an L for the toe.
Uh-oh.
As we are 75 away and we got 5 minutes left. If you enjoyed today's show and you don't have a buck, to throw the toes way. Make sure you hit like, you hit subscribe, you hit follow, and you spread the word of the toe. Bump, bump. Not a damn thing. I don't think they wanted it today. I think I misread them. I don't think they want the Erica today. Fuck you, dude says I've unironically downloaded this song on my playlist. Truth Jesus Gun Freedom says, nah, he will get some anonymous donos later to perfectly hit the goal. It happens all the time. Not every time, but it happens a lot. I have to say, we are very lucky to have the audience we do. They usually come up nice for us. But right now, we're $75 away, and we are drowning.
4 minutes left. It's
in
not
the
good.
debt,
Come on.
yes.
Let's go.
I'll turn it up for you.
Tomorrow, so it's not like we're doing this tonight.
See, you know, if you don't knock out the goal, for 5 minutes you just played a German army marching anthem. Twice.
It's about a lady who likes flowers. It's nice.
It is a German, it's a beautiful German song about a nice lady who likes flowers.
It's a bad rap.
It's also a sign of Steel Toe's complete inability to draw money at the end of the show. $20 from Main Vein, he says, for WPH. Thank you. $60 away from today. All right, here we go. Come on now. Let's get the rest of it. All right, we got to hit reset. So now we have about 3 minutes left. Let's see if we can knock it out. $60 away. Thank you, Main Vein. Let's get him in the standings as well. That puts him in second place. Main Vein at 20. Balls Deep at 19. In third, Gray Duckling in fourth at 18. And Sergeant Holka is in the cuck chair at $18. Silverwolf falls out of the cuck chair to make way for the Main Vein. All right. Is 60 going to happen for the toe? The answer seems to look like no. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. See, like I said, Johnny, this now just becomes a
weird us playing Erica.
A really weird us playing Erica thing. 5 gifted memberships for the Dong Watch from Brian M. That puts us 45 away from today. You
so
guys
close.
can do it. All right, let's see the Dong Watch. Paranoia, Real Stonies, Sticky Sock, and Fritz got the memberships. So the Dong Watch continues. $45 away from today's goal and 2 minutes left. 45 can be done. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Come on, boys. Let's do her up. Let's finish this thing off and call it a win for the toe. We've got about a minute to go. And, of course, any way you can throw in and any amount you can throw in is welcome. But we may be starting the week off with a miss. Thank God tomorrow is a goal-free day and we can hopefully make it up.
Hopefully.
I mean, if we can't make $45, we really should be kicked off this platform. Camo Girl with $1.99 says, for my son that turned 2 years old today. Well, thank you. Congratulations. And happy birthday to your son. Wow. I think that's going to do it, guys, unless 45's coming in 30 seconds. It's looking like another L for the toe.
Yeah. The green light's got to go.
Oh no. The fuck is that?
Could the battery be low?
No, it's been doing this since I got it. All right, about 10 seconds left. Thank you guys for your generosity today, but it looks like we're going to miss by about 45. And And we'll save the Terrence Crawford story for tomorrow. Maybe nobody gave a shit about that one, though, too.
I'm kind of interested.
All right.
What do you do?
Well, maybe you can do it on your show.
We'll see. We'll see. I have a couple of things to cover.
All right.
Namely, the ivermectin stuff. We'll have the update on that.
The ivermectin update. All right. If any of you guys feel like throwing a few bucks at the toe off the show today, that would be great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Otherwise, MSO gets a $45 win today. And I will say this. Out of the last 5 goals in the morning show has missed 3. Now, the evening show brought him up and later donations brought him. It did end up being perfect, but this is a scary pattern that's developing for the morning show here. 3 missed goals out of 5. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Truth's Jesus Gun Freedom says, don't worry, anonymous people will. Hey, anonymous people, you know what to do. Get in there. All right, Johnny, good luck at 1 o'clock today.
Thank you.
I will see the rest of you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Take it easy.